Welcome to the verb. Little man on the scene trying to sound real tough. Standing on a stool, still ain't tall enough. Reaching for the counter like daddy, pick me up. Wants his lukewarm brew in his favorite sippy cup. Baby pain, stomp those socks. Tiny little sneakers, big boy talk. Puffs that chest, can't lift the lock. Bangs on the door till the hinges pop. Baby pain, just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pain, wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. Yeah. Poor little guy ain't got one friend. Crying to his mama, why's it all gotta end? Why? Tears on the floor. Kicks his legs, then he's back for more. Fake mean mug with the jelly on his chin. Throws one punch, then he runs back in. Hides behind mom when the world swings back. Wants big boots, still rocking snacks. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Stomping up and down, red face, small frame. Tiny little storm trying to make it rain. Wah, that's his war cry. Big boy dreams in a shirt size 5. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Little man on the scene trying to sound real tough. Standing on a stool, still ain't tall enough. Reaching for the counter like daddy, pick me up. Wants his lukewarm brew in his favorite sippy cup. Baby pain, stomp those socks. Tiny little sneakers, big boy talk. Puffs that chest, can't lift the lock. Bangs on the door till the hinges pop. Baby pain, just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pain, wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. Yeah. Poor little guy ain't got one friend. Crying to his mama, why's it all gotta end? Why? Tears on the floor. Kicks his legs, then he's back for more. Fake mean mug with the jelly on his chin. Throws one punch, then he runs back in. Hides behind mom when the world swings back. Wants big boots, still rocking snacks. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Stomping up and down, red face, small frame. Tiny little storm trying to make it rain. Wah, that's his war cry. big boy dreams in a shirt size 5. Baby pay, baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay, baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Typical unique, bring the case files in. Bronx Tales, yeah, we dig right in. They go in the Tru Crime Cafe. The last 24 make the lies give away. Pavarotti with the facts so clean. Harsh reality in the break room screen. Truth and transparency line by line. We tear the mask off every single time. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they buried truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Till it's real. Jules, true crime reactions, eyes on fire. Hildreth investigates, keeps the pressure higher. Amber Vance with the sharp lit frame. Travis T. Logic calling out names. Glitch DNA ripping through the noise. Every fake excuse gets drowned in the void. Idaho for Delphi, Karen Reed. So many shadows we expose the bleed. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they bury truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Keep the receipts, keep the flame. Every crooked story learns our name. Every door they shut, we kick it wide. Truth and transparency walk beside. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Truth revealed. Truth revealed. Until the whole world knows what's real.
All right. What's happening, guys? Welcome back to the cafe. It's great to see you all here today with us. I hope you're all having a beautiful day and it's bitter there than it is here because it's rainy and crappy here. So welcome back, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Today we're going to do what we were going to do yesterday. We just didn't get the chance to do it. We're going to review these interviews, break them down, discuss some things. However it goes down, it goes down. So thank you guys for being here. Please make sure to hit that like button, share this out, let everybody know what's going on in here, if you will, please, and thank you. Very much appreciated. And I see we got some stuff going on in the chat. Of course, I will pin the link up here at some point for you guys to join me if you would like to. So thank you guys for being here, and you guys know how we go. Let's do our intro and get this show on the road. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Rolling up on the scene. Dago's got that stare red light on the screen. Pouring up truth every damn day. Names, faces, dates, he don't look away. Pin maps, cold files on the wall. String runs tight from the big shots, his halls. You feel that chill when he says that name. Someone's shadow, someone's shame. Tru Crime Cafe, he's serving the proof. Hot cup of pain, cold steel of the truth. Seeking justice, seeking reality. Voice for the voiceless, he speaks for the street. Tru Crime Cafe, every single day. Pulling on the threads till they all give way. Corruption in the veins, he's calling it out. No way, no peace till justice is found.
The darkest stories are served here.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being here again. I appreciate you all. Oh, what a day, what a day, what a day. Welcome, welcome. Please make sure to hit the like button on the way in and share it out if you will. We're going to be breaking down these interviews and video I was trying to break down yesterday and discuss. We just didn't get to it because we had one hell of a conversation here yesterday. We were joined by quite a few people, and we broke it down to break it down. I guess it was it was interesting. I'll say that much. Lots of different things discussed. So welcome, 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 everybody. I'm grateful to have you here as always. Please make sure you're hitting the like button and sharing it out because YouTube loves that. They got to have it their way. All right. Let's see who we got joining us so far today. I know Kim was still live. I hate cutting over top of her, but I know we'll probably get more people after the fact. Looks like Miss Rose in the house. Jesse Schul, welcome back, buddy. Beach Babe, good to see you today. Sweet Pea, welcome back to you. Moonflower, always a pleasure, dear. Miss Rowe, Miss Rowe, Miss Rowe. And Stitches, good to see you. And I'm so sorry for that, dear. Prayers and thoughts to you and your family, if I'm reading that correctly. Blue Eyed Butterfly, good to see you today. Thank you for being here. Baby Ames, Baby Ames. Mercy Ella Grace, good to see you today. Lisa Winchester, welcome back. Turn Yourself, 85, welcome to you. Good to see you. Excuse me. Get up and look at it, Blue Eyed. Absolutely. The cat's meow, 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 meow. Good to see you. DKM, welcome back to you, Lisa Winchester. Italian Girl, Rose 76, great to see you all. Thank you for being here. Smiling Sleuth, Paco, Jewel 26, great to see you again. Grace Kirk, welcome to you. Baby Ames, Baby Ames. Winders Deep, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Zap Ash, good to see you today. Please, everybody, hit the like button on your way through the door if you can. If you have not. Deb in Space, good to see you. I got to thank you all for being here. Let me show you my new thank you. When there's not something on the screen, it says thank you underneath it. So that's what happens. You get a thank you from the Dancing Meatball. Sophie's in the house. Good to see you, Miss Sophie. Thank you for joining us. Welcome, Miss Wendy. No Jeeves. Skilla's in the house. Welcome, Skilla. Let me see here.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
My name is Jeff.
Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat, get comfortable, and do like Miss Rose says. Please hit the like button, share it out if you will. Subscribe if you have not yet, and hit the like button, please and thank you. Okie dokie, Miss Lisa. Welcome to you. It's blazing hot in Oklahoma. It's rainy and muggy, and it is about 75 today. It's been cooler lately. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate you, buddy. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Come on in. Stella James, welcome. Yes, Miss Kim inspired me with her dancing peep, so we have a dancing meatball now. I just thought it was fitting. Missouri is 90. That is cuck-a. Cuck-a. Cuck-a, cuck-a, cuck-a. There is a link pinned if you want to join me. Please feel free. I always love having company. Yeah, I would too, Lisa. I would love it if it was 75 all year long with no humidity. I'd be super happy. Super happy. That wasn't supposed to happen. I bumped the button. Sorry, guys. Oh, wow. Yeah, We'll probably have one here too because it's so muggy here. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Get comfortable. I think we're going to break down the video first, and then we'll go over the interviews. Tomboy's in the house. Welcome, Tomboy. Got a couple of things I want to discuss. There's something we found in an interview last night that kind of shocked me. As I was with Crimes After Dark, Dale Harrison, I think they were reviewing the Karma Police. Welcome, dear. The Kaylee, well, I can't think of her last name, interview. And she said that Dylan told her that Xana was sleeping when she got home. Yes, McConkey. Thank you, Tomboy. I wouldn't be able to, like, I wouldn't last out here without these moderators, I'm telling you. Do you like that, Miss Grace? Yes, it's better than that weird song I had. So, you guys deserve something for that. So, you get a dancing meatball. Yeah, so Kaylee McConkey states that when she got home, that they all went up to Kaylee's room, the four of them. It was Dylan, Bethany, Kaylee, and Maddie, and that Xana was sleeping. We've never heard that before. I don't know. Is it true? Is it not true? It's interesting at the very least. So, turn yourself 85 said dirt nap. Yeah. Pull ya and find out. Welcome. Good to see ya. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Get comfortable, if you will. Miss Tandy's in the house. What a treat it is. And the Bluebies are here now. Is that the new name? Bluebies? Fellow Bluebies? DM is full of bull caca. I agree with you, Deb. Katie, welcome. Amy Locke, welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here. The wife is not. What's no comment. I'm gonna leave that one alone, Tomboy. Gonna leave it alone. Come on in and get comfortable. No, I'm here. I'm just looking. Trying to give people a few minutes to jump in here. That way we don't have to start everything over again. I did not make Rage quit. It's going to take more than that. You know
Holy shit.
You know way better than that. Come on now. Love and Other Habits. Good to see ya. Thank you, Blue Eyed. Appreciate you. Miss Sophie. I'm trying to keep it. I'm going to try to go live this time every day. That way we have a regular time. I used to have a regular time back in the day, and things got so distracted and messed up. I'm trying to bring it back. So, that's why I'm here. I'm going to try to be live 2 every day. The best I
My name
can.
is Jeff.
There you go, Blue Eyed. Welcome, Miss Margaret. Verity Lane, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I like that name, Verity. That's cool. NWA, Arkansas, Northeast Oklahoma. State line is stateside temperature. Air supposed to. Oh yeah, I bet. Sweet pea, good to see you. UK Jackie, welcome. Come on in, y'all. I agree with that. Turn yourself. She definitely showed a lot more emotion than most did. It's pretty wild. Hey, Moonflower, good to see you, dear. Mandy Lynn Sue, hello. Welcome to you. I totally caught Jeff streaming a fish show from his what? Ah, that is too funny, Sophie. That is too funny. It makes it all make sense.
My name is Jeff.
For sure. Let's see. Monkey face egotistical jerk. I will check it out, Blue Eyed. We will check it out. We got a couple things to review and like look over, talk about, discuss, break down, whatever you want to call it. We're gonna do it. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I know I'm strange. I'm sorry. Let's see. Anybody else jumping in? I don't really want to start, but I do. Itty bitty. Poof. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Karmic Retribution, welcome. Good to see you today, Karmic. Oh, delayed. Welcome, Sophie. How are you?
Good. How are you? I'm mouth breathing. Sorry, guys. The air here, the air quality here is whatever you guys were doing last week, I think.
It's crap, I'm sure. It was bad here last week. Very bad. You
Yeah, I
guys got
woke up, it's yellow. It's just
you got
yellow.
you got smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, ours dissipated, but it's been raining. But yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's wild. I took the dog for a walk yesterday morning and I regretted it all of yesterday afternoon because my head just hurt. And I don't know if
Yep.
you can tell my by my voice. I'm just like sniff, sniff, sniff. I
You
feel
you
gross.
sound a little more nasal, yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
But I didn't
There's
wanna see you up here by yourself going over these documents. I thought Tomboy would come up here and chat with you.
um at some point she will. Fatal redaction, welcome. Bubbles is in the house. Good to see you, dear.
Bubbles, I wanna know what person that was. I didn't catch it. The when the in Typically Unique, I didn't catch the person that had a knife in the photo and that was missing a knife in the photo we saw today. Who was that?
Oh, it was Bubbly Nose.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I'm like, "Oh, there you
I
are,
s
lady."
is that that's why you asked me, and I never answered you the name of the person. I did catch
I
it, but I forgot the name of the person.
Thanks,
Oh,
Peach
what's
Pea.
his name? What's his damn name?
I'm sure we know all the names of all the boys in the photos by now, but I was like looking and I couldn't tell which person had a hand that was like we could take the. I mean, I can do that on my phone, just take stuff out of the picture. So like, why couldn't you do that?
Right. I'm trying to remember the name. The name was familiar. It's one of the guys in the fraternity. I just can't remember. Ugh.
Is it one of the names? Because I saw Kim had like a whole list
I'll
of the
ask
guys'
her.
names.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
she'll
she'll
know.
pop in here in a little bit if she remembers, not remembers. Bubbly Waters is the one that called it out, not this Bubbles.
Oh, sorry, I thought Bubbly Waters was in
No,
here.
no,
I
it's
just
okay. He Ever since she changed her name to SR Bubbles, it's been people get it confused for a little bit here and there. It's all good. No big deal.
It's all right. We
Um,
got
we'll figure
all
it
the
out though.
usernames. Eventually, the usernames kind of jumble together. I'm like, oh, that's no. I love it when I recognize somebody. I'm like, oh, I know you.
Absolutely. I got you. Um, Mount Mama, good to see you. Um, I think I've caught everybody so far. Looks like we have 140 tree peeps in here. With
Wait, you have 143 thumbs ups,
yeah, nope, 80. We got 80, so we're getting there.
lurkers.
We're getting there. Turn yourself. Didn't see the picture, but there is one. No, there is one with Reed that had one, but they were Kim was talking about a photograph that with a guy that had a knife, and Bubbly said that the photograph reappeared, and the guy wasn't holding. I think it was Tim DeWolf holding a
Oh,
knife.
it was the one kids that in the interview. Wow.
I think so. He was in a photograph holding a knife, and then the picture came back out, and he didn't have the knife. So they removed the knife from the photograph conveniently. I said, "Well, that's interesting. Okay,
They should have used that tactic like a few years ago
a
when Dylan was
lot."
getting photos released with all her knives and stuff like that.
Well, they were actually doing that, adding that one picture that we saw with her holding a K bar. She was holding a lighter. They took and they
Oh, I
AI'd
love
it
it.
and made it into a knife. Yeah, I was like, Jesus, you guys, we have enough to deal with, you know? Oh, Jesse said, does Sophie know that Jeff H tried to make her famous? Uh-oh.
Oh no, I didn't. That's funny. I
What
can't
did
even
he what
fathom.
what did he do now, Jesse?
I know. I'm like, oh, what did
Can only
My
imagine.
Jesse?
name is Jeff.
Did he try to make me famous? I was like scrolling through the YouTubes and I didn't even realize he streamed anything and or had a channel and it said Jeff H. And I went to it and he's like sitting on his couch with his phone pointed towards the television and he was streaming the Fish concert, which is totally copyright infringement. I'm not going to be the person that throws anybody under the bus because I don't want to, we're all just doing our
Yeah.
thing. But at the same time, it made me laugh so hard. I'm like,
Oh,
is that the TV?
he clipped the three of you guys talking about Psy. Figures.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, he put us on his thumbnail, huh? You too, Jesse. Aren't you on there too?
That's so crazy.
Yeah, he kept the three of us. Yeah, totally.
I'll never understand him, and yeah, he's not a fan of Jesse's or me at all, but
Well,
it
I,
is what
I
it is.
guess I'll be with you guys. I'll be I hope he doesn't like me too.
The big yeah, right. I get it. We'll see Jeebs here soon, no worries. Um, Simply L, welcome. Love Tina, good to see you.
Yeah, I agree, Jesse. I agree.
I don't think so either. I truly just don't. I agree with you. So we got a couple interviews to break down. I don't think we're reading anything unless we go to the documents that were there. We're gonna break down a couple of these interviews and some of these videos I've been watching lately, and see if there is what they mean. I guess you could say. Yesterday was a long and grueling conversation for sure. It was interesting either way. Um, it was. I like to do the debate things from time to time as long as everybody is happy with it and everybody stays like relaxed. You know what I'm saying? When people start getting antsy and edgy, and I don't like that. I don't like people arguing or fighting. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I could feel it. I was listening to you guys yesterday. I could feel the
There was a bit of
tension.
tension, yes.
Yeah.
And I was trying to watch the chat. I knew there was tension over there, and I don't like that. I like the fact that we can have a difference of opinion and get along. There's no reason to not, you know. So it's hard. So
Yeah, and I agree. Like, and Jesse said that yesterday. He was making a point at the beginning of the show yesterday. I felt of pointing out that we all have different opinions, and he appreciates when we can discuss them.
and
So,
it's hard. Like you guys, I get it, right? It's hard to be up here in the middle. It really is because I can see both sides of things sometimes. I have an open mind always. You know, I try to.
Totally.
And so, when I do that, I people have a tendency to get mad at me if I don't agree with them, and it's like, come on, that's not fair. So I just try to stay in the middle of everything. Welcome, Tomboy.
Thanks, Tina.
Hello.
There you are,
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm
Thank
fucking
you.
hot.
Oh, well, that's what happens when you live in hell. I tell you that every summer.
So you
It
guys
is
back to needing the AC?
It's not even the hot months yet. No, it's the humidity. It's like 78%.
Thank you, Blue Eyes.
Oh, that's miserable. That sounds
Yeah.
miserable.
I think it is actually, if no humidity, I think it's actually only like 93 or 94 outside. But with the
Only.
humidity, its real feel is 112.
Yeah, the humidity is the worst. That's the worst part for sure.
You hear her. She says only. Yeah. It's only 93 or 94. No big deal. And yes,
It's
Luther's right. We need to spray around the perimeter. There were too many bugs
Eggs and
kicking in.
cockroaches.
Yes, that was funny. You guys are a trip. I swear. I love these guys to death. They keep me sane. Truly and honestly.
drag me along with you, you meatballs.
For any of you people who live on a farm and know, I have huge bags of DE. I'll be more than happy to put it around Dago's chat.
You left yesterday.
Yeah.
There was like 9 people in here or something. I looked on the screen. I was listening to you guys and doing housework and just doing stuff. And sometimes I'd look at the screen and there'd be like 5 people. And there'd be like 8 people. And then people are dropping out and dropping back in. And it was, it looked like it'd be difficult to use StreamYard and have people getting cut off all over the place.
Well, somebody came back in for me.
Oh, good.
What are you talking about?
Just how many people you had yesterday.
No, somebody came back in yesterday with the name of Tomboy Charm is an asshole.
What? Somebody came in and changed their name to you?
Yep.
What happened? Wait. What was I doing? How do you do? How'd they sneak in there?
Me.
They snuck past Dago when you let him in the StreamYard?
No, it wasn't in StreamYard. They were in chat, and it literally lasted about not even 3 seconds.
Too many wrenches.
Well, I'm investing for my mods. I'm investing in something for them.
What you got?
I'll show you here real quick.
Bug spray.
Is it one of those robot things? I know there's like a robot thing. That's like, I got your own thing in chat. Like you can pay for your own mod or something.
Well, I have that bitch be gone spray, but that doesn't seem to be working either.
That doesn't work on everything, no.
I need some though, just in case.
I'm gonna get this here, I think, for you guys and have it on board.
Bye, honey. Have a good day.
Bye, Tandy.
Bye, Tandy.
Dago, I've told you about the closet upstairs in my craft room, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
The closet is literally, the door to the closet is literally about 2.5 feet tall.
Almost right for you, right?
No, it was, when Lucas was little, it was perfect height for him because he would continuously try to go in there, and I'm like, you better stay out of there. That's where all the trolls are.
Cool.
Oh, what? See, that's child abuse.
See, but he never went in there. So I have a full troll
because you scared the shit out of him. You scared him to death.
I didn't scare him to death. He didn't go in and mess with my stuff.
How old is he now?
I don't have kids. Is that really a bad tactic? It sounded like a good one.
Right, baby aims at Annabelle door. See? That scares me. Now I'm scared for it. Does he go anywhere near that door now?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Sleep there.
He's like 9 now.
I like
I
it.
did
It's
the
like
same thing.
you did? Okay, good. See, that's not a bad parenting tactic, is it? It seems like it's kind of a fun tease, is it not? I don't know. Is that bad?
No, that's not a bad parenting tactic.
I guess if it works, it works. Whatever. As long as there's no nightmares that go along with it.
Like he's 9 and I don't even have to really get after him. I just have to give him the look.
Welcome, friendly snake.
Yeah, that's a good one. The look is a good tactic. My dad did that. The look.
Your kid wants to be. No, he does not. No, he don't, Luther. I promise you, I'm not famous by any means whatsoever. Randy Burr, my brother from another mother. Good to see you.
Hey, Randy.
Dago has witnessed it when Chicken was little. The best thing I could allow him to do in my craft room was to give him the little mini vacuum.
Cool.
And he would just vacuum my floor for hours.
Did it actually vacuum up, or was he just running back and forth with it?
No, it's a little handheld vacuum.
Like it actually works.
Yeah, it worked.
So you got a twofer out of it. You kept him occupied and he cleaned your floor, right?
Yeah, and he cleaned up all my glitter.
That was a threefer because you also gave him that skill for as an adult man to actually clean up.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't work so much now, but
I'm just saying sometimes you like push it in there and sometimes it sticks.
He was mad one day. Tandy came home and he's looking at her and he's like, "Have you been in Nini's craft room?" And she's like, "No, why?" He goes like, "'Cause you have glitter on you."
Oh, so he got caught.
No, she just happened to come home from working and they may have worked with glitter that day. But it's funny that he attributes anybody with glitter to my craft room.
Well, can you blame him? If anybody has ever seen the glitter that you have, I mean, she has more than most stores. It's insane.
It's not insane.
It's insane. It is insane.
Have you seen those documentaries about glitter?
No.
Just saying.
What's up, Hangman?
Have you seen the video of the piñata filled with glitter?
No, I bet that looked cool.
I'll show you because I did it.
I have. It's evil again.
Is it? It sounds evil. You need goggles to do that, huh? I wouldn't want glitter in my eyes.
Candy's like, stop talking about us. Sheesh.
SRB, what did you say? What did she say?
What's up, Pagasu?
My glitter collection is wild.
I told you it's insane. It's not even. It goes beyond wild. It's something I've never seen before, ever. Like if you've been into a craft store, they have an aisle for just glitter, right? She has a complete separate aisle for glitter in the craft stores I've been in. She has more than the craft stores have. I'll tell you that right now, from what I saw.
What are you doing with all that glitter?
Things.
Tumblers.
She makes crafts. Lots of them.
Okay.
Lots and lots of them.
Rad.
I have about 50 shelving feet of glitter.
Dang.
And then
you'll be traumatized, Beach Babe, if you see it.
And probably an entire wall of hanging glitter.
Your wife is trying to get you to shut up, tomboy.
Are you just like, when you go into a craft store, are you like, I don't have that color?
Actually, my glitter I order from online, but I'm not allowed at Hobby Lobby by myself.
I have a funny story because you are talking about your glitter. You know, like, I don't allow glitter in my house.
Welcome, Eddie.
I didn't either till I started.
All right, guys. Welcome to the cafe. Today we're talking about glitter.
Sorry.
I'm good. I'm watching the chat. Candy was like, "Are you guys done yet?"
Beach Babe, next time we go into voice chat, I'll pull up my video. I'll put on my camera and you can see.
You will be traumatized. I'm just letting you know. Be prepared. I remember the first time I saw it, I was kind of like, is that real, or does she have up like a picture of glitter or something. It can't be real. It's real. It is real.
It's not an AI glitter room.
No, it's all real. She
I
buries
don't.
herself in that room with her sewing machines, her glitter, and all her other stuff, and then you don't see her for a while.
And then the glitter cafe. That's what it should be.
Yeah. Micro Blue, welcome. Good to see ya. What Sweet Pea just I don't know what the hell
She
happened, but
get back up here, lady.
she ran in. She must have ran in and farted and left or something. I don't know.
She just Dutch ovened us. We didn't have a
But, right.
chance.
She crop dusted the room and left, I guess. Pretty much, Kales, good to see you. Let's see here. All right. So while we're waiting on some of these people for this other stuff, I am going to show you guys something that I found yesterday that I think is interesting. It's for those of you who are not familiar. I know
Hey,
we've watched
mercy.
other stuff by the Nikki Narrative. Have you guys seen that channel? Do you guys remember that channel? Hold on. Oh my god.
The Sweet Pea. She getting
I
back up
think
there.
so. Okay. Hello? Can you hear me, P?
Hello.
Oh yeah. Now she came back. Crop dusted, came back, and then she's back again. Welcome back, Miss Sweet Pea. Welcome, Bethany D. I think. Bethany D. Did I say that right? What's the password? The password is. You guys remember that show? That was great.
Totally.
That was great. The password is. Right. So I want to show you guys this timeline thing real fast. It's kind of cool. The Nikki Narrative put this out yesterday, roughly, and it's kind of interesting. But I want to discuss a couple things too. I think was anybody in last night? Hey, Cass. Crimes After Dark last night, and heard when we were going through the Kaylee interview where she said that Dylan told her that Tana was sleeping when they got home.
I heard you guys. I heard that.
I wasn't watching, but I did. I listened to the interview and heard that. That was wild.
It's crazy because nobody's ever said that before. Ever.
Not one person.
Ever.
How would anybody know? How would anyone know that?
And that's a good point because we've been trying to find a timeline for her and Ethan for 4 years, and there wasn't one.
I wonder if sleeping means, having sex with her boyfriend.
Well, I mean, I was trying to say that last night, being polite, like maybe they were just being intimate.
Right.
But
I wanted to say it in your chat so bad, but I was.
I know. Ozzy, good to see ya.
Well, that's a natural thing to assume, considering how they were found and things like that.
Right.
So, and
exactly.
And if people were not bothering them, they were, I mean, I don't know. They probably were together,
Well, we were also told that she, remember she said, though, in one interview, she wasn't home because her door was open.
Yes, I do. And that's why we know that there's something wrong.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you. That is absolutely correct. Pretty much Finland. Welcome, Ozzy. Good to see ya. Luther said the baby is here. Hi, Cassie.
I've thought that for a long time about their timeline of when do you give these people the boundary of their own, their own time when they're not, because everybody's always together. Oh, we were here and we were here and we all live in the same house and we sleep on the same floor on a huge.
And they go to fucking bed at 8 o'clock at night.
No, they don't.
Wink. No, yeah, wink, wink. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Moscow did that night. It's really weird.
But if you remember, Tomboy, when we first read that, I think it was a couple of the first documents that came out, you were even in here and you were like, I was reading it and you said, that's bullshit. And everybody knows it. That's what she said, that nobody goes to bed in college at 8 o'clock at night. Come on.
At all. Ever, probably. And, and that's funny because they said that and we all kind of were like, there's no timeline. There's no timeline for them. Well, maybe their timeline is, hey, nobody else is home in our house right now.
Right. Interesting. Bubbles says, I don't know. I think it's just what she thought. Jules said earlier that the DoorDash order wasn't put in from home. Oh, like it was somebody was out
Uh,
like away from home and put it in. Okay, well that makes sense. Because I
It
wondered
would.
actually who put the actual DoorDash in. I wondered if Dylan may have done it, but that kind of verifies that. So that's good to know. Thank you, Bubbles.
The floor
Who's your
commander
daddy?
announces lights out promptly at 8 o'clock.
Do
I
they
think it
even
came
know
over
who
the
Matt?
church loudspeaker, Eddie, that everybody had to be sleeping in bed by 9.
It sounds like it. No, I don't think they did. Who's your daddy? There was none of that stuff has ever been authenticated that I can find as of yet to know exactly who did it, when, and why, and how. Unless there's
That
something new that I haven't seen.
No, that's a good point, though. There's not no part of that discussion. Do we know if there's that note of like leave it at the door, hand it to someone? Did
Well,
someone answer the door? She hand food to
Allegedly, we
someone?
were
It
told
didn't
that
sound
there
like
is
it.
a picture.
we
We were
were
told
we
there
were
is one.
we were told there's a picture of them taking the picture of the DoorDash, leaving it at the door, but we've never seen it, of course.
Where is it? Right.
Right.
It's the same
Again, we're
place that third tower is.
and the same place that all the other photographs we were supposed to get are from this wonderful book that was put out that we've never been given the photographs of. So, wasn't it allegedly a no contact order? Wait,
Yeah, yeah,
go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, it was. They were just left it at the door.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, like that's what you meant by the DoorDash. No contact one. Hi, Astastic. Good to see you, Rebecca Seidner. Welcome. Uh, if I missed you, I will catch up with you. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here today. All of you, thank you. I don't know. There's Jeebs. Welcome, Jeebs. Good to
Wait,
see you.
if
Gee,
it does
yeah.
not have, if it does not have the address in that photo, I won't believe it.
Well, unless
Oh,
we
that's
can look at the door
yeah.
and see depending on
Yes.
how the picture is, we might be able to see it and realize that that's what it is. But yeah,
But it would be nice to have like a timestamp, like in the name
I
and
agree.
all of that, and what the order exactly was too, like how much food was really ordered.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we saw some right. I'm not even gonna go there, but yes, you're right.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
and
yeah.
Bethany's right too. The Jack in the Box employee said it was odd because Molly not only picked up the order but she placed it, and I question that pretty heavily myself.
I do too.
There's no way to verify it yet, but I really would like to know if that's true because that's not supposed to be how that works. So if you actually put the order in for yourself and then you pick it up, which I don't think you can't. I don't think you can pick and choose specific orders. You can wait till the order comes in and hope somebody else doesn't grab it and then you get it. But I don't think you can pick and choose that way. So that's why I question that.
And then I question how come then Sienna has Ethan's phone if she was the one that got the DoorDash.
Because I think that somebody else had their phones, and when all was said and done, somebody walked into the bedroom and tossed the phones back in there
Yep, like
and mixed them up. That's what I
Yeah.
think happened.
and especially if they were trying, I think they may have been calling to try to locate the phones maybe when all those calls went, like when they were just little bitty calls, because remember there was the one that somebody actually answered.
Yeah, that's a good point. Interesting. Welcome, Deborah Ackman.
Do we
Arita
think that
Gardner.
are you talking about the one somebody actually answers the Snapchat to Ethan?
Yeah.
It could be.
The 17-second one or whatever it is.
Yeah, because I'm thinking maybe she's calling to try to locate the phones, and then when they locate the phone, they just shut it off or whatever.
See, I don't know, Bethany, because I asked the DoorDasher that came here one time when this all started
Mhm.
a while back, and they told me you cannot like pick a specific order. You can pick your order, like you can grab an order, reach out for it, but if somebody else gets an order ahead of you, then they get it. You can't like
There's just
What are
no guarantee that you're going to get it.
that's what I'm saying. So what are the unless she knew she was the only person in that area that night, if nobody else was, which is still like that's a slim chance that you're going to get that specific order. So I don't know. I'm a little questionable about that being fact or fiction. You know what I'm saying? So
Do we have any like documented evidence that order was placed at all?
Well,
Not. It's
I'm just
weird.
saying, like, are we calling her that? Are we saying like
there's a
this
paper
woman?
trail. There's a
Obviously,
paper
this
trail.
lady's. Okay, there is. Okay, I was thinking, like, I don't remember ever seeing anything definitive that was like, there's definitely this time or this person
Yeah,
ordered.
there is.
Okay.
Just who?
Yeah,
It's all on this mysterious phone that nobody,
Bubble said it's in one of the documents, and I remember
It is.
reviewing some of it. But once
Yeah.
again, like I said earlier, nothing has been fully authenticated with any of the DoorDash stuff. So, how do we know 100%? Thank you, Astastic. How do we know 100% what's right, what's not? You know what I mean? It's not a regular DoorDash receipt. Thank you.
Why?
Because Molly probably, like the Jack in the Box guy said, Molly probably, because it, like Lana was saying, it times out. You can only order from DoorDash through Jack in the Box after a certain time. And if it was past that time, she could have, claimed it and then just made the order herself.
You know what I just thought of? I just now thought of this, okay? Remember when she was saying that she waited too long or something and they had to remake the order?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, totally.
That's
totally.
what I was talking about. Yeah. That's why I think it's on a different receipt. That's why it's not the DoorDash receipt, because they had to remake the orders. Probably took the order to bring it to the back,
Now that's an interesting thought now, because that makes me now wonder if it was done. Maybe she knew somebody there that did something for her and they reworked something or something like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, they knew her because when JLR showed them the picture or who she was, they knew who she was.
How would anybody do that? How would anybody do that through a paid app? Like elicit that I'm still going, this store is closed. You can no longer place this order. But what I'm going to do is take my sweet time for you and place this order and do it myself. And you're welcome. But there's no conversation of that. There's just a flat, like some sort of DoorDash. And then this lady went out of her way to do stuff that should have like been a paid job thing.
Oh, the whole thing is bizarre. It's very contrived.
Very.
And Astastic said that you can't see all of the info on the order in a timely manner before someone else would get it. You can only see what restaurant and area, so it doesn't give you the actual address to where you'll be taking it to. So that's what I'm saying.
Or what the order is.
Right. I think it would be more that she'd be worried about the address to grab it, to know. You know what I mean? That's what my thought would have been. Hey, Rogue. Good to see you.
Chat, you guys are funny.
Ham and cheese, Sammy. Welcome. She probably had a customer and employee account. Maybe that could be it too. If she put the order in herself, I wonder. And if, like I said, if she was one of the only people running that night, it would be easier to grab that order too. If she put it in and then sat and watched her phone for it to pop, she grabs it. You know what I mean? That would be a way it would probably work, I think.
Well, all they have to do is be like, if Dylan or whatever, or whoever did this, contrived this whole thing, all they would have to do is call her and be like, hey, I'm going to make this order. Are you at Jack? And you can claim this real quick.
Yeah, could be that.
I definitely watched that interview. We definitely watched the interview. I'm sure you guys watched it on here too.
Oh, yeah, of Molly.
Yeah, but I don't remember. I remember her like that part of the contrived story of like, and then I had to do it myself, which to me sounds like
she didn't. But she did a little, but
I didn't. I've never done that. I think that you get like orders in a row, and they're just like pop in, and it's like, here's a $4 tip, and you're like, oh God, whatever. But I think you can decline like an order or two, but then if you decline more than one, you get in trouble for the day of orders. Yeah. Something weird like that. Sound right? Okay.
Yeah, they don't send them to you for a while, from what I was told. Like they like if you decline. The person I talked to that came here, I asked all those questions. They thought they were like, I think I felt bad because I think she thought she was going to get arrested or something. It was funny because I was like, wait, I got to ask you some questions. She was like, okay. But I said, "I'm sorry," and I explained it. She's like, "Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it." I was like, "Do you have any other?" She was like, "No." I said, "Good. You can stay here for a minute." So anyway, I asked her a bunch of those questions. She said something along the lines of if you decline so many, then they don't send them to you for a little while, and then it's kind of like a punishment, and then they'll start sending again after a while. A while. So I don't
I
know.
had
And
talked.
then Love and Other Habits did make another point that we really don't know if that's truly Molly that's walking around with the flashlight at the time that we see that. And I do agree with you.
100%. I agree too. It's kind of hard. It looks like her. It sure
She
looks like her, but
could have
we
been a
legit don't
lookout
know.
too if it was her. Not necessarily that she's trying to deliver something, but that she's there to look out and see who's around. And
Totally.
And I do have one more question that
Obvious.
goes along with her whole story is when she mentioned in her interview that she had a friend that was sitting in the parking lot of Jack in the Box waiting for her. I would like to know
Huh?
Nope, that's
who
not him.
who it was and what they were waiting for. It,
Huh?
I have
Uh-huh.
I guess I can put it this way that when I first heard that, it automatically made me think that there was maybe a dealer sitting there
Uh-huh.
and that she was picking things up from that person and taking them to other places. So
Uh-huh.
I told
Uh-huh.
you she was DoorDash,
Uh-huh.
but it wasn't food.
Yeah, uh-huh. That
I
does
knew that.
sound that sounds legit, doesn't it? Unfortunately, that sounds legit as hell.
Dago, I'm gonna need you to lay those books flat since you can't seem to keep them upright.
I need to change. I'm moving, so that's why none of that is like stabilized. I'm sorry. Um, welcome. Somebody else just popped in here. Who was it? Mikey. There's Mikey. Good to see you, buddy.
Mikey.
Um,
Hey, Mike.
be real telling to see how often they actually order DoorDash. Seems like everybody. Yeah, I agree.
Ethan's favorite food is Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. They would
But
at that age
it's
that's
also
pretty normal.
yeah, but it's also like right around the corner. Like, are you going to pay $5 extra just because you want Taco Bell and it's 5 minutes away?
Well, but if you're drunk, you can't be driving.
Oh, definitely. I don't doubt that the kids love the DoorDash up there. I'm curious how many people do DoorDash and how like lucrative that could even possibly be.
You know, something else I wonder is if Gower would do special favors for people by going and like taking orders and picking up food for them and bringing it back too. You got to wonder that.
Totally. I had a cab driver when I was in my 20s. I had a friend who was a cab driver and he used to do all sorts of cool stuff. He would drive my car home for me and have another cab come pick him up at my house to take him back to his cab.
Yeah. Well, if you make friends with people, you can get things like that.
Right, favors. So that's why don't these kids have the same sort of legitimacy in that? Like all sorts of extras for these cute, adorable little 18-year-old girls.
Smiling, they tried to, but the restaurant didn't have working cameras.
Right. We looked into that. They said that they didn't have working cameras, which I'm sorry.
What?
I don't believe that. No, I don't believe that.
Do they have
I have
working books? Do they keep their books? Could you look at their books and see when orders were at least ordered online?
agreed. What's up, Mount Man? Chris Tat, good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, I have a lot of questions about that, and that's another question I have too, Sarita. Why did Emily Venmo Xana that specific amount of money?
Yeah.
Same question, and I wondered. I've said this before.
According to Emily, she didn't.
Well,
maybe,
yeah, but
maybe hold on. Maybe Xana got Taco Bell on her way home.
I mean, it could be. We don't
Like
know how old
ordered
that
it?
food was. We don't know how old that food was.
You mean picked it up herself or ordered
Yeah,
it on her way?
Picked
Gotcha.
it. Picked
Like
I mean, if
already
it's right
had.
down the road, like you said, they could have walked there.
Legit. It's not really that close on foot though, because it's all rolling hill area.
And if it's Ethan's favorite food, you know, maybe one of them wanted Taco Bell and the other one wanted Jack in the Box. I mean, I've seen that happen.
Yep, that's what I said, Witchy.
Really?
Emily denies that ever happened, but we saw it. I saw the damn payment.
But there's a reason. Why are you lying, Emily?
Well, I've said before that I wondered if there was a get-together at that house that night. I'm not going to say party, but a group of them were there hanging out and maybe had a slight bit of a party, nothing big. And then some shit went down and everybody bolted. I wonder. It's just a thought. You know,
Maybe they're all drinking, and Emily's version of that night's hazy, and she doesn't remember sending that money to Xana.
well,
Shit.
I
No,
don't know.
I'm
I
just giving them
can't
college.
even.
I'm
college
not
excuse.
using the I'm drunk excuse anymore.
I can't even say that MPD checked with Taco Bell because if they did, they certainly didn't put it in any report
No, they did not.
because it was Jack in the Box.
Exactly.
That's all that we were
focused
told.
on.
Jack in the Box, Jack in the Box, Jack in the Box.
And we see
Ta-
Taco Bell in.
They were closed though at some point. Remember that?
Yeah, but
Because
it was a Saturday night. Taco Bell stays open till at least 2. I know they do here.
I think somebody had said that they were closed because Gower had stated that he went to Taco Bell after he dropped them off, and we questioned that because the time when we looked
And he
into it,
had a
they were
receipt.
supposed to have been
Yeah,
closed.
that says receipt. He had a receipt for that one. How convenient.
Convenient for sure.
I can't tell from EA's response if she meant she didn't send the money or if she didn't tell them she sent the money. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Good call. Very good call, SRB.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Wishy and Tasha Lee. Good to have you guys here. Interesting conversation. Lana
No,
told,
I had a question before you asked that. I wanted to, like, when you guys were talking to Pav the other day, I'm so curious. We'll get back to this eventually. This is a offshoot type thought process, but like, how come he still is leaning into Braun? Why does he still think it's Braun and not like various other women that we see now are like within
well,
that mix?
I think it's Janelle too, because of who she was associated with specifically. I think it's very likely that it's her.
She was more associated with the Jesse James Bailey crew.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's why I believe, and then I think there was a combination of people working together that night, and that's why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the only reason I bring it up is because I keep thinking about when we have the interview with Kopaka, and he says, "My girlfriend's trying to frame me," and then he so happens to have one of the weapons in his rain gutter, and then I look at like who his girlfriend is and who Mawich's girlfriend is, and everybody's from Orofino, and they've all been in the same prisons together.
Oh, are you thinking that it could be Kopaka's girlfriend could have been involved?
Or like maybe she knows Braun. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to know, is there like some other connections in there so we have like more definitive like reasons to point at people other than like, hey, this is who I think.
No, I got.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
we were trying to find a connection between
and the DoorDash
his girlfriend, Kopaka's ex-girlfriend, and then Janelle Braun, and then Molly.
Yeah, because I was trying to find like if they were all like I see when like Kopaka's girlfriend got let out of prison conveniently like 3 or 4 days after these murders.
That's news to me.
It looked like it. Is that the picture I sent you, Tomboy?
I didn't know she was in prison. That's good to know.
Yeah, she had. I'd looked it up. I found the photos. I found it. I think I sent you the picture, and I was like, conveniently check out her release date, and that's kind of beyond. I might send you like a zillion photos.
Welcome,
but
Kenny. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. Kenny Mag, Michelle F. Welcome. Witchy was Sarita. I didn't say hello. I saw a couple other people. Miss Paula, good to see you. Smiling, good to see you. I think I've gotten almost everybody. I will catch up with you if I didn't, though. I promise. Thank you guys all for joining us today. Go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry.
I could just be really wrong. I could be wrong, right? So I was just
Blue
looking
Devil.
at it, and I got all excited because I was like, "Boom! I'm going off on this ledge, and I'm going to start digging." And then
There's nothing wrong with it.
I think we put Janelle Braun because she is the closest one with Molly, especially with the running in her truck.
All right.
That's where a lot of that came from, and because they're friends, and I think Molly dropped whoever did this off there that night. I've been stuck on that for a while now. So
yeah, I agree. It's way too sketchy. There's not enough cars driving around. There's just not enough other cars driving around, isn't it?
It just makes sense to me. And now that we know, well, I believe fully that Ryan's car was nowhere within that vicinity that night. Okay, in that aspect at all. So, um,
It
the
doesn't,
police.
and we watched Pops yesterday, and
Hi,
because of the
Zippity.
way you remember when uh Ashley Jennings stood up in court and talked about that third tower, and
Mm-hmm.
Hitler said, "Well, if you mention that third tower, I'm gonna have to give you a Frank's hearing."
Yes.
And so she backtracked. Well, that was the third tower.
Right.
So it was kind of left out of some of the information. And the third tower was actually the one that he pinged on for 3 seconds
Hmm.
and then
Can I?
connected to the tower that serves his house, which the way that tower goes, it's really weird.
Mm-hmm.
But Cyree put it going north when it was actually going south.
Okay.
Yeah. And how was
Weird.
that figured out?
Slavinsky's report.
Okay.
Ah.
Slavinsky had it right. I don't know why Cyree corrected it.
Did
Mm.
ask my boyfriend who went to school up there if going to Wawawi Park made sense or going to Moscow Mountain made more sense in November to whatever, because I would
Right.
expect there to be some amount of snow on the ground, but not really. Like I consider here, if I go hiking in the foothills here, if it's wet, I don't go into the foothills. I take a different trail system to not destroy it. So I don't know. And he said that the Moscow Mountain or whatever it was called, Mount Moscow. I'd never heard of it
Mount
till
Moscow, right.
yeah,
Moscow
I'd
has a
never.
mountain?
It's not really.
I'll be right
Just they're
back.
all.
So like
It's
above.
all. Yeah, it's like, oh, really? I think the point is that the elevation there is already high, and then you got like how rolling hills are there, and then somebody there is going to say that's a mountain. Though if you drove, like 100 miles east, you'd be like, no, that's a mountain. You know what I mean? Like it's just because I think it's the elevation where it's at. But I think that so my boyfriend was saying that that's where he would expect somebody to go, but I didn't really get the layout of like if you were coming from Pullman, he said. Like if you're coming from Pullman and you were going to come over into Idaho to go running or do whatever he's going to star search, whatever he's doing, he said the Mount Mosso or whatever would make more sense, which to me was interesting because I honestly never talked, never brought that up until like a week or two ago, right? That I'd remembered. I could be totally wrong. Do you remember,
Well,
ladies?
well, if there's snow up there, but I would say the little bump there in Moscow to go running and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
Huawei had the clearest view of the meteor shower that night.
Okay, I see. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I guess depending on what he wanted to do. I would assume that like everything up there's no light pollution. It's probably amazing. You probably get tons of great star search stuff when you're up there.
And they said that they had his at 4:48 they had his GPS location on his phone, and they knew that he was south because he actually opened a map app because he was lost.
Can we talk about the fact too that I know that our cars have, I don't know what about the 20 whatever year
His
his
did not
Hyundai.
have GPS.
It doesn't have a computer in it though. Don't cars, is it just past like a specific year of car that they have, like they could literally digitally be like, this car went this many miles, so we can go back and be like, this is this many miles from to the stop sign, so we can find directional ways that the car has moved on the car's computer? Or is that not a thing for the year of that
not
car?
his. Yeah, his wasn't equipped like that.
All right. Only, I realize that the only been in the last that car is older than 10 years old, but it wasn't when it happened. But is it just cars past like 2015 when they started requiring a camera that had computers that had that information? Okay.
And somebody
All
made
right.
a comment in there about the back roads and mountains.
Yeah,
You guys don't understand how many back roads there are
At all.
between the top of the Lewiston Hill to Moscow.
Agreed completely.
Like
Yeah, it's
you
funny.
can go from Uniontown to Genesee and never drive on 195 or Highway 95. You just
100%.
take a back road.
There's tons of farm roads and tons of Forest Service roads. So if there's like ever a fire, they cut into Forest Service roads, and those become roads even if they're not on maps.
Yep.
And then there's tons of farm roads.
And if you know that area, you know the back roads better than you know the highway.
Most of the time you're on the back roads because you're like, screw this. I go 60 on a dirt back road that has like 90-degree angle turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, no, it's wild.
We could get on the bike and go from Lewiston to Pullman.
Easy.
And once we hit the top of the Lewiston Hill, you just take the back roads.
Yeah, there's like multiple ways. There's I can think of at least 3 ways from here, from if I was in Boise and wanted to go to Moscow, I can think of at least 3 ways to go from here. That would be 3 completely different ways. Which is true. 95, I could go over 95. 12. I could 12. I could go over to Washington. I could go up the highway over in Oregon. I could take the back roads that are like old Horseshoe Bend Road.
You could go 84 too.
Yes, I could go 84. I could take like all these other random back roads. And then once you get up there, there's all these roads that are like, I'm going to Round Valley and I'm going to have to cross the river on this rickety bridge. And I'm going to go through like nowhere land. And it's going to be 3 hours on a 30-mile road. and there I am. But it's like literally there's so many roads. But up there, the main thing I would think would be farm roads. And there's like farmers cutting through squared off roads. What do you think, Tomboy? Like that's to me what I imagine, but I honestly have, when I've been up there, I've gone it's like through town. I've gone over to Pullman. I've never gone farther north from there. I've only gone to Coeur d'Alene and Sandpoint from Washington, like come over from Washington to come to that point, like farther up in the state. So I didn't even come through Moscow at that time. I was farther up in Washington when I drove east. So like that sort of thing there's all sorts of like open land there that's like
there's back roads that, like Cyree said, somebody pinged him in an area where it's just farm, it's just wheat fields. Now there's no roads, and you cannot drive through a wheat field because I guarantee you somebody's gonna get shot.
Yeah. That's super funny, but it's so true when you live in farm areas how people are like protective of their land, rightfully, of course.
Well, like I was saying, you can go from Uniontown to Genesee, and I think you have 3 turns,
right?
But it's
and nobody will see you.
And you can go 90 on those dirt roads
for sure. And that's how people here drive that have grown up here and lived here their whole lives. That's how people in those small towns drive too.
Bubbles, Latah County is no exception.
Mm-hmm. All those counties right there, everything's all jammed together, but it's so funny to me to still look at it like there's nothing there. Population wise, or like business, there's no commerce going on. It's just farms.
Summer wheat and winter peas.
We are technically local, Smiling Suze.
I'm in Texas now, but yes, that's where I grew up. That's where I went to college.
I'm in Boise, where I went to college. It's beautiful, but the whole thing that's funny here right now, the smoke here is wild. Was this not in Texas? You guys didn't have smoke in Texas. Where'd Sweet Pea go? You're in Ohio. She's in Ohio too, right? You're like East Midwest.
Yeah, they have all the smoke. I don't have none. We don't have none.
No, I just was wondering, like, we're just getting smoke now, but I think it's that fire that was burning here that I told you about that's like still burning here. I want to know though that like I'll go back to the case since I'm just talking. But the thing with the people, like I couldn't tell. I'm gonna look at my phone, but I don't. I'm just gonna swipe me out of StreamYard. I thought I sent you a screenshot of when I was trying to look up those ladies. You probably can't look at it either. I just want to know what date she got out of prison because it looked.
It is not common for you to get furlough out of jail
At all.
at all whatsoever. I don't care what state you're in.
And I don't care what begging you have. I think that they'd still be like release protection, like to go to a. I got to be honest. You're gonna get out for a funeral.
He was just sick.
It was right. It wasn't even like it'd be one thing if it's like it's my parents' funeral or something, but it was just like not even like it didn't even sound like a legit like the person might have been on hospice, I guess, sick, or was it not that? Were they just ill?
It just says he was ill.
So that doesn't sound like legit. Hospice would be legit to
Jesse,
a point, though.
Jesse,
like
you can come up.
Come up here and talk to us, Jesse.
It feels like 90 something degrees outside right now, or 109. Sorry.
Because
you guys remember me?
Yeah,
you're here. Oh, Dingo Show.
Jesse.
I've just been sitting here listening.
All ladies panel.
So you can come up here, Jesse. Always. Before I forget this, because I'm just listening to you guys go on and on. I wanted to present this timeline thing real quick.
Please.
And then we'll discuss.
I'm gonna see if I can find that photo. Go on.
1 minute. Yeah, I was just sitting here listening the whole time, like, okay, they're doing. They got it. I'll be back tomorrow when you guys are ready for me again.
Look, in the Pacific Northwest, we're very talkative. You have to like be conscious of your neighbors. It's like in case something starts burning down and you need help. So we're talkative people.
Yeah.
Is that right?
I guess whatever works.
Just send the other triplet and he'll help put the fire out.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Reed Upmore is a firefighter.
Yeah, did you see the photo? I think Jeeb sent it to you. The one with him holding a mask.
I have it. Oh, I'll have this one too.
Reed Upmore went to he was in the frat. That's what they did.
Public safety.
Yeah.
I'm in Boise, Jesse. Are you coming up? Let me kiss you.
That's him right there.
Yeah.
Oh, scary. What is this?
All right, listen.
It's so much like green. It's so much like a green ad.
Okay, some of this stuff is weirding me out a little bit.
Yes,
Okay,
the ag frat.
Agriculture or whatever it was. Got you. Okay.
Yes.
I knew he was there because I remember the photograph of him, but here's the problem I have with this, okay? We know who he is, obviously. We know who he is to this case, who he was dating or not dating, whatever. We know that he wasn't the nicest person. And then there's a statement made about somebody seeing a firefighter. Now, this is the kind of stuff that bothers me. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
I don't know.
I mean, I don't believe anything she says, but if there's any truth in a little bit, it could be this.
I'm just saying it's just odd. And I don't know what he thinks he's doing with that bird chest posing like that. That's weird.
He looks like a 15-year-old boy.
I was gonna say, he looks like a little boy.
He looks like he's wearing his dad's fire uniform.
Yeah, his dad's fire. Yeah,
look how big it is. Yeah, his pants are like way too big. Yeah, that's actually kind of sad.
It's just kind of sad. When I looked at this, went, really, dude? Come on now. Wait till you get all growed up then, buddy. Okay? Anyway.
I got Zagalo discharged 11/16/22.
So right after.
No shit.
11/16/22. Loretta Zagalo discharged from IDOC.
Is she the one that lived in 118, or was it her?
No, it was another last name of Zagalo, but it wasn't her.
It's not her. I track Loretta back to where did I say before?
Julietta area.
Yeah, no. What was the other town I just said?
Orfino?
Orofino, yeah. But then I track everybody. I track Mowitz back to Orofino. I'm tracking everybody back to Orofino. Is what I was wondering. Am I tracking everybody back to Orofino? How far is Orofino
Well,
from Moscow?
Mowitz tracks back to Lapway. So, and Lapway
Okay.
is what?
Oh,
25 minutes from Orfino?
right. But it's the that would be the closest reservation area.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the
yeah.
Nez Perce. Yeah.
So how is this timeline different than?
This is an updated timeline that the Nikki narrative put out, and I just think it's kind of interesting to kind of catch up with some of the stuff. I think it's based on the things that we've gotten recently and all that. It was just going to be a quick one, to go through. Welcome, Saber Rattling Jock from Glasgow, Scotland. Your channel is a highlight of my everyday. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very much appreciated. Love seeing people from other countries in here. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Jeeves is right. When I was reviewing it earlier, and that's why I wanted to do it with you guys to get your opinion. So it shows off at 8 a.m. Emily Allant wakes up early gets to the dome by 8:30. She works part-time EA, and this was on 11:12, obviously through 11:13. So we're starting here at 11:12. Okay, Jeeves, hold on. I know you have it.
My name is Jeff.
There you go. I have to do that like 7 times a show or she's not happy. So there you go. Then it goes to 10 a.m. Kai Davis arrives at 11:22 for brunch. KD interview is where this stuff comes from. That one came from. Then Chestnut wakes up at 11 in his room at the frat. Between 11 and 12, Bethany wakes up and only Ethan is at the house. We all knew about that. Okay. Everybody was at Taco Bell. 11:30, Xana is summoning people urgently to the King Road house. She texts Josie a dozen times, get over here. Xana puts her hair into 2 braids because Emily is not there to help her style it. And her roommates are busy getting ready. That came from the book, The Idaho 4.
Oh.
Oh, no problem, G. Welcome, CF Fitzpatrick. Let's see. And it says that Josie will state that Xana was texting her, asking her to come over. That came from One Night in Idaho. 11:44. Dylan has a video of Xana in the car.
Wait, I have a question. How much faith do we put in One Night in Idaho for any timeline things?
If it came from a good source, then I'll believe in it. But that's the problem, is the sources. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how good of a source is that book.
That's what I mean. So
Okay, go on.
some of it is, pieces and parts of it would be, but not much of it. It's okay. Noon to 1. Hunter is at 11:22 for pre-gaming. And then again at noon, also Josie, Lyndon, Pete, Hunter Johnson, Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, Ethan, Dylan, Bethany, and Hunter Chapin should all be at 11:22. So they were all there that Saturday, if I believe, during the day, together, all of them, which is interesting to me because I'm curious if there was something that was said or done earlier in the day since they were all together. But anyway, it's just a thought. 12:21, Madison takes a lift. This is something else I'm curious about too. 12:21, Maddie took a lift somewhere unknown for a 20-minute ride. I'd like to know where.
Sarita.
She said it's from the documentary on crime.
Oh, that one was. Sorry. Yeah, are you talking, Sweet Pea? You're muted.
No, I was just making sure you could. I just wanted to make sure when you check your thing that you could hear me.
Yeah, I hear you. You're good.
Okay.
I checked it when you first came in.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. I'm curious where Maddie went for that Lyft ride for 20 minutes. I'm just saying. 12:30, Maddie paid Kaylee for coffee on Venmo. 12:54, Dylan sent Maddie, Kaylee, and Josie an Instagram message. 12:59, Ethan paid Kaylee as well, probably for the coffee. 1 o'clock, they moved the King house party to the Whites, where Emily and Josie's rooms are, and where the APs have an apartment. I'm sorry. 2 o'clock, Hunter Johnson takes the photo of all 6 roommates outside. 2 p.m. as well, Bethany leaves with Maddie, Dylan, Xana, Ethan, Hunter, Josie, Lyndon, Kai, Allie Benson, and Sky Speck to go to 621 Taylor. Kaylee had previously left before them. Kayla Wynn says that they left at 1700 to 1800 hours. Hunter says they left at 14:30 in Bethany's interview. Interesting. 2:10, Ethan Venmo'd Kaylee. Yup. I wonder what that's for. I've always wondered that. 2:30, Hunter Johnson leaves King Road for another party at the Whites. And he said everyone leaves during his interview. At 2:30, Jack Showalter and Chestnut, let me let this play a little bit, are at the party at the Whites per JRS. Connor says this occurs from, I'm going to have to let this play out now to get to that point. Just a minute.
Stupid mute button. If you push the stop button while you're reading it.
That's what I'm doing.
Just making sure. Just trying to assist you.
Thank you. Hold on. I let it go a little too far. 1 minute. There we go. Okay, let that play again so it pops up. 1 second. 1300 to 1400 per CC. Mason Barstow's at the party. 1 minute. Damn it, I paused it. What the hell happened? This thing's jumping off for me. Sorry, guys. Give me a minute. 2:30 to 3, Kaylee and roommates arrive at Kayla Wynn's apartment, Taylor Street, bucks for all of what I owe you, Rosinski supplemental report, broken plea timeline. Thank you, George King. Appreciate that. Very much appreciated. Real quick here. Thank you for that, my friend. Also 3 p.m. Kaylee and roommates. The group returns to the Alpha Phi apartment where Hunter, Ethan, and Xana are watching Auburn versus Alabama. Ew. Hunter tells Ethan and Xana the bad news that he'll be leaving them at the end of the semester to intern in Boise or Post Falls. 3:12, Dylan sends Josie an Instagram message through Dylan's cell. 3:45, Molly Gray Venmo'd Liz Katovich. 3:30 a.m. Wonder what that was. So Molly Gray Venmo'd Liz Katovich.
Hold on, go back. What is this about the Auburn, Alabama game?
The group returned to the AFI apartment where Hunter Johnson, Ethan, and Xana are watching Auburn versus Alabama. Hunter Johnson tells Ethan and Xana.
That was on the 26th. The Auburn, Alabama game was on the 26th.
In 2022?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome that you know that. That's funny. I know that's a huge rivalry. That's funny.
Could they have been watching a... Wait, you mean it happened after the crime?
Yeah.
Could they have been watching an old one?
Yeah, anybody could watch an old game, but why?
I'm just saying.
Why bring it up? That's what I don't understand. Are they... I think a lot of these, there is a bunch of mix-ups in dates.
Well, because they're all drunk all the time. It's hard to remember.
I agree with you on that one. That's why I was going over this because, well, again, the Molly Gray thing to Liz Katovich. Why are you Venmoing with the title 3:30 a.m.?
That's
That
the
bothers.
name of it? That's the name of the Venmo?
So
Yes,
That's not the
three.
time? Oh, I thought that was the time. That's the
No, the
title on it?
time. The time was at 3:45 p.m. Molly sent her a Venmo that says 3:30 a.m. on it. That's
Oh,
a little strange.
a little.
At 3:48, Bethany and Xana leave the party at the Whites. Ethan had left before them. Everyone else was still there. Bethany and Xana go to Allie Benson's house on Taylor. Bethany Funk interview. 4 o'clock was the Vandals game started. Also at 4 o'clock, Jack DeCourt texted Kaylee a redacted message. Hmm. The officer asked, "What was happening that made you send her that while you were at work?" So he sent her a message at 4 o'clock and it's redacted. I never heard that before. Also, Mason Barstow leaves the Whites to get ready for the sorority formal. 4:16, Jack Showalter's at his apartment to stretch his back and ibuprofen. Chestnut is at the Whites still. Mention of going to get food, text messages between Chestnut and Showalter. 4:50, Maddie sends an Instagram message to Dylan, Kaylee, Xana, Bethany. At 4:51, Bethany and Xana leave Allie Benson's and return to King Road. Bethany, Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, and Dylan made food. Between 5 and 5:30, Chestnut passes out in his room, and Showalter returns home per Chestnut. This is inconsistent with the timestamp on Tallman's phone indicating the JRS is requesting a ride from Delta at 19:30 or 7:30. 5:03 p.m. Erica sends Ethan a message saying you're getting cheated on. 5:32, Xana texts Ethan saying that she is taking a nap until 8. 5:36, Dylan receives a phone call from Bethany. The last 12 seconds. Oh shoot! Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Where was I at? 450. 450. Oh, I was down here. I'm sorry. 5:44. Dylan calls and has a 3-minute 51-second phone call. Number returned to Natalie Dayton. Natalie Dayton. I forgot about that. Um, 6 o'clock. Bethany, Maddie, Xana, Dylan all napped at King till 8 o'clock. We knew that. 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock is what it was. I'm sorry. 7:19. The Explorer leaves the King Road house. 7:26. The Explorer arrives at Kappa Alpha Theta. Um, per Maisie Chapin. The formal event at Hunga Dunga. Ethan, Maisie, Hunter, C, Reagan, S, Darius M, Hannah B, Jack Katovich, and Riley Black attended together and rode in their car, which we all knew, of course. 1 minute. 7:59, the Explorer leaves Kappa Alpha Theta. 8 o'clock, Lyndon stated that him and Josie are back at their apartment and go to sleep at 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, right.
Also at 8 o'clock, Austin Agitas, the chicken guy, stated that he cut his hand while preparing chicken. 8:04, Dylan calls Maddie, who doesn't answer. She responds with a message, "Can I call you back later?" Dylan says, "Yes, we just called you to wake you up to come down." 8:06, Ethan, Maisie, Hunter, Reagan, Darius, Hannah, Jack, and Riley arrive at Hunkadunka at 8:06 p.m. 8:07, Ethan tells Anna he's going to her house to change. 8:14, Maisie texted Ethan saying she isn't going to Sigma Chi with them. Okay, so this is something I'm questioning too, you guys. Whatever went on with Maisie that night, whatever went on there that night, so she messages him early, 8:14 that night, right after they get to the Hunkadunka, saying, "I'm not going to Sigma Chi with you guys tonight."
So Ethan left, and then she texted him that.
No, he didn't leave yet. He's
Okay.
still there. That's
So
what's
he's
creepy.
texting her while they're in the same room.
I mean, they may have been bouncing around different places, but I wanna know what she was so upset about and why she said she wasn't going with them that night at 10 minutes after they got to the Hunkadunka.
Right.
8:30, Emily is back at her apartment, goes to bed. She stated she saw a Snapchat the next day that Ethan and Xana were at the lodge. 8:40, Kaylee texts Eric and asks if he's working tonight. 8:45, Ava Wood leaves from working at the game and goes back to her apartment. 8:57, Kaylee posts a picture on her Instagram, sends it to Xana in Xana's cell. At the same time, Kaylee sends Dylan an Instagram message. At 8:58, Dylan sends Kaylee an Instagram message and says, "Can you send me those photos, please?" 8:59, Maddie calls Xana. 9 o'clock, Josie doesn't know who was at Sigma Chi because she didn't go, and she went to bed at 9 too. I just don't get that, you guys. Also, Josie, wait,
Nobody goes to bed at 9 before like 40 years old.
8, 8 o'clock,
Sorry,
8:30, 9 o'clock, they're all going to bed.
before.
It's just weird.
To
9
be
o'clock,
woken up at like 1 in the morning or something.
oh, right. Yeah. And then again, Maddie and Bethany leave at 9. They leave the King house to go to Peter's apartment at Sigma Chi. Ethan and Xana came over after Bethany and Maddie. Kaylee was not going to Sigma Chi party. Dylan walked to the party alone later. 9:30, Conrad Harrison sees Ethan and Xana in Pete's apartment. Stated that Ethan is wearing a jersey. So he did not have his dress clothes on. He was wearing a jersey. And that was at not between 9 and 9:30. So he must have changed his clothes. I'm not going to say that yet. Hold on. 9:02. Ethan and Maisie, Hunter, Reagan, Darius, Hannah, all of them that were at Hunkadunka, they leave the Hunkadunka. So they were literally only there for like 45 minutes, basically. A little bit longer, maybe 50 minutes, which is still weird to me too. I think it's because something went down there. 9:06, they arrive at Kappa Alpha Theta, obviously to let Maisie out and all that. 9:08, Dylan takes 12 photographs at 9:08. 9:09, Maddie leaves Sigma Chi party to meet Kaylee to go to the bar. 9:18, Dylan calls Maddie for 14 seconds. 9:21, the Explorer is believed to be driven by Ethan, leaves the Kappa Alpha Theta. Maisie does not go with the rest of the group. She remains at Kappa Alpha Theta. 9:24, the Explorer believed to be driven by Ethan stops at Sigma Chi. and then it leaves Sigma Chi. It was literally there for a minute, probably to just allow people to get out.
Fucking mute button. I'd be like, tuck and roll, buddy, tuck and roll. I ain't stopping.
Right. 9:26. As Ethan sends Hunter Johnson a snap message, drinking with Xana and Bethany, come hang. 9:27. The Explorer arrives at 11:22. 9:30. The Chapin brothers go to Sigma Chi house. Xana is there already. Ah, so Hunter and Ethan must have went to the house together then. So that blue jacket being there could be Hunter's that he left there. Maybe he changed into something of Ethan's at the house. That's new. 9:30 as well. Jack Showalter gets a ride to Corner Club from Sobro. 9:31. Dylan calls Xana for 18 seconds. 9:39. Ethan receives notification from the Cougars Den. Dylan, Maddie, and Bethany entered new chats. Bethany adds Ethan to the group. By the way, the WSU mascot is a cougar, it says. 10 o'clock, Sigma Chi party's hot. Ethan texts Hunter and Emily, where are you? Hunter responds that Emily is asleep and he'll be over when she wakes up. 10 o'clock as well, Riley Moreland arrives at 11:22 to go to the Corner Club with Kaylee. Also at 10, Maisie stated that she went to sleep, as well as Josie and Lyndon are also home asleep, as well as Bethany's friend Yessie arrives at the Sigma Chi party and hangs out with her. So between 10 and 10:15, Maddie and Kaylee arrive at Corner Club in the Prius with another identified female, unidentified. Dylan says Kaylee was at the house with a female named friend Riley Moreland. Let's see, 10:08. Bethany calls Claire C with no answer. 10:12. Dylan turns in her assignment. 10:20. Kaylee, Maddie, Riley arrive at the Corner Club, and 10:30 also. Chestnut wakes up and plays games in his room the rest of the night. Um, 10:30. Kennedy Fitzgerald stated that Dylan arrived at her house. Does not recall who Dylan was with, but she wasn't alone. So Dylan showed up at Kennedy Fitzgerald's with somebody else, but doesn't know who it is. 10:30 p.m. Dylan arrives at Sigma Chi apartment 4. Ethan, Hunter, Xana, Yessie, Gideon were there. Dylan and Gideon were in and out of the lodge before going to Peter's apartment. 10:30, Bethany and Yessie go to the main house for Sigma Chi fraternity. 10:30 and 11, Josephine Torval sees Maddie and Kaylee at the Corner Club. I wish I could. Hold on. A little bit. 10:35, Lakeland McComas arrives at Kennedy and Allie's house. And with other people, including Claire Cirillo. Sorry. 10:40, Ethan Venmo Jack Katovich $6. This was alleged as a payment for a drive home. Also, Jack donated 6 to Ethan's memorial fund. What the hell? That's weird. 1 minute while this moves on. $10.44. Brian Koberger is in store purchase at Safeway in Pullman. Grocery items receipt from apartment. 11 o'clock. Jack DeCourt and roommates arrive at Corner Club. He sees Kaylee there with Maddie, Laura Lynch, Natalie Goss, Zoe McCormick. 11 o'clock. Ethan will text Maisie, "You are so lame." 11:14, Bethany sends Maddie a Snapchat, unknown content. Photo number 132 from the broken plea. 11:21, Maddie and Cole Berenberg take a photo together at the corner club, sent with a text to Leo Romero. Maddie had Cole's DNA under her fingernails, allegedly. Well, that would explain that. 11:30 to 12, Xana's father spoke with her and confirmed that she was okay. She was at home eating pizza or going to get pizza. This has never changed from her parents, and they said it was weird that a 4 a.m. DoorDash was delivered. 12:03, Bethany takes photos, unknown location, at a party of a girl. 12:04, Dylan sees Xana for the last time at Allie's. Xana was holding a White Claw. But according to Kennedy, she said she never saw Xana. See. um, Also at 12:04, Dylan takes a photograph. IMG number 4971. 12:16, Xana calls Ethan with no answer. 12:17, Bethany sees Ethan and Xana in Peter's apartment before leaving. All right. See, this is what I agree with Tomboy. That was a minute apart. So why is Xana calling Ethan if they're in the apartment together and in a minute apart?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all.
Something's not right there. And that came from Bethany that she said she saw them there.
You mean something about this case does not make sense? What?
You mean somebody might be lying?
No,
Say it,
come
so.
on, come on.
Okay,
12:20, there was a text from Xana to Pete saying, "You good?" 12:21, Ethan receives a text from Hunter. "Are you guys still at Sigma Chi?" 12:22, Kaylee pays her bar tab at the corner club with her credit card. 12:27, sports car shows up with the guy with the hat on, as well as, let's see, options are David L., Peter, Hunter Johnson, Ethan, Josie. Hold on.
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, hey, Jesse. 12:27. You can see the
Hey,
first
Jesse.
male get out of the car with the hat on, with his
Jesse.
head down. Oh, it wasn't a sports car. It was that van or whatever that SUV was. Sorry. Head towards the door. This is the Linda Lane footage.
Wait, how do you mess up a sports car and an SUV?
I don't know.
For real.
12:28. Other doors from the car open. 3 more people start to get out. 12:28. No, I'm not getting scared. Not to be that guy, but Abby/Allie shouldn't park anywhere. I told her to park at the bottom of the parking lot. It appears that they all made it inside the door. Footsteps and stomps were heard. And then the car that dropped people off is out of sight.
I can't add any of that to this timeline because that video is so manipulated. Linda Lane, it's so messed up.
I agree. 12:28, 12:30 to 1:30. Kennedy claims she walked Dylan and Bethany home. 12:31, Bethany calls Jenna on her FaceTime and has a 22-second call. Wonder what that was about. 12:31, the white or light-colored sedan on Louder is passing Ridge Road. 12:31, also light moving around top left corner. 12:31:48, can see still the light moving. 12:31:52, human movement seen. Light is also moving. Thank you, Miss Bubbles.
Hey, Cat.
Let me let it move ahead a little bit. Hi, Cat. 12:32, human movement, light on left corner. Human movement and light gets brighter. Light is faded and movement is hard to see. They might have left now. Then vehicle with light seen appearing to leave the area. The vehicle is seen at 12:38. Maddie FaceTime at 12:40. Maddie FaceTimes with Ruby Simpson for 40 seconds while at the corner club. Aiden Beckner is the one that gave that. 12:43. The loud sports car leaves the dumpster on Linda Lane. 12:43. Ethan also texts, "Yep," when responding to Hunter Johnson if he was at Sigma Chi. Um, and then it says cell page 105 confirms the times 24:43. Ethan receives notification from Erica again. You're getting cheated on from 12:43. Then first video of Lakeland takes a King Roadhouse taken at King Roadhouse. Video in bathroom of Ethan's clothes on the floor. ISP number 63. 12:46. Lakeland takes a photo with Murphy on the kitchen floor. 12:56. White colored sedan on Louder passing Ridge Road. 1 a.m. Sigma Chi Lodge party ends. Also, Bethany walks home from Allie's house on Taylor. Time confirmed by Jenna McClure. When she gets there, only Dylan and Lakeland were at the house, and they watched Vampire Diaries. 1 o'clock a.m., Cole Berenberg also walks home from Corner Club after getting kicked out. 1 a.m. also, Connor Chestnut goes to sleep alone in his room. Also, Kaylee engages in conversation with Jack Showalter, as well as Jack DeCourse stated in his first and third interview that he left the Corner Club at 1, and it's not true, still at the Corner Club. 1 to 1:15, Jaden Shepard, Trent Gwynn, and Tim DeWolf leave the lodge party to go to a party at an apartment in the Whites, known as the Rack. Also at 1 a.m., a car stops and lets people out. Another car to the right of this, but you can't see it. 101, a car that dropped people off drives off to the right out of the range as soon as it passes the car hanging out with its lights on. The lights from the car start flashing. Someone appears from the right side and starts to walk on the sidewalk, walks across the street. Lights on the car still flashing. Person still actively walking around. 102, lights on the car still blinking. Also, a pizza driver entering the porch cam. 103, the guy walking around appears again on porch cam. The lights to the car still blinking. Vehicle behind 1119 is moving now. 103, the lights from the car finally stop blinking. 103:30, the guy walking around crosses the street as the car is now going to turn down the same street he's on. Instead of crossing the street, the guy walking around goes to the vehicle for a quick, hold on. Chat. 103, when the quick combo is exchanged, the guy walking around finally walks away. The vehicle that was chatting for 10 seconds slightly backs into 1119 and then is gone to the right in the same direction. 104, another car is seen in the road just sitting there. 104 to 105, shadow movement, window, more shadow movement, car light. And again at 105, three people in the car finally get out and walk to the left of you into the darkness. The car leaves. You can see the car leaving with the lights from Linda Lane parking. 105 to 6, pizza man leaves. 107, unclear conversation. 109, barking. I'm sorry, honking. 110, unclear conversation. 111, car backs up and leaves. Unclear conversation, Linda Lane parking lot. Xana, hey. 112, someone appears from the right side and enters 1119. 113, another vehicle pulls up and parks in the driveway of the porch cam. Looks like a truck. Voices heard, Linda Lane parking, and footsteps. 1:14. Truck turns off, a back door opens, briefly shuts. No one gets out. Lighter and phone activity. Voices heard from Linda Lane parking lot. Maddie joins conversation with Kaylee and Showalter at the Corner Club video. 1:15. Kaylee McConkey and Ruby Simpson, Maddie Mogan's friends, take a picture with her boyfriend Jake at Amsterdam Lounge in Boise. 1:15. Uber records show that Gower goes off duty. 1:15 to 1:30. Dylan calls a Sobro for a ride for her and Lake because Lake is very intoxicated. They go back to 1122 and watch Vampire Diaries. Let me see. 1:15. People still in truck. Unclear conversations in Linda Lane parking lot. 1:15:10. Help me, help me. 1:15:19. Allie can also be heard from Linda Lane parking. Male. The hell does that say? Male agony. 1:15:44. They finally get out of the truck, and you can hear "Help me" as they walk up the porch. Porch stairs. Appears to be 4 females. White red coat, blonde hair, white plaid girl with weird hand motion and brown hair, dark hair with white jacket, sweater, and holding a black hoodie in her hands. The 4th person, black jacket, brown pants. Those are the people that got out at 1:12, I think. 1:16, you hear sounds of male in pain. Xana voices heard on Linda Lane. 1:17, unclear conversation. 1:17:15, country road song singing. Male, more conversations. 1:17:30, Quinn. 1:17:44, unlock someone's Hunter's car. Possible tape heard and more active conversation. 1:18, multiple conversations, male and female. And 1:18, as well as male agony sound. One minute. Also, 1:18:09. This is all speculative, I'm guessing, guys. You hear Adam, what, bro? Yeah, 1:18:24. Get it right. 1:18:27. Get it right. 1:18:29. Get it right, son. Cuz maybe Dimitri with question mark. No. All right, man. More conversation. 1:19:36. Male voice says, "Oh." 1:19:45. Oh my God, Xana. 1:19:50. You better get the tape. Read. Uh, or breathe, or Pete. Multiple conversations happening. 1:20 a.m. Jack DeCourse stated in his 3rd interview that he is home and now has shut his bedroom door, which is not true because he's still at the Corner Club. 1:20, Pete saw Ethan and Xana for the last time at the lodge, saw them pack a few things, Ethan's formal jacket into a backpack that was possibly carried by Xana. They did not go with him to the other frat. Stated he thinks they went home. 1:20:05. Yeah, Xana, female voice. 1:20:06. Xana, female voice. More conversations. Come on. 1:20:35. Sounds like laughing.
This is all really speculative, right? Because this is just what
Yeah.
we've discussed this so many times, the audio. This is just the assumption that we're hearing the word Xana.
The
Correct?
stuff that
This
people
is
think
what-
they hear.
Yeah, that's what they think they hear. But this is not like a for real timeline, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I caught that a little while ago, but I was like, wait a
Yeah.
second. I don't remember any of this actually being confirmed.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
not, some of this is not verified, but
I think she was just trying to put it together to see if it all lines up. You know what I mean?
For
I mean,
sure, totally. I
most
see that because
probably- I mean, if they hear that, then this is their narrative, so that's what they, that's great.
And I was listening earlier with when you were in Kim's, and I was thinking, like, does that line up with the time that other kid that she was going over his stuff, was that the same time that he went to the Whites? I was hoping there would be some comments on there, like the rack or whatever they were saying. Like, are they all going to the same place over at the Whites? Because they're in the same frat, so they're all like, "This is where our one buddy lives."
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is all
but I agree with what I agree
alleged
with
and
what Witchy
speculative.
said. Yeah, what Witchy said. We need it would be cool to see Nikki's process of how she's hearing these things and how she came to these conclusions.
Sure. And maybe she's just like you said, just kind of coordinating everything, getting everything like timed out. Like we hear something at that time.
Yeah, I think that's what she's doing to see how it fits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like it. Keep going. Sorry.
Hang on.
I can tell you, putting bacon in egg salad is a real winner.
Yeah, that sounds so good.
I had some leftover bacon bits that I made for baked potatoes. I just chucked them in my egg salad. You eat that with crackers. I'm telling you, that is something else.
Genius. You're a genius, Jesse.
We put my wife sometimes puts bacon bits in deviled eggs. It's probably about the same thing. It's really good.
I think bacon bits just makes everything better.
Especially if it's real bacon.
Yes, it is.
There you go.
Jesse, we live in Texas. Pork makes everything better.
Mm-hmm.
Deviled eggs with bacon bits on top are amazing too.
Mm-hmm.
Bacon bits are disgusting. That is an unpopular opinion, Bubbles.
Actual bacon, like not bacon bits, like the brand. Like
she means like the soy, the soy product.
Bacon pieces need to be used, like real bacon pieces.
This is real bacon we're talking about.
Yeah, no, I mean like fried bacon chopped into pieces.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about with the devil on top of deviled eggs. Very good.
I like a good pork roll, egg cheese pork roll.
You guys are killing me. I was starving to death when we started this, and now you guys are all talking about food.
Oh,
you're welcome.
Jesse's fault.
Always his fault. He always comes in here with snacks.
He always got his camera on, eating something delicious.
Yeah, those imitation bacon bits are nasty as hell.
Yeah, they're like rubber.
They're hard and
they're soy products or whatever.
Take
like
8
Jesse
slices
said.
of bacon, put them on some parchment paper, and put it in the oven and bake them. It comes out so much better.
It really does.
Or like people burn like incense or whatever. You could just put bacon in your air fryer, and it'll pretty much cover that for a day or two.
Yep. And then you're not getting splattered with the bacon.
That's why I cook it in the oven.
Yeah, I know.
See, me too.
We do it too that way on the parchment paper. It's better that way, I think, too.
And if you don't have parchment paper, you can always use a paper bag.
Right.
That's a good idea.
I used to work in a restaurant, and we would have trays and trays and trays, giant trays with parchment paper and bacon laid out.
Yeah, because it absorbs all the grease and it doesn't burn it. It cooks it perfect, I think.
That sounds
awesome. Smell just so awesome in the kitchen when you're baking those trays.
We did Saturday and Sunday morning buffet, and we had 8 speed racks, which is 96 shelves of speed rack full of bacon, double-sided.
Wow. You go through it all?
A serious procedure.
We always ended up having to open up 4 more cases of bacon before the end of Sunday was over.
There's not like bacon soup on Monday.
No, I wish. Cats are better with bacon.
I'm glad I ate before we started talking, to be honest. It sounds delicious.
So I do want to apologize for my language yesterday. I dropped the R word a couple times well, I shouldn't say by mistake. I knew what I was doing. I wasn't drinking or anything. I just poor choice of language. My apologies.
I appreciate it, bro.
Appreciated. No worries.
You're forgiven, Jesse. Yesterday, somebody was pushing buttons.
Yesterday we were all of our best selves, right?
Well, remember what I said at the beginning of the show about what the intent of Sai's comments were and how
100%.
how prophetic was that, because that's exactly what unfolded.
Absolutely.
It really was. It really was, because I heard you. Like, I heard you say it at the beginning, and I proceeded to listen to the show, and then I turned it off because I was like, well, maybe not today. maybe not today.
I just had a discussion with our friend Jeff, and I've decided that I'm no longer going to engage with people who want to say that Brian is guilty. That's not up for debate to me. Brian's in prison. Brian has pled guilty. I don't give a damn if that's not what we're here. Why are we even speaking about it? If you feel that he's guilty, that's on you. I don't want to debate that. That point is not the point that I'm looking to debate. The point I'm looking to debate is what happened in the peripheral, all these unanswered questions, basically
Right.
the 8-hour delay. So if you want to tell me that Brian did it and he's guilty, I'm not going to argue with that point anymore. I'm not even going to engage with it. But
I
if you
agree.
don't convince me that Brian did it, convince me how he did it and why he did it and with what.
100%.
That's my point yesterday. Was I kept trying to say that because I'm with you. Like, they're gonna continuously push that on us because they know that we don't believe that, and they know that it's gonna get us amped up. They know that it's gonna get things moving, and it's just not worth. I fully agree with you. It's not even worth talking about. You know what I mean? Because that's not at this point. That's not why we're here. I fully agree with what you said. Brian's in prison. We can't change that. The reason why we're here is to point out and figure out why this investigation was done the way it was, and who's involved in it. That's pretty much it.
And the conversation was going nowhere yesterday because it
Right.
just kept on being, well,
100%.
Brian might be guilty. Brian might, well, that's not really the point. But, you know, I found it was quite shocking. And somebody in chat said, cough twice if you're being held beyond against your will. I thought that was hilarious because it was so appropriate. I mean, it felt like reality.
Yeah.
I could feel it. I could feel the tension from it.
Or something.
Well, try sitting in the middle of all of it and trying to, like, I could see people's points and I could see people's points over here, but at the same time, I have my own feeling, and I'm not trying to interject my feelings. And I mean, I did a little bit, but I mean, we can debate things, guys. We know how to debate things. We're grown adults, but it shouldn't even have been a debate. It doesn't even matter where Brian's sitting right now. What matters is how and why. That's all I care about, and I want them to show us that. And
I
if they
wanna know-
refuse to do it,
yeah.
that tells me something.
And the fact that Cy Ray has an opinion should not really sway the conversation. I mean, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. Write it down on a piece of toilet paper, and that's where it belongs.
Right. Yeah.
And
Yep.
Agreed.
his
I
opinion
agree,
is
Margaret.
bullshit.
Opinions
Yeah,
are
I-
opinions, you know. It is what it is, but it doesn't have any bearing on what we do now. So, absolutely. Good point, though, and I appreciate the apology, although I understood. And the only reason why I said it wasn't anything personal with you, that word just bugs me. And I know where it came from because I used to be, when we were younger, before things became politically correct, when we were teenagers, we'd throw that word at each other that you're acting
All
this
the
way or acting
time.
that way. You know what I mean?
Well,
So
since you brought it up, Diego, let me
It's our-
explain. because
it's our generation, you know?
Unconsciously. We weren't doing it on purpose. Go on.
Right.
Sorry,
Well,
Jesse.
but it's different for me because I left North America 26 years ago. So I've been living in Asia for the last 26 years.
Right.
They don't have the politically correct culture.
Of course.
I'm basically like a time capsule, right? You take me out of North America 26 years ago, and I'm still that guy from 26. I haven't evolved along with North American culture because
Sure.
all my personal evolvement has been in Asian culture,
Right.
not North American culture. So, and that's not an excuse. I'm aware that I shouldn't use that word, and I do apologize. But just
And
if
that's
anybody
fine.
wants to know why I was dropping that, that's why.
Yeah, it happens, and it's just like I said. It's one of the ones that I don't like, and I'm not angry with you. Or I wasn't even yesterday because I remember 30 years ago when one of my friends was acting like a dumbass. I'm like, stop acting like a, you know what I mean? I mean, it was just part of our language. So I get it,
Right.
and I appreciate you even thinking about apologizing, as you always do. So thank you again, very much appreciated. And every time he's ever done anything, whether he's done anything or not, he apologizes every time if he thinks he was out of line. So I do appreciate and respect you for that. I always have.
Yeah, that's an admirable quality.
Yeah, you're always very, very. Everybody is very. This group, I suppose, is everybody's very kind to each other when we're talking. Nobody's trying to purposely.
Most
That
of
was
us try to
tacky.
be.
Yeah.
Absolutely, always. So thanks, Jesse. I appreciate you again. Where the hell was I? Now that I got bacon on the brain, damn it.
Oh, man, it's
Obviously,
so
you were on the
good.
line where we were talking about bacon. Clearly, there's a line in there.
Right.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Um,
No, I said something about speculation of sounds, so I think that's what stopped you someplace.
that could be.
Was it?
Thank you.
I can't. All of
Look.
the Linda Lane footage, 13,
I
20,
struggle with it
30,
too.
has been so manipulated. You can't.
Any of it.
Can't.
Any of it.
Yeah,
I need to see like 48 hours of it to really be like any of this makes any sense any place.
Well, here's the problem. Here's a lot of what happened with this footage. It was dropped to us early. I was sent a video of it really early by somebody that it got sent to. She didn't know what to do with it. And it came, some of it came from Mr. Gonsalves himself. Okay, I'll just put it that way. And then people started manipulating it immediately. Okay. So we then at that point didn't trust it anymore. And I love him to death. I miss him to death, like you wouldn't believe. But Tommy started finding things in that footage that didn't exist, and he told me himself he knew that they didn't exist. Okay, and
The reflections.
The reflections, and and there was a few other things. So, and he told me at some point he knew that. Okay, so for those of you that ever thought that was there, he told me, I know, Dago, it's not there, but everybody was all about it, and he had to go with it, and I get it, and it is what it is. And like I said, at this point, it doesn't matter. I wish he was still here.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. And then people got so confused with that footage that nobody could trust it. You know what I'm saying? That was the problem there. And I
No,
still
but the
don't.
original footage you got was probably what Olivia got when she went out and was like sleuthing like the day after. So whatever you got from Steve initially was probably the real deal.
Right. And then who was it that had that shit? I can't. Was it Verita? What was that channel
Yes,
called?
that's one. That one.
As soon as she got that footage, it was twisted immediately. Okay.
And by one certain person, the one that made Sophie famous.
Yeah, that started it very much. And then everything from there forward, I never trusted it again.
Is that another word that's off limits now? Is that name?
No. No, it can't be. It can't be, because
sneeze.
If we make it unavailable, then Sophie's gonna like have a stroke or something if she doesn't hear it at least 4 or 5 times. Or not
At
Sophie, but
least.
Jeeves.
Well, Jeeves, but I'm
Jeeves.
living through her. I'm living through her. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, see, that's what we were told, but I know a different story, Sarita. I had another creator, and I'm not putting her name out there, that was sent that footage from Steve and said, do something with this. And she had no idea what to do with it. Okay. And then I got an email on it, and I had no idea what to do. I said to turn it into PD, but which was already done from my understanding.
Just
but that was that.
crumb on your nose.
Do what? Oh. So, and then multiple people got it. I know Kane had sent it to a couple people as well. They were all in that group. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I agree with you. I'm saying there was a couple different things that went on with it on top of that. So I don't know. But I'll listen to it, and I'll listen to the things that people find in it, but I don't like take it as 100%. You know what I'm saying?
What about the car turning around?
Huh?
What about the car turning around? Like, is that the same footage? Like, we're getting the audio from the same camera of the car pulling in and turning around on the other side of that fence?
That's what I struggle with, because
Yeah.
we see it And like people are saying they're hearing things at 1122. No, you're not. No, you're not. And
No.
I'm not being mean when I say this, but the things that you're hearing that are clear and loud, they're happening right by the camera. The things that are muffled and yell like sound like they're a distance away, those are the things you could be hearing from 1122. But anything that's clear like this, there were people coming out saying that that was from inside the house. There's no fucking way that you're going to hear somebody have a clear conversation like that where you can understand word for word what they're saying that's inside that house that's 50 yards plus away. You know what I mean?
No, they're like outside smoking a cigarette on that porch someplace talking.
Exactly. Or up in one of the windows of the apartment or something.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying. And that's
Yeah,
why
just-
that became a problem.
Keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind.
Yes. That's why I threw that up there. Keep that in mind.
Mm.
Anyway, moving on. Sorry to get off track, but we do have these conversations. They're important, you know. And we've been accused, all of us over here have been accused of putting out misinformation, of saying things that aren't true, doing this and doing that, when in all reality, I have tried I mean, Tomboy, you can attribute this, SRB can, because she has helped to keep it correct. I've tried to keep facts straight, if anything, because there's so much confusion in this case already. We don't need any more. So when I hear somebody say something that I know, like there's people that will still come to me and they're pissed at me because I said that Dot doesn't exist. Because she don't. She said it herself when she was finally caught up in it. It's not real. The Dot stuff is not real. Okay? At all. Now, one thing I will say, and the whole thing within that area, you're gonna hear stuff. We did hear stuff. Okay, it is the fishbowl effect. I see Sarita saying something in there about it. Yeah, you definitely can hear things. But I'm saying like there were some things that were being said. They were like, "This is happening inside the house," and there's no way in hell it was somebody standing near that camera. I had to prove that a couple different times. That's the stuff that bugs me because
Imitation is imitation. It doesn't matter how much water you add to it; it's still fake.
Yeah, I've never been able to hear the thud. They're always like, and then there's a thud, and I'm like, all right, I'm waiting for the thud.
I sure did hear the blood curdling scream though, and
that's no doubt. Yeah, there's no doubt.
When I hear people say that that's just regular partying sound,
No, we
No
didn't
way.
party like that.
it's hard for me to not think they're a bad actor. You know, like, oh, why are you saying, like, that's clearly a blood curdling scream. It might, I mean, there could be an explanation, but for you to write it off so quickly, it seems pretty obvious that you have an agenda, that you want to make that go away.
Good point, Jesse.
Yep. Very good point. Yes.
And who are the people that have tried to debunk that? Did Turvey try to debunk that scream?
No. Oh well, no. He said it was What didn't he say it was?
Yeah, he said it was. I think he was
partying or happy screams or something weird like that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think I almost think he glossed over it. He didn't.
I don't know if he even heard it.
I don't remember him even bringing it up. To be honest.
It seems like all these
really
experts
funny because everything that of the time that we think things happen is the times that we don't have.
It feels to me like all the experts are trying to line their theories up with the state's theory and the state's timeline, and they're afraid or they're not willing to go against that. So they're willing to come up with an alternative theory, but not an alternative timeline.
Yeah, the timeline is stuck because of what, Dylan?
And Cy Ray, when he's giving his big speech about all the evidence against Brian Koberger, he keeps on referring to information from the state that he's using their information in conjunction with his own investigation and matching it up when I don't understand why. I mean, he's come out and said that they're hiding things and they're being dishonest. Why would he use their information and trust it as fact?
Because he will not go against the police.
Yeah, well, that becomes a big problem, a big problem for all of them.
Huge. Because
And
it directly contradicts things.
and the fact that they all seem to be pushing that 4 a.m. timeline or 4:20 timeline,
Constantly.
it seems like they're playing hide the ball.
And it always, like, and to us, it seems so obvious that it's not when that happened. So
Right.
why? So it's just so weird.
And Cy Ray talking about the car. What fucking car?
Yes.
What's in that fucking car? You know what I mean? Who's in that car? What's in that car?
Do you see the plate?
We're not talking about a hit and run here. We're talking about a quadruple murder with a K-bar. The car, you know, I'm not saying it's irrelevant, but it's not smoking gun.
Good point.
And it might be completely irrelevant as well. The car. It might
Neither is
be.
the DNA on the knife sheath.
I've never believed in the car. Ever.
I mean, the car might be somebody. It could be one of the roommates' getaway vehicle. Somebody coming to pick up one of the roommates and speeding off with Bethany
right.
as an escape.
That's 100%. But you guys know, as long as you've been listening to me, I've never believed in the car. Never.
Well, Lana brought up a good thing of Tesdell filing that report that said he was SV1.
And SV1's the cops. SV1's the cops,
car.
right?
Yeah, the undercover car.
But why did you have to put in SV1?
Yeah.
Right.
We always thought that was wild.
One.
Because they didn't have a suspect vehicle at that point.
Right. And something I'm going to say to you guys too is that well, no. Don't mistake what I'm saying, Moon. He said that at some point he realized that it maybe wasn't as much as he thought it was, but a lot of other people did see it. So that's how he explained it to me when we talked about it, like over the phone. It doesn't mean that you didn't see it, okay? People see different things and perceive things different ways, so don't even think twice on that, okay? I've seen things that other people don't see. I hear things that other people don't hear. And other people, same thing. One thing I will say, not about the reflection stuff, but things that we hear that I've learned is an absolute fact. Suggestive hearing and suggestive sight is a real thing. And that's something my wife has pushed into my head for years now since she's got her degrees in psychology, because it's fact. We've seen it happen here. Okay, if somebody puts an audio on the screen and we're listening to it, and there's nothing written on the screen referring to the audio we're hearing, we don't hear shit sometimes, okay? As soon as they put up there on the screen what they think they're hearing, guess what we hear? Immediately. We
100%.
hear exactly what we see on the screen. It's just how our brains work. It's a fact. So when I'm listening to audio that I've never heard before, I try not to look at the screen if there's any writing on it, and I just try to hear it first. If I hear then what I see, then it's a different. Yeah, right. It's a different thing, but it's real. That's how our brain works, because our brain is trying to figure out what we're hearing. Our eyes looking at it helps us do that. In turn, we take that help and use it. So it's a real thing. Okay. Calm, boy. Thank you. Anyway, but that is a real deal thing. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, guys. We got off topic here for a minute. But, where was I? 122, Lakeland McComas leaves the house. Dylan goes to her room. Bethany's interview, and I hate this damn thing. Stop it. Go away. Okay. 122 as well. Kaylee sends a picture of her and Maddie at the corner club and says, "Maddie just called me a bucktooth bitch." She sent that to Dylan, Bethany, Dana, and Ethan through Snap message. 123, peeping Tom inside of 1119. Truck door slam, conversation, someone walks away in the darkness. Female conversations in multiple doors from Linda Lane parking lot. 124, Lakeland takes selfie with Dylan. Wait a minute. Okay. 122, Lakeland leaves the house and Dylan goes to her room. But at 1:24, Lakeland takes a selfie with Dylan. ISP report number 63. And I've challenged whether or not Lakeland left that night or not. So that even makes me challenge it more. So she
Is
took a selfie.
Lakeland the one that said she made herself a bagel?
She said she went home and made herself a bagel. Yes.
Yeah, she's a liar. That
Yeah,
story
she's a
about the
liar.
bagel was, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a behavioral expert, but I'm a
But-
50-year-old man who's had a lot of conversations with people, and I've seen how those conversations have played out and who's been telling the truth and who hasn't. And I think I can understand when somebody's lying, and I think Lakeland's a liar.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I questioned her. I think we talked about that in our Discord one night too, because I didn't trust that, because again, as soon as, I'll be honest with you. Oh, that's what it. Yeah, she ran back 2 minutes later to grab a selfie. There it is. Thank you, SRB.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
That makes it make sense.
Well, of course she did.
And here's the other thing. She was so drunk that night that Dylan had to call a Sobro to get her home. But if you listen to Kennedy Fitzgerald tell her interview was that she walked them all home. This is what I'm talking about with the lying, you guys. It's so bad. We don't know what's true or what's not. So, and the source on that one is, all right. So it said Lakeland leaves the house, and that came from Bethany's interview.
Hold on.
All right.
What if Dylan was supposed to take that selfie and forgot?
What do you mean?
Like what if as a part of her timeline of where she's at, she needed to have a selfie with.
Oh, like she was supposed to keep the narrative moving.
Yeah,
Right.
keep the narrative going. So that's a part of, and maybe she forgot and was like, oh shit, I got to go back and now take this selfie.
Right.
I like where you're going with that, because I was thinking the same thing about the homework.
Yes.
I'm not so sure. I think she's putting in homework at 10:30 at night. Is that what that timeline says?
Allegedly, and
Yep.
that's what she said. And I
don't believe that for a freaking second.
Before she went to the party, right?
Yeah, she had to leave partying to go send her paper in.
That's a wild. That's actually, those are super too convenient, like the most convenient timing of all of it.
And it all surrounds her staying at the house for longer than everybody else.
Yep, that's
Okay.
what place she's back, and that puts her at the house. So who knows what the hell she's doing?
I'm with SRB. I would love to see the date, timestamp on that fucking report that she handed in too. Period.
And the cops never asked for that shit either, I bet.
No, and this is why, the people that get irritated with us, that like to run their mouths about us, do you hear these things that we're talking about when we say these things? And if it doesn't process for you the way it does for us, you need to reprocess then, because there's something wrong with it. I'm telling you.
Well, these same people that have a problem with us questioning the witnesses, they look at WSU Kim and Dave and they annihilate, assassinate their character. Yes. They consider them completely and totally unreliable. Everything they say has to be taken with a grain of salt. For what reason? Everything they've said just simply makes a lot more sense than what anybody else is saying. It's since been proven to line up with what we know to be a fact.
And because it goes against that narrative, Jesse.
And pretending that they're not credible, yet Dylan telling outrageous stories and getting caught lying, completely inconsistent about everything she's saying, and we're not allowed to question that. It's you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely agree. I agree with what Mackenzie on a Saturday. You need to hurry up and get that shit turned in. No way.
That's why I put that up there. 100%. I agree fully. Okay. I'm not saying that these kids they would slack on their schoolwork, but it's Saturday. Okay. It is Saturday night. Everybody's partying, and you're going to stop to take time out of your day to turn in a homework assignment. I have to second guess that. I'm sorry.
And doesn't that mean there's a teacher that's spending their Saturday night accepting the homework assignment, marking the homework assignment?
Well,
Did you
Unless
just
it,
set that deadline like that?
usually you just email them or you send them like as a file, like you upload it like to a thing.
right, it could be that. I don't know how that all works, but
So you don't actually, they don't actually receive it. They can see when the instructor can see the timestamp though of when it was sent and why.
right.
Well, I'm aware of that, but why would the instructor have a deadline
Oh, you
of
would.
Saturday night
Right.
when
Well,
schools,
Mhm.
wouldn't
like
it be?
SRB said, why didn't she do it during the day?
Yeah, when she was home, like
And sober, when she was home and sober.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Why would you try to do homework when you've been drinking? How are you gonna?
She had all day long. All
she
day. She took
wasn't
the
doing homework. She was just sending it. So she could have, I mean, it was like there was no reason. That was another part of a narrative that she was
Thank
supposed
you.
to have, just like that
Mhm.
stupid photo. None of this shit makes sense, and that's why.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with Mimi in the chat saying that the deadline would be 10 p.m.
Right.
Friday or Monday, or sorry, Friday or Sunday, because what teacher needs it in Saturday night? They're going to spend their Sunday marking papers. I don't believe that. They're not paid enough to spend their Sunday marking papers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can
Definitely
agree.
not. And not to have it due then at night, like he's gonna exactly. There would be no. What's the urgency?
Yeah. Why
Right.
is she covering that time, Sarita? That's a
Exactly,
good point.
Sarita.
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Because that's part of their
it's
time
part
frame.
of the
Because that's
timeline. Yep.
it's almost
Well,
like
not only that,
Dylan's
there's
like
a lot of these
recorded thing.
pictures that appear to be staged
Yes.
and little video clips. Oh, I just happened to take a video of us on the bed, and I just happened to have this in my phone of this. And I know kids use their phones to snap pictures here and there, but it seems like there was an awful lot of documenting going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't meet up with Gideon until after she had turned that paperwork in and she showed up at Sigma Chi. So I don't know what to take from this, but again, why were you? A lot of this stuff seems to be building a timeline in some senses. Okay, that's all I can say. I might be completely wrong, and I'm okay with that if I am, but I'm still saying something's not right. Not just with that. I'm talking about with all the other stuff. That was just one of the little things I threw in there. That's all. Um, I don't know. I would love to. That's a good. Miss Mellis said. I wonder if that professor was interviewed. See, these are the kind
Mm-hmm.
of things that you need to do in
Right.
an investigation to follow up everybody's statements to make sure they're right. I agree with you. Fully agree with you, Ms. Mellis. And I agree with Dave, too, saying they needed to be on the stand. They needed to be put on the stand and cross examined. End of story. Because
Because you
I
can't
guarantee,
believe anything they say. They're all
right.
lying half
And
the
I
time.
absolutely. And I guarantee you, Ann Taylor would have shredded anything said and broke down the wall that has been built, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. Um, anyway. Oh, be careful, Deborah, please. I know there's tornado warnings all over the place, so be safe, please. Okay, back to the mix here. I'm just questioning this one here. Lakeland leaves the house at 1:22. That was via Bethany's interview, and then again at 1:24, Lakeland takes a selfie with Dylan. That's an ISP report 63. So the photograph must be something they have. And if there's a timestamp on it, they obviously have the right timestamp. So I'm curious, is it a mistake that was made by that? I don't know, but I'm questioning it. Hey, Lady Speedwell, good to see you. Because again, we've had a lot of these instances where this has happened. 124 as well. Female conversations, they don't have them. No. 125, light noise, tires moving, car or something, door slammed, night out. 126, weird noises. 12609, something loud, car with lights seen. 127, peeping Tom inside 1119. Loud vehicle in the distance, beeping or honking, loud vehicle moving. 128, Lakeland takes selfie with Dylan again. The hell?
What?
That's making it even worse. Again, ISP number 63. 128, door slams, noise heard, active peeping Tom. inside window of 1119, 12805. Door slam. 1:30, a girl with a white and a crossover purse leaves the house into the darkness. Unclear. Conversation. 1:30, Emily Alant and Hunter wake up. They do nothing. They watch TV till 3. When Josie wakes up, they all hang out for another hour and go back to bed. I still have problems with that timeline. 1:30:25, light colored car seen driving by 1119. 1:31, can hear a vehicle from Linda Lane. Female voice, Charlie, or whatever that says. Hold on a minute.
Farley. I
It-
see you,
it-
Farley.
I think that's what that's referencing. Either that or somebody thought it was Charlie or something else. 1:32, female voice says, Charlie, Charlie. 1:32:12, I see you, Charlie. Linda Lane parking lot or Farley. Same time a vehicle is turning down street towards 1112, 1122. 1:33, oh, for fuck's sakes, are you serious? Lakeland takes last picture at
What?
1122 at
How many
1:33.
selfies?
That's
3
11
selfies?
minutes after the fact, yes.
And after she's gone home already, she's not there. Or she went back and then left and then came back a couple times to take selfies.
There's something wrong with that statement, I'm telling you. I think she stayed there that night. I do, because that was brought up in an interview that she was supposed to stay there that night, and she had done it many times in the past in the spare bedroom. Take it for what it is.
Why would you take 3 selfies in a 15-minute period at separate times? I could see you doing 3 back-to-back consecutive. I can't see take a selfie, wait 5 minutes, take another one, wait 10 minutes. That's ridiculous.
And Lakeland was doing weird shit that night to begin with. She's taking pictures of people's clothes on the floor in the bathroom. She
Yeah.
took a picture of Dylan half asleep on the couch. She's doing these selfies. What's going on with this, you guys?
The taking the picture of Ethan's clothes is weird AF.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it is.
Super. It is the weirdest. It's like one of the weirdest things. It's
I
so
mean,
strange.
what the hell?
That doesn't make any
Something-
sense at all.
It's very
It doesn't
strange.
make sense.
Imagine walking into the bathroom and
Right,
seeing a
Dave.
guest keeping a picture of your clothes on the floor. I would be furious.
I would
Right.
be too. I'd be like, what the hell are you doing?
Thank you. Like
Yeah.
Dave said, they made a poor decision, I guess. Right.
Yeah.
Good one. Good one.
Dave.
Good question. Was Dylan using her for an alibi? You gotta wonder.
Well, it sure sounds like it, doesn't it? I mean,
So why is she
dang.
taking pictures also on her own though?
Maybe it was Dylan operating her phone while she's passed out.
Jesse.
See, and I'm telling you, Jesse, that's if we listen to Dylan and we believe that she was that drunk, she should have been passed out. There's no way she sobered up in an hour. Okay, no way. Most of the time, people I know, once they eat something, they don't sober up. That's when they pass out if they've been drinking. At least in my experience, the food makes you
Definitely.
absorbs and you go out. Okay,
And that's it. Definitely.
so I'm real curious about that interaction, that period of time, and why we're told something that I don't think is true. Is all I'm saying. So, Mackenzie said, "Are the pictures of the clothes in the bathroom a message to someone?" You gotta wonder.
Ugh. I mean, why would you do it? Just doesn't. It's clearly doesn't make any sense at all. It's like the. Is it the same bathroom that we have the pictures of that there's nothing in, or is it the bathroom across the hall from?
It's
Her
the
their
bathroom
bedroom.
by Xana's bedroom.
Okay. So weird.
The cat's meow said, "Could it be a signal showing Ethan's clothes on the floor, saying he's there?"
Why
Gotta
would
be.
you thought
It
that?
makes you think that way.
There's got to be. What's the purpose?
And Lakeland
what
said
is the
she went
purpose?
home because she was uncomfortable with Dylan. Well, I don't know about that, but I don't know about that one. I don't know.
But didn't wasn't he seen out? So he was seen out though, right after he changed.
We think that photograph on Linda Lane absolutely looks like him, and that was at 12:24, 12:25 or 6, I think.
So if that's true, then then there's even more of a weird reason. Why would she take a picture of his clothes?
I agree.
It's
I
not
agree.
there.
I don't know what the deal is with it. I'm just saying.
I think my only excuse would be like, I live with this person and they're a slob, and I'm like, oh, the slob left their clothes on the floor again, and I'm just gonna send it to their girlfriend who lives with me and be like, look, your slob boyfriend left his clothes on the floor again. Is the only reason I could think of doing that.
I just don't understand taking pictures of somebody else's clothes on a bathroom floor. It's just odd to me.
Yeah.
That's all. Where was I? Voices heard, Linda Lane. 140, Ethan and Xana leave Sigma Chi per Hunter Chapin. At 140. Pete said he last saw them at 120, so 20 minutes later is when Chapin, Hunter, his brother said he sees them leave. They were in a room together before Ethan and Xana left. Per David Baracoa, the last time he saw Xana was when she was leaving Sigma Chi one night in Idaho. That was from that documentary. That's an interesting thought. So, and that does kind of blow the whole they were in their bedroom sleeping thing out of the water, too. Because Dylan was more than home at that point, okay? Well, according to what we're told. Let me put it that way. That's a good point. Nothing, is we don't know that they were Ethan's. It's just weird that she's taking pictures of people's clothes. Hi, Nancy. Good to see you. So, there's questions within this for sure. Maddie, at 140 also, Maddie, what did you say to Adam? I told him like everything. And then it says Joe is done ordering. White jacket. Aunt looked like gives Hayden a hug. This is at the grub truck. 141. Kaylee, Maddie, Jack, Showalter across the street. Street camera. 141. Hayden directs Aunt look alike away from Kaylee and Maddie's direction. 142. The girls arrive at grub truck. Have the order ticket number 78. Joe Vito has a pop can aimed at the girls. Weird at this time. It was just that wasn't on a camera. It was a pop can.
That's weird.
So Walter's there. 143. Bright yellow hoodie guy leaves. Bethany has a bright yellow hoodie during interview. 144. Enan and Aunt. Enan grabbed. That's not Enan either. We debunked that. 144. Plaid boy walks up the porch but never appears to enter house. Car appears in view of, right on appears. The person in plaid turns to look at the car. The car turns around in the road and stalls in front of 1119. Male voice heard from Linda Lane. 144, Enan and Aunt gone from grub truck. 144-45, Joe Vito and JRS are chatting. Joe Walter. Maddie says, fuck you, mister, to JRS. No timestamp at the moment. 145, loud vehicle heard, Linda Lane parking lot. Ethan and Xana should be home. David B. stated that he saw Xana last as they were leaving Sigma Chi, again from the one night in Idaho. 145, Kaylee texted Gower asking if he can pick her and some friends up from the grub truck. 145, the car that was stalled stopped in front of 119 is now moving and leaving to the right. This is wild. 1 minute as we go forward. And the plaid boy on the porch briefly comes into view. 146, the female voice heard, Linda Lane. Kaylee is actively on her phone at this time at the grub truck. 146-35, the car beeps. 146-47, grub truck time to start. Oh, God, that shit that we heard through that grub truck video for 7 years. I hate that. 148, Kaylee pulls out her phone. 149, Eric Gower arrives at grub truck. They were dropped off at 1122 after the 3 to 4 minute drive. 149, Eric texted, parked in front. KG responds twice, all correct spelling. Eric responds, okay, sounds good. Conversation heard from Linda Lane parking lot. At 1:49 a.m., Peyton Rossi, president of the Beta, goes to Corner Club to pick up Jack Decor, Jack Granger, and Nathan Rios. Weren't we told by Jack himself that he drove himself home?
Yeah.
Well, that was the first time. So remember, he went there and dropped off food to Adam, and drove back, and then he ended up taking a ride with his roommates
Sober.
back to the corner club.
Oh, that's what it was. I thought he got a ride with sober or something, but he drove something that
And
he
then
said he drove that
afterwards,
night.
he got a ride home from whoever these people were.
Right. That was at 1:49 a.m. that he said he went to pick up Jack Decor, Jack Granger, and Nathan Rios. And that was in the interview. I remember that. And then the last interview we watched with Decor, he said he drove himself home. This is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Again, one more thing. Or no. Wait, stop. Right. See, this is what happened. SRB's right. He drove himself home from work.
That's what I was saying. He drove himself home and dropped the pizza off.
That's right. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I missed part of what you said. I'm sorry about that. My apologies. My apologies.
Yeah,
My apologies.
Yeah.
It's
Good thing you're
good
here.
that we do this, but either way. 149, active conversation sounds like male voice, possible scream, yelp, heard, help. Oh, shoot. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
The fact that Jack and Adam are so close, and then Maddie says that she told Adam everything, it's just so sus.
Uh-huh. It's super weird. It's so weird to me to watch Jack walk away from them because they don't pay any attention to him. The thing, like I could see this guy's like our buddy, and he's walking us, and it's so nice that we're like two young women who are out drunk, and this guy is gonna walk us to the thing, but it doesn't seem much like that's like. I don't know. It does seem all of it does seem really sus the farther in we get to it because it doesn't make any sense. And her saying, "I told Adam everything." Is still like biggest question of all time, right? Well, what was everything? Did you tell Adam?
The cops never freaking ask.
Which,
The
yeah.
only question that is even needed to when you interview him.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no kidding. No, I agree with you completely. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I walked out of the room and Jesse's gone. I was wondering why he wasn't talking.
Oh, I don't know where he went.
Yeah, this is funny though, because the timeline things for this, I definitely supplemented with things that are not 100% verifiable. But I understand what they're doing with this. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just according to her and what she hears, and
And there's somebody who else put together a timeline. Didn't somebody put together a timeline? Was it SRB?
Accomplished Day has one.
Oh, that's what it was. Accomplished Day had it. There you go, Jesse. Understood.
Too much egg salad. That's what Jesse said in the chat.
Sounds delicious. So after you said that, I was like, oh my gosh, I totally have one of those egg cooker things, and I was all excited about.
You have to go see a man about a dog. Oh my god.
I love it. I love it. Good verbiage choice. Yeah, this like standing in front of the TV. This timeline is a lot.
What does he say? Can anybody tell? Some Rogue said, go watch the clip again and listen to what Showalter says after Maddie said she told him everything. See, I didn't hear anything after that, so I don't know. I need to.
He says, well, because that's going to be one of those who knows what you heard, because it definitely sounded to me like he says they're going to get you, Maddie. That's what it sounded to me like he said.
That's what yeah. But then you always like Dago said, am I just saying because that's what somebody said they heard and that's why I hear that? I don't know.
And that was the first thing I heard 2-3 years ago.
Yeah,
I didn't hear anything else. I didn't hear it 60 times and think like, oh, you know what? That time it sounded like he said something else. I heard what I heard the first time I saw that recording, which was probably not messed with, hopefully, maybe initially when I saw it in 22, right? So I just feel like that's what I heard. But then the longer it goes, it could have been noise from footsteps. It could have been somebody clapping 2 blocks away. I mean, it's so it's just so subjective.
You thought he said they're gonna get you, Maddie. Is that what you said?
Legitimate. I still think that's what he's saying because that's what's in
what
my
I
head.
thought too. So I wanted to make sure that was what you thought too, because that's
Yeah.
exactly what I thought. So I don't.
Yeah, that's what I heard. But like,
Okay.
But what did any of that mean? It could be like,
Who
I
knows?
told Adam about some secret at the sorority, and the sorority girls are going to be mad at you. I told Adam that this happened, and he's like, "Oh, those people are going to be pissed." There's so many groups of people you could be involved in that you would relate it back to saying they are, and some reference after that. So it's kind of, it is just, I'm filling in this. I just fill it right in. Like, that's what I think said. But it could have been anything. It's wild. Like, we don't have that. This doesn't say it on the timeline. It doesn't say that's what's said.
But yeah, that was weird.
Because it honestly sounded like that. And to me, I think because that's what I heard, that a lot of things I heard after that or thought after that stemmed from thinking that's what I've heard. And I still can't, I'm not going to process that that's not what I heard. So it's kind of hard like that, like we talked about before. Like, it's in your head to be, that's what it is.
I still think it was weird that Jack walked them to the grub.
I do too. I do too, because it doesn't seem like they're like, oh, it's our buddy Jack.
No.
Hey, Jack. And he's not like up with them. Like, he stood back and just watched. So it's obviously he knows that he's not like I'm in this girl's hemisphere. I can be all up in your space.
Right.
Because I definitely can imagine that in those 2 different situations. Like, some guy I'm trying to blow off, and he's kind of getting it.
Yeah.
And I could also see it as a guy who's like, these girls are trash, and I'm just trying to be nice, and they're stupid. I'm just gonna out here. This is a dumb.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's impossible to know. What are you guys talking about Christchurch over there in chat?
Yeah.
That stuff's super weird. That photo of the boy in front of the burning building again is super weird. All the Christchurch stuff is kind of scary, to be honest.
Yeah. It does.
They go ahead to attend to something. I think he'll be back in a second.
So sorry about that.
Yeah.
Had a little bit of a problem. My wife just got home, and no worry. Sorry about that.
We held down the fort as best as we could.
Thank you. I had to do something I couldn't hold off on.
No problem. Wifey comes first.
Yeah. So I was at $150.17. Oh my God! More conversation. Linda Lane, Kaylee taking pics of Maddie at Grub Truck on iPhone. Per Ava Wood interview, Kaylee's last Snapchat story was of her at the Grub Truck. 151, Jack D leaves the Corner Club video. 151, also vehicle from around Jack starts. Blind is going up with direct access to 1122. 151.19, car beeps. 151.26, car beeps. Linda Lane parking. 152.10, Maddie and Kaylee ditch JRS, Showalter, and leave the Grub Truck and enter Eric's car. 152.12, Joe Vito nudges Jack Showalter so that the girls are leaving. I can't stand that guy. Oh my God, I can't stand him.
Joe Vito?
Yeah, I just don't like the way he came out afterwards, injected himself, and the shit that he said about Maddie and stuff just irked me so bad. Bothered the hell out of me. Joe Vito bothers me and always has, especially when he put his TikTok videos out and all that. He's just weird. Something about him is off. I'm not saying he's involved in anything either. I don't think he is. He's just a creeper. You know what I mean?
He's definitely weird.
I mean, I'll get into that later. Anyway, uh, 1:52:39. Eric, the driver, leaves with the girls. 1:53 a.m. Truck drives away to the right. 1:54:18. A car is seen turning down the street towards 111211122, possibly white or silver colored car. Hold on. My back is killing me today.
Oh, how do we know that's the only color options? Just kidding. Just kidding. Go on.
Right. Good one. Uh, that's so much better. I love this chair. 1:55. Bethany sends photo with message. Give me some Mac to Xana, Ethan, Dylan, Kaylee, and Maddie. Ethan Snapchat messages. 1:55:14. Car beeps. 1:55:37. Noise. Yeah, Eric Gower's a creeper too, just because of the things he does.
Yeah.
Um,
He's definitely a different fellow than I would have assumed you'd pick to be the driver for some young women at whatever time. Just myself.
well, I'm sure they didn't care. He's giving him free rides and all that fun stuff. So yeah, you know what I mean.
Totes.
I get it. Right. Hey, it's me, KP. Why is everyone adding Moscow out of a Stephen King novel? Thank you. Thank you.
No lie.
I like that comment because I've read them all, and you are right.
I have too.
What is it called? Something Rock. What is the Castle Rock? Is that the name of his town?
That series, Castle Rock. Yeah, that's what this was. That's what we should start calling Moscow, is Castle Rock.
Yeah, like wrapping around the town he goes back to.
Uh-huh. I agree with that too. She should have. 1:55. 59. Screams heard. Maddie. 1:56. Car seen turning down the street toward 1122 and 1112. 1:56. Screams heard. 1:56. As cars leaving from behind 1112 and 1122, and other cars driving past 1119. 11:57 or 1:57. A car from left still in view. 1:57. Round one. Grub truck. Someone asked for password. 1:57. Joe Vito and Hayden pull out their phones at the grub truck. I've never thought that was anything.
Mm-mm.
Let it roll on again. 1:58. Girls and people at grub truck. Xana. More Xana said, or Stana. 1:58:21. Car is seen leaving the area. Can hear vehicle from Linda Lane parking. 1:58:45. Door. 1:59. Unclear conversation from Linda Lane. People leaving or gathering at grub truck. More Xana or Stana. I've never seen or heard that. Has anybody ever seen or heard that at the grub truck video, people saying Xana's name?
No, nope. Not once.
I never did. Never did. Good call, Love Tina. Probably where Children of the Corn originated. Good point.
Oh, definitely. I've thought that as long as I've lived in Idaho, that movie has to have started someplace in like northern Utah, southern Idaho, and just the like of what people look like when they're from this part of the country.
Right. KG asked about the points for grub truck. It seemed like Maddie was out of money. Yeah, I agree with that one. Perhaps so she shared. Then at the house there is like $130 on the dresser. Wouldn't leave laying. Right. I agree with that one. 100%.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fully understand what you're saying there, especially in a party house. Come on. Right. Welcome, Lovey Lime. Lovey Lime. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Back to the 2 a.m. Kaylee and Maddie arrive home. Girls all upstairs while Kaylee is getting ready for bed, taking selfie videos. Maddie and Bethany take Murphy outside. Bethany comes back in. after 10 seconds. Wasn't a few minutes. Grabs chips, goes down to bed. Bethany Funk 11:16. Bethany will also state after 10 seconds she come right. Okay, there it is. 2 a.m. Conrad Harrison and a couple other Stigner guys and some girls go to the Whites. 2 a.m. Xana takes picture with Jacqueline Balvo. Jacqueline leaves Sigma Chi and Xana and Ethan stay. 2 a.m. active peeping Tom inside 1119. Hear vehicle moving. People are amped up at grub truck. Vehicle passes. I've never seen it. 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Lyndon Beck stated that he and Josie and Emily all woke up around the time that happened. Doesn't know what woke him up. LB Lyndon Beck interview. 2 o'clock to 2:36. Song plays for the people at the grub truck, and they dance a few seconds. Song is "Careless Whisper." What?
What?
Where was I when that happened? I watched. I watched the grub truck for 6 months. You guys, I never saw that.
Me either.
What?
Wow.
That's actually funny.
It is funny.
I mean,
Seether did a great cover of that.
that is just weird. That's a new one for me. I don't even know what to say. Well, okay. Now I have that song
Weird.
in my head.
2 a.m. is Careless Whisper.
Wow.
I don't
2 to
recall
3?
that. I like that song.
Oh, no, I do too, but have you guys heard? You guys remember hearing it?
No, because I like that song enough to know that I would have remembered that. Like this moment that you're saying it is the first time I'm hearing it.
Me too. I would have sang along with it if I would have heard it.
Same.
Exactly. That's just weird.
Holy shit.
All right.
Dude, that one's my favorite.
I like that one.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got a lot of those moments in here, so.
I know.
Definitely.
2 to 3 a.m. Lyndon Beck stated he, Josie, Emily, I'll work. Yeah, I read that. 2 to 30. There's a Careless Whisper. 2:01 time. Grub truck receives a $40 tip. Cooper Atkinson attempts to call Ethan 5 times on FaceTime. I really want to know what that's all about too, because there's no answer, and that's it.
Excessive.
2 a.m.
Way excessive.
Right. Not too many people watching phones at this exact moment at Grub Truck. 2:02. Bethany takes several photos with Murphy in Kaylee's bed. Bethany's cell phone. 2:03. I hear coughing. Cat. Linda Lane parking lot. Joe finally opens the pop can, so it's not a camera, folks. 2:03. The Grub Truck trio finally leaves. 2:05. Vehicle passes. 2:07. Vehicle passes. 2:08. A car is seen passing by 11:19. 2:09. Vehicle is passing the area. 2:09:45. Car from left is seen leaving the scene. Area. Sorry. 2:10. Dylan to Uber driver Eric inquiring if he was driving. Also, car door twice on Linda Lane. 2 cars pass. 2:11:17 through 2:12:09. Dylan has 6 incoming messages and 2 outgoing through Snapchat. Sorry. 2:12, loud sound. 2:13, Uber driver to DM confirming he was, but Dylan does not open text until 4:29 and stated she went to bed after this. The first roommate went to bed. DMS, sell an interview. 2:14:20, someone coughing. On we go.
I'm kind of surprised that Dylan was taking pictures with Murphy, given everything we know. Like, seems like another thing. Like, this is going to go with my story that I care about. Let him out to go to the bathroom.
You know why this timeline is good? Even if some of this stuff in there, damn it, Jeebs.
My name is Jeff.
Okay. Even if some of this stuff is speculatory and alleged, it kind of puts everything together so that we can kind of sort through the night, if that makes any sense.
Well, yeah,
Even
'cause I'm picking up on this, how this is like how she has to have a
yes,
picture that coincides with her story all the way through.
right. And so we can pick out and pick apart the, the speculatory stuff, but the other stuff kind of and compartmentalizes all of it, and it makes it better to kind of see the picture of the evening. Does that make sense?
Oh, I
Mm-hmm.
That's why I kind of liked this, and I wanted your guys' take on this. Like I said, it's obvious that we know like the sounds and things that we're hearing is all speculative, but the rest of this, it's kind of interesting to me because it's pointing out some things, like for instance, the Lakeland selfies that I had no clue about. That's new to me. And it points out things that aren't good.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm rambling
No,
again.
you're not
Eric,
rambling. You're
M-
putting it all together. You're
Mrs.
bringing it all
Travis
together.
is in the house. Hey, good to see ya. I am from somewhere. Then I remember. Oh yeah, they're all on my same flight going to SLC, probably flying back home, and we all look related because we probably are.
See?
I'm from northern Utah, but have lived in eastern Texas the last 6 years. Every time I go back, oh, there was two parts to it. That's why.
Yeah, I get
Visit
it.
my family. I find myself suddenly freaked out by the terminal because I've seen last port. Oh, I got you. I got you. That makes sense. The timeline was created by the Nikki narrative. Miss Speedwell. Well, if you're out there flying around, Arian, please be careful. And thank you for stopping in here. Appreciate you. Yes, that's Travis's wife, Mr. Travis T. Logic. Great stuff
Yeah,
that he does.
he's awesome. Yeah,
Yes,
he's
he is.
awesome.
Grateful that he's in our community now.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much
For
stuff
sure.
that I want him to break down now. I really want him to tear apart Sai's interview. I do. I know that's going to be a long one, but I just don't say much to him. I don't want to push him because I don't want him to take off because he's overworked in here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because he's done a lot.
Oh
He's
my
he's
God,
done
he
a
has.
lot of stuff. Plus, he did this Scott Peterson stuff too. So
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, this timeline is all over the place with different things. If we can break it down and keep it together at the same time with what we know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, me too, Jeeb. Ms. Laura, good to see you today. All right, back to where we were at some point. Um,
Oh, jeez.
Kaylee texts Jack, come get your vape. 2:15. Also, DoorDash, Jack in the Box ordered by Xana. 2:15. Also, Bethany states that she and Maddie took Murphy outside. Bethany only stays out for 10 seconds before heading back inside and grabbing chips. 2:16. Whistling, calling for Murphy. 11:22 or 11:12. Broken plea timeline camera. Also 2:16. White or light colored sedan turning right, left from Walenta Boulevard to Lauderta Ridge. 2:17. Barking can be heard. 11:12 video. Oh, my wife just sprayed something on herself. She smells good. Sorry. Um, 2:15. No, 2:17. Barking can be heard. 2:18. Unclear conversation from Linda Lane. 19. Same thing. Murphy. Footsteps running. 2:20. Xana. No, don't. Female voice. Male agony. 2:20. Unclear. Linda Lane. 2:22. Light colored sedan. 2:22:07. Male voice says Quinn. 2:25. Act again. All purely speculative and alleged. Active conversation. Fuck back up. Wait. M fuck back up.
Huh?
250. I don't know what M or is it motherfuck back up? Is that what that's
Mm.
supposed to be? I don't know. 2:25. Oh my gosh. 2:25:08. Please give me back my phone. Um, I just want to go to bed. Call 911. Kaylee, don't stall. Get to sleep. Fuck this. I got a bad feeling. You got a light? 2:25:25.
I just want to go to bed. Call 911. What time is that?
2:25:06.
Okay, come on.
And then all of this is fuck this. I got a bad feeling. You got a light. 22525. Get that girl into Xana's room. Hey, no. If they're found together like that, I just want to go to bed. Oh, really? They weren't there. Ethan and Xana stayed. Get up. They're going to believe that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't touch Xana. Who cares? That dude's a bitch. I'll kill him. Right here, dude. Real as a mother effer. Kaylee, dude, come here. I can't sleep. Kaylee, female voice. Jesus, what was that? That is Wild Moon. You're right. And then their whole 22528. A male voice says Quinn from Linda Lane parking lot. 2547. Vehicle seen driving past LLD. 2020 episode states calls started at 226 and stopped at 253. 226, Jack DeCour calls Kaylee. They talk for 1704 minutes. Jack D. Cell. 226, what the fuck? Who in the fuck is this fucking stinks? You're filthy. All right, who's the brains around here? A vehicle shows up and is passing 1112. Loud noise at same time. Is this the vehicle or a firecracker? Murphy? Maddie? Male voice saying, no, 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 B word. What did I say? It was all fake. You're wrong. Give me back my phone. Something about a phone from a girl's voice. Who called to tell on us? Sounds female. No one. I wasn't effing calling, talking to nobody. He's nice to me. Murphy, just come get the dog so he's safe. Quinn. No, no. Please let me go. Do not F with me, Kaylee. Get that, Jack. Get that, Jack. 227. Hold on.
I always have trouble hearing the stuff that they're hearing on these.
Mm-hmm.
Need to listen with headphones or something.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I definitely don't hear half of that.
And the only time I actually thought I heard something that, like we were talking earlier, was that's the thing with Jack and the girls, was literally the only time that I thought I heard exactly what was being said. All of the other things are too jumbled. But again, that could be jumbled too.
Yeah. All I know
Yeah,
for sure is that scream is
we hear it.
spine-chilling.
We hear it, and it's funny because I've said that. I know I repeat myself about this, but I'd like to hear audio many nights. Is there another bug curlings? Are people, outside partying, and somebody yells over here, somebody yells from over there? It's like normal, because that I mean, it's blood curdling scary because we know what's going on.
I don't know. I played it for a couple people that I know without giving any context, and it was like,
nice.
And like, out of 2 of the 3 people got goosebumps. Like they were like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. See, that's cool. That's a good idea.
Explain, what it was, and then they were even more appalled, and they were like, okay, I can't hear that anymore. I'm like, yeah, it's hard.
Yeah,
it is really hard to hear.
It is. It's a lot. It's pretty sad. It's pretty scary. I don't know what you'd be thinking if you were in the house as close and you were hearing that, because it sounds like when we hear the camera on the house in front of it, like that, and how like chintzy those homes are. You'd think you probably hear stuff all around you all the time. Doors slamming and whatnot. People driving past your house. All the sounds that you're hearing all the time. And then every once in a while you can hear some girl screaming for no reason.
Right, exactly.
Uh-huh. I think that'd give you pause. Like that is weird. It'd always be strange, right, that the cops are like so close to that. And outside their car.
Facing towards that in their car and shit.
Mm-hmm. With the bowl of echo behind it or whatever.
I think
This-
the source for this stuff was the 1112 camera.
All right, that makes a
No,
little bit
yeah,
more sense.
Fast, if that's, I believe.
And not in Linda Lane is what you're saying.
Yeah, not Linda Lane. I think this was from. I mean, from that one. I don't
see
know.
it now. I see the other. I see the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
chat saying that. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Active conversation. Emma back up. We already did all that. We're down here now. Dr. Core calls Scaly did all that. 1 minute. Did I run the whole thing? No, I didn't.
Mm-mm.
Who called to tell on us? I read that. I really want him to. Oh, there we go. Quinn, no, please let me go. Don't fuck with me, Kaylee. Get that, Jack. Get that, Jack. I really want him to stop. Give me back my effing phone, dog. It's a taunting voice or someone making fun of her. Sit the F down. He stabbed me. Car scene on Linda Lane dumpster, 22714. Ah, give me back my phone, male voice again, almost taunting her. You need to be told. Get the F out of Kaylee area. Good dog. He's not my boyfriend. Screams heard from Linda Lane. This is fucking like giving me goosebumps a little bit. It's weird. Thank you, Miss Deb. Thank you. You gotta. Some of this stuff possibly could be heard, but you still wonder. You know what I mean? 220. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, we were just agreeing with you.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild. 22730. You were double dipping. No, I wasn't. I thought it was broken. Mogan loaded joking. Something very important said. I hear account backup account or social media account. That's what you do when you go off to college. I've heard that stuff. Okay. I the video I heard, some of this stuff I've actually heard in some of these videos. One of these videos. So that's what you do when you go off to college. Don't let him do that. Do it to me. I got so fucking lonely, dude. I fucking love you, Kaylee. I thought we'd be forever, Kaylee. I got a job. Good God. Please let me go. Lapo. Or no. Active peeping Tom inside 1119. 228. Vehicle seen behind 1119. Peeping Tom inside 1119. Possible thud. 229. 21. Vehicle seems to be turning right and leaving the area. Vehicle seen passing 229.46. 230.46. Car beeps twice. Linda Lane. Car beeps active but unclear conversation. Beth. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Again, sorry, my wife was talking to me. They're going to my grandson's birthday party, so where was this? Unclear but active 235. Vehicle seen passing Linda Lane. Get up, dude. Fuck this. Hold on. What the F? Where are Ethan and Xana? I don't know, or that was at 233. I'm sorry. We followed them to your house, man. Why were they back there? Why? Oh, good question. Sounds female. Gosh dang. Are you serious? Gosh dang. See if you can. The fuck? Get him off. I lost you. Stop. If you don't sit still. 233. Don't get stiff. You're crazy. No, F, please don't say that. Good God. 233 as well. Vehicle passing Linda Lane dumpster. Loud vehicle. Just a sec. Ella Linda Lane parking. 234. Vehicle seen behind 1119. Possible door shut and dog bark. Unclear but active conversation. 235. Vehicle seen passing Linda Lane. Unclear conversations. 235.47. Quinn. 236.10. Vehicle goes straight by 1119 to the left. Quinn. What now? What? They're here. Noises, Linda Lane parking, unclear conversation, Xana, thud, vehicle from left, lingers on the street in front of 1119, active peeping Tom inside 1119, Car still in view, does a backup, then takes off to the right, active peeping Tom inside of 1119. Vehicle seen passing Linda Lane, 238. Say it was an accident. What the? Ah, no, you weren't that good. Jesus.
What?
It's not always about you. Oh my God, crying. Active peeping Tom inside 1119, 239. Please, unclear noises and conversation. 239. David Barracoa Venmoed Jaden Bennett. Shots, 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 shots. Venmo records 240. Screams, ah, terrible sounds. Kaylee from a female voice. Choking, gasping sound. Choking sounds for 5 seconds before it's going to be okay. Screams heard from Linda Lane. Parking at same time. Vehicle behind 1119's moving. Neighborhood cat is seen on dumpster. Dumpster cam. 240. Jack D states, this is when the calls start. Not true because 17-minute call is still active at this time. 241. No scream. Kicking the door down. No whistle. Hey, hey, get up. Loud thump. Unclear conversation. More. No, they. Thud, thud, thud. More unclear conversation. 241. A car goes the other way. Linda Lane. Good God. I'm curious about this peeping Tom thing too.
Yeah, I don't
Uh-huh.
know. Where did that I don't know much about that.
And I'm
Around the
trying to
exact same time.
I'm trying to figure out which one is 1119 again. I always get these houses confused.
Is that wait. Yeah, me too. I don't know which way. Behind? Maybe?
Maybe. It might be the one that sits over to the left across from 112. Directly opposite. Thank you, lady. That's what I was thinking too. Okay. That's why they're
That's what
seeing
I thought too. Yep.
they're seeing people and different okay. Advantage Brain, welcome. It's directly across from it to the left, I think. Angie B. Thank you, lady and
Yep.
gentlemen. You guys are good. You guys are good. Okay. Where did I leave off now? Down here. Oh, okay. 242 unclear cover. Oh, I was already there. Sorry. ADHD sucks, you guys. Active peeping tongue. Where's it? Brian Koberger turns on airplane road. Phone off. Per state record state. This is time, and this time is incorrect, of course. 247 unclear but active conversation. Vehicle seen passing might be loud. 248 loud vehicle driving by 1112. Active peeping Tom inside 1119. Video window movement from upper window as well. I know what that's about now. Okay, I'll explain it in a bit. Flash inside 1119 at 248, 24840. Vehicle appears and parks 24909. Noise may be a door, more noise, gate, footsteps, Linda Lane parking. 249, more flashes, followed by a scream. 24916, sound like footsteps outside. 24929, car doors shutting or something being closed. Something drops, sounds like a chain or something to that nature. Sounds like someone is outside, can hear footsteps. 24936, can see someone outside towards the middle of the street. 24947, two people, white jacket, leave 1119 into the darkness to the right of the house. Unclear but active conversation. You can hear someone outside, door slams, more noise, footsteps. 24958. Lights come on to a home or apartment to the right. Linda Lane dumpster, unclear conversation. $250. Maddie calls Jack Decor, not answered. Jack D cell. 250-20. Footsteps can be heard. Someone is probably still outside. 250-30. Car door shuts or something closes. 250-41. Screams heard. Can hear them from Linda Lane parking at same time along with the car door shutting. Or something being, or or something being closed. 251, active peeping Tom inside 1119. Unclear but active conversation. 251:16. Sounds like someone is still outside. Footsteps heard. 2:51 a.m. Maddie calls Jack the core not answered. 2:51 Maddie calls Jack the core not answered. 2:52 Maddie calls Xana not answered. 2:52 unclear but active conversation. Active peeping Tom. Wait a minute. Did we know that before? Maddie called Xana at 2:52.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
What?
I think so.
All right. I just want to clarify. These times roll over in my brain
I'm pretty
sometimes.
sure, but I mean, you're right. They all go together. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
I thought. I just wanted to clarify. Okay. 2:52 unclear but active conversation. Active peeping Tom inside 1119. 2:52:07 vehicle passes Linda Lane. Thank you, lady. 2:53 white vehicle traveling southeast on Nevada in Pullman, Washington towards 270 Payne supplemental. 2:53 Kaylee calls Jack. The core no answer. 2:53 same thing. Oh no, I'm sorry. 2:53 Maddie calls Bethany Funkton. No answer. 1 minute after Xana, but still trying to call Jack. And then the girl's phone stopped right there. I gotta wonder. I really think something started at that time. Hey, Alleghito.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I would agree. That's what this. I mean, it
Yeah.
shows that. I mean,
I think this is when I think whatever happened started. I do. I really have for a while, but I don't know if the video has been manipulated, but you can see somebody run out and then someone runs out after. Gotcha. Realize, good to see you. 2:53:07, a car passes Linda Lane. Light or movement in upper right. 2:53:17, door slams. 2:54 a.m. unclear but active conversation. 2:54:10, car passes Linda Lane. 2:54:15, Banfield cameras on. 2:54:27, car beeps beep heard in Linda Lane parking lot. 2:54:45, Nancy Grace stated Brian Koberger turned off his phone from 2:54 to 4:48. Thyray confirmed timestamp 2:54:45. 2:55, three boys stopped, two in plaid, gray hoodie, Blandfield stop. Tesdale reports contacted three individuals at Taylor at about 2:55 hours. Contact cleared. 0332 MPD 10. Excuse me. That was my question too. Nothing. You're all in the house together. You've tried to call these people. Do you hear the phones ringing? That is a great point. Very good point. Ty said you can't count on phone data. Is that because he's unaware of the later answered calls we didn't hear about? That's a good question too, CAO. Good point, guys. Thank you, bro. 2:58, car passes Linda Lane, neighborhood, cat seen Linda Lane, 2:58:43, someone walking appears to go in front door of 1119. By 2:59, the door shut. Can hear a loud noise from Linda Lane, maybe door closing. 2:59 as well, active peeping Tom, side 1119. Three boys having their information written down, body cam, 3 a.m., active peeping Tom. So this active peeping Tom thing, just so you guys know, a lot of people swear to God they see somebody looking out of the window of 1119, like repeatedly staring out the window.
Really?
So that's where I think that's coming from. I remember hearing about that. Hi, Sky. Wait. I'm waiting. What's up? Do I have to do it again, Jeebs, already?
My name is Jeff.
Yeah, that's the peeping Tom. I just want to let you guys know because I keep saying that and everybody's like, what the hell is he talking about? You know what I mean? And you can see somebody. I've seen it a couple times. That looks like they're looking out the window. And you're welcome. Yes, Dave. My name's Jeff. um, that's like one of the best things I've added in here. I swear to God. 258. A car passes Linda Lane. Neighborhood cat seen again. Someone walking. I did that already. Active peeping Tom. Active peeping Tom. Okay. To 3 a.m. Active peeping Tom inside 1119. Vehicle passes around 1119. Is this the truck that starts its engine and seen on Banfield? 3 a.m. as well. Josie and Lyndon wake up at the Whites. Josie goes to her car to get her phone. It's foggy out and it's dark and quiet. Hunter Johnson locks his door. Well, that came from one night in Idaho. 3 a.m. 54 vehicle seen passing by 30104. Very loud noise. Have no idea what it is or if it's a vehicle. It's for 13 seconds. 30150 car beeps twice. Very loud and clear. 30152 car beeps twice. Is this Josie getting her phone from her car? Good question. 301 truck scene on Banfield, 301 57. What the F is this noise? It sounds like church bells or something loud with an echo. Lasts for about 10 seconds. Sketchy. 302, active peeping Tom inside 1119. 302, what the F is this noise? A vehicle. What? 303, active peeping Tom. 303, noise is back for a few seconds. 30341, noise again for seconds. 3:04 a.m. active peeping Tom inside. Oh my God, I'm just gonna stop saying that. 3:04 a.m. Aiden McKentry, who grew up with Showalter, received text from Jack Showalter asking what she was doing. Morning interview. 3:04 weird noise heard. Go. 3:05 active peeping Tom. I seen it. I can't stop. Active conversation. Oh no or go. Right exactly at 3:05. 3:06 peeping Tom. 3:06:02 active conversation. It sounds echoey. 3:07 peeping Tom. Something loud said but unclear. Female conversation. Linda Lane parking. 3:07 weird noise. 3:08 neighborhood cat saying hello. What? Neighborhood cat saying hello. Peeping Tom. That's wild. 3:09 unclear but active conversation. Linda Lane parking. 3:09:20 he hurt Xana. Sounds male. Followed by a female voice. Can hurt Xana. Act peeping Tom. 3:09 again. 58. Female voice conversations heard. 3:10 active Tom. Unclear but active conversation. 3:11 peeping Tom. 3:11:26 car beep heard. 3:11:36 loud noise starts again for about 10 seconds and goes off. Again, what is this? A car, exhaust, equipment. 3:11:45 door opens, more noises, maybe another door opening or closing. 3:12 four figures seen on Banfield stop body cam sneaking from direction of 1122 in the direction of Sigma Chi body cam. 3:12:04 vehicle seen passing Linda Lane. 3:12:31 vehicle appears and backs in front of 1119. Two people are seen appearing from the darkness right side of 1119. They get into the vehicle in front of 1119 and leave by 3:14. 3:13 dumpster boy appearing, smoking car passes behind. He's looking around for something near dumpster and he's out of sight by 3:15. 3:15:19 someone appears in upper right hand corner. This is same dumpster boy? Question mark. 3:15:26 active peeping Tom inside 1119. 3:15:30 hear a noise thud. 3:16 Xana is active on TikTok. Or is she?
Or is somebody active on this? This it's also like I think that many years ago is everything was still facial recognition. Was not facial recognition yet. Everything.
I um I no, I think it was around in 22.
Okay.
If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Didn't we have facial recognition stuff for our phones and stuff back then? I mean, I think it'd be easy to do that. Even if somebody was deceased, you could still kind of.
Oh, definitely. I mean, even if you use like fingerprint, but I'm just saying, like when we're trying to verify who's doing what,
Yeah,
uh,
right. Absolutely.
it was like the Snapchat thing. Like I don't use Snapchat. My assumption would have been my assumption is going to be in 2026 that you would open Snapchat, and for you to be able to see somebody sending you a Snapchat, either it verifies your face or your thumbprint or whatever, so that it's only sending it to the person who wants to receive it. So that was kind of what I thought also, because I don't know how to use it.
Right. No, I got you. Makes sense. Um, I have questions myself. Hold on a minute. Uh, by the way, thank you, Sarita, for the donation. God bless. Very much appreciated. It didn't come through yet. If the email, unless it went somewhere else. Hold on, let me look. No, it didn't come through yet. I'll check soon. Again. Hi, Terry.
Hey,
What am I
Terry.
looking at, Ro?
Check your
In my
spam.
opinion, others were using their phone. I agree with that. I can agree with that. Yeah,
Me too.
Uh-huh.
especially Xana and Ethan's. I fully agree with that. I'll keep looking, Deborah. Thank you, dear. Yep, good point. Yeah, that you are right. I remember that now because back in the big C era, right? Good call, Kales. B
Oh,
girl,
totally. Good
thank you
point.
for that very much, B girl. Appreciate. I don't know how these things work, but I'm appreciative. Thank you. Um, did this shrink? What the hell happened here? Oh, okay. I must have.
This is a long timeline. Dang.
Yeah, it is. Thank you again, B girl. Gold coin. Very cool. Thank you so much. Um, okay. Jackson, Gustavo, Venmo, Saeed, Ha, Venmo, Records, 319, Movement Scene, upper middle right, 315, Noiser, Walking Herd, 320, someone appears on the street walking towards the dumpster, sounds like it opens, takes a look inside, and then walks to the right. This is wild. Okay. Brandy, the OG. Oh, hey. Oh, thank you, Brandy. Appreciate that, hon. Um, yeah, we're almost at 4 now. 320, someone appears on the street walking towards dumpster. Sounds like it opens, takes a look inside, then walks away to the right. Active Tom, 119, 32006, active footsteps, there's noises heard. 32025, something moving by the edge of gate, starts walking to the left of the darkness, Linda Lane. 32114, noise thud heard. 322 a.m., active peeping Tom inside. Car passes by Linda Lane, 32212, cat seen. 32220 or 33, two females, black purse or backpack, silver chain. Other girl with green pants, blonde and brunette are seen leaving 1112. I didn't see anything. 32254, cat in view and two beeps heard. 32303, vehicle starts, can still see the cat. 32313, car beeps and lights seen from Linda Lane. Someone coughing. Footsteps, 32340. Loud noises. Okay, thank you, Deborah. Like a door slam, garbage lid, or something similar, 32406. Walking footsteps from Linda Lane, 32411. Exhaust or loud noise and beep, 32424. Vehicle from 1112 is now seen leaving area. 32426 sounds like someone is still outside. 32453, loud noise. Something being closed or shut, garbage lid, followed by car beep and more footage heard. Footsteps heard. Damn, I don't know how you hear footsteps. 32453, car passes Linda Lane dumpster. 325, white sedan seen traveling. Indian Hills Drive. That's Vargas' supplemental. Unclear. 327, unclear but active conversations. Active peeping Tom inside 19 again. 327 sounds like gate opening with footsteps. Movement, edge of gate, top right, middle, Linda Lane. Jesus. 328, movement, top right, middle, more noise, someone being outside, opening or door being shut. Active peeping Tom 19. My God. 328, white sedan seen Willenta Boulevard to Steiner on Highway 95, crossing South Main from Steiner to Louder. Payne supplemental. 329, white sedan seen Willenta Boulevard on Steiner Highway 95, crossing South Main from Steiner to Louder. 329 again, white light colored sedan, the same damn thing. And again, peeping Tom, loud noise, exhaust heard. 329, vehicle seen passing. 330, Eric through 334. Eric Gower arrives home after last ride. 330, Elantra that isn't Brian Koberger's white or light colored vehicle seen passing 1112. 330:45, car light seen from left on Linda Lane. 331, unclear but active conversation. 331:20, light seen upper left corner, possibly car light. 331:28, active peeping Tom. 332, unclear but active conversation. Good God. 332, Tesdale reports that 3 individuals stopped Banfield we knew. 333, Dylan added a photo to her VSCO account. 333:06, Elantra vehicle seen turning right and leaving area. Active Tom. 333:40, someone is seen walking out of the lower door from 1119 and starts walking in the same direction as the car that just left and doesn't belong to Brian. 333:50, active Tom. Person still walking down the street. Person appears to be out of view by 334. Active Tom, beeping Tom again at 334. 338, Elantra vehicle passes again. Slowing and drives and leaves from sight. 340, Elantra vehicle leaves. Active Tom. 341, a girl's voice calling for Murphy. 343, door slams with light seen. Active Tom. 344:52, sounds like someone is still outside. 345, door shut, steps. 345:23, what is it? Male conversation. Yeah, followed by another car door or something being shut or closed. 346, DoorDash driver arrives in the area. Can hear noises like someone is outside. 348, distant conversation heard, male voice. 349, same thing. 350, movement seen upper left corner. 351, Dylan adds new contact to her phone, Brittany Fernandez. 351 as well, Molly's walking around trying to find the King Roadhouse. She's walking on the street in between the dumpster and vehicles on the street. The phone or flashlight comes out.
Have we ever found Brittany Fernandez?
No. But she walks away. 358, she's no longer in sight. 351, Emily Venmo's Xana, $14. 352, vehicle moving behind 1119, windows movement inside 1119. 3:53:15, vehicle is seen turning right, leaving the area. 2:53, vehicle is seen passing behind 1119. 3:54, active Tom. 3:54, Molly receives a text. Are you having trouble finding it? 3:56, vehicle seen on video from 1112, broken plea. Notice what Whitcomb wrote, vehicle. Hmm. 3:56:44, can see a car with lights upper left slowly drive through. 3:58, launcher vehicle leaves. 3:59, DoorDash confirmed delivered. Can hear beeps. 3:59:46, car beeps Linda Lane. And 3:59:51, another car beep heard. 4 a.m. Emily Allant stated that they were all awake another hour and went back to sleep. 4 a.m. also, David Baracoa stated that he left the area around 4 because something felt weird.
Mm.
Come on, bro.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
4 to 4:20, Dylan hears Kaylee singing and playing music, walking on the stairs. Hears Kaylee say someone's ears sounded frantic. Eventually, this narrative will change and switch to Xana instead of Kaylee. Even though Dylan stated in her first and second interview she thought it was for sure Kaylee, she also heard Murphy with Kaylee. That's the problem, too. 4 to 4:15, vehicle seen passing behind 1119. 2 more car beeps heard. 4 and 4:44. I'm sorry. 4 o'clock and 44 seconds. I'm sorry. Molly is seen turning right and leaving the area. Active Tom. 401, white light colored sedan turns right on Ridge. 402, active peeping Tom. Active conversation. 403, voices heard briefly. 404, vehicle seen driving behind 19. 405, a launcher vehicle seen turning down 112 and 1122. I'm sorry. Active Tom. 405:20, a vehicle with lights on, been driving through, sits for a few, and then moves again. Appears to be gone or out of view by 406. 405:46. After a long night, Tom turns off the light and shuts the blinds. 406:32, a launcher vehicle's back in view. Vehicle that doesn't belong to BK stops in the middle of the road. Moves or backs up, then continues towards the direction of 19. The vehicle will turn around in the middle of the street and in front of 19 and will head back in the direction of 12 and 22. The vehicle's out of view by 407. 407:20, the car with lights seen upper left. Beep heard while car is in motion, unclear. Where the car stops or parks, but the lights are gone from view when the vehicle was last seen. 407:24, beep heard from Linda Lane as well. 4:08 a.m. starts now. Excuse me. 4:12, Xana still active on TikTok. Xana still. 4:13, sliding door opens. 4:15, noise thud heard. 4:15:10, something opening or making noise. 4:16, Murphy barks. 4:16 barks. 4:17, Murphy barking. 4:17:39, light comes on and can be seen upper left corner. This could be a vehicle or motion light. Thud, 4:17:40. This is the attack on Xana or Ethan per the story and states narrative followed by barking. 4:17:46. No screams heard during the 4 a.m. attack. That's made bold. Bethany stated prior to hearing firework crackers, she thought she heard Murphy bark. She also heard what she thought was the B33 pong table, the beer pong table being moved and cups falling. The pong table, sorry.
Yeah, I can't believe you don't know the name of that table that they made.
All right.
I did think it was kind of cool to like read through the thing though, that the cups we were questioning if the
Yeah,
cups were
right.
glued on it or whatever. And they're like, oh no, the cups are just sitting there. I was like, oh phew.
Right, right.
For some reason I needed to know that information in my head.
And didn't Sai say something like, if the cops were working in that area, don't you think they would come forward?
Why? Why would they want to do that? Why would they want to put
Exactly.
themselves at risk? Come on.
Right. Thank you, Bubbles. There are a few of us very close on our thoughts of the steps to get to Brian. Mean Girls, Smithers scenarios. Gotcha. Okay. Was in the living room, which is above Bethany's room. Bethany stated she was not sure of the sequence of events, but she knows she heard Murphy bark. The beer pong table and then firecrackers first. Calling DM, she had heard the same thing. Original narrative was that the attack at 417 was Ethan. It eventually was changed to Xana, while some still say Ethan's name. Per Chris Holland, the unaliver was still in the house 45 minutes to an hour after unaliving. Full interview on YouTube, Custody Queen. 418, Murphy consistently barking, getting, and some aggressive growls can be heard. 419, Bethany calls Dylan for 23 seconds, answered. 420, Dylan calls Xana, double zeros. 420, Dylan calls Kaylee, double zeros. 420, Dylan calls Bethany for 41 seconds, answered. Masked man seen leaving. Murphy barking. 420-50, Elantra vehicle seen turning right and leaving area. Murphy barking on and off. 421-37, vehicle seen briefly through the house and trees far right. 421-48, neighborhood cat crosses street. 4421-50, Dylan calls Maddie, double zeros. 421, Bethany calls Anna for 2 seconds. 422, Bethany calls Maddie, 1 second. 422, Bethany calls Ethan for 19 seconds. 422, Dylan to Bethany, no one's answering. 422-11, Dylan to Bethany, I'm really confused right now. 422-39, car lights come on or light scene, movement scene as well, Murphy barking. 422-42, Dylan to Kaylee. 422-43, Dylan to Kaylee, what's going on? 422-50, movement, noise, more light activity. 422, like someone's still outside when the door shuts. Okay. Murphy actively barking even after BK's gone, per Holland. One of the unalivers is still in the house. 423, Bethany outgoing message on Snapchat. Murphy's barking. 423-03, door shuts. 423-06, vehicle starts and is seen backing up. Can hear the door shutting. And vehicle starting, same time, in the lane. Murphy barking. 423, Bethany DM. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? 423-28, Bethany Dylan. Xana was wearing black. 423-33, Dylan. I'm freaking out right now. 423-42, Dylan to Bethany. No, it's like a ski mask almost. Murphy barking. 423-48, vehicle is out of sight. 423-51, Bethany to Dylan. Shut the F up. Second later, actually. 423, Dylan to Bethany like he has something over his head and a little over his mouth. Murphy barking. 424, I'm not kidding. I'm so freaked out. Murphy barking. 424-07.
There's so many
So am
missing.
I.
There's the context is missing in here. These minutes,
Yeah.
like how close they are. Like I
there-
don't get
there-
this.
There's
just
things
like
missing.
she's blurting out things like black, mask, and like
Yeah, there's the sentences
There's-
don't even make sense in order of saying them without something missing.
That's what I've said. I've always said there's something missing from this.
Are they in the same room? Are they already in the same room?
They're supposed to be, yeah. Then
So
why are they
already-
even texting? That's the thing.
Right.
Or no, they're about to be. I'm sorry.
No, they're
Yeah,
still.
they
I don't think
no,
they're
there's
out yet because
she hasn't said yeah, she hasn't said run down here yet or whatever, but like the way they're talking previous to that makes
Oh
it seem
yeah.
like they're like hand signals or some shit. Like, what do you mean she's wearing a black whatever? But well, could you context? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Can't be where that started.
Yeah, that's always been an issue for me.
Mm-hmm.
Kristen, good to see you, dear. The one that had the flash in the window? Which one? What are we talking about, Kristen? To me, it's very strong theory. I think it was unsanctioned op between ROTC. Maybe the undercovers caught crossfire. They got him killed. Chief Fry was camping. Got to. Okay. Back to where we were. This is a lot of reading.
I would read, but I can barely see it.
Yeah, I know it's tiny. It's hard. You can't blow it up either.
I know.
I totally print stuff out and read it when that happens. I'm like, I'm just gonna print it and read it.
Hey, Liz, I should have. I really should have, and just put it underneath my whatchamacallit. We could have read it that way.
There were so many
Next,
times when documents came out that I was like, oh, I want to read this, and I would go to print it. It'd be 100 and something pages, and I would be like, oops, I probably didn't need to print all that.
right? No problem, Kristen.
Some of those statements from Dylan are iffy. Like is she saying what does it say? Like one of the words is could be several different things,
Right.
mistyped.
Very, very possible. Not kidding. So my phone's going to die. Fuck.
Why would you be in a room, your own bedroom, and not have a phone cord? That's never made sense to me either.
I agree.
What do you mean your phone's gonna die? Would you don't have an extension cord? You don't have any way to plug your phone in?
Right. Well, and Dylan had 2 phone cords that were found in the photographs in her bedroom. So why her phone was dead, I don't understand to save my life. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Convenient.
Very much so. I did, Ro. It's not there yet. Hold on.
It's just really hard to place her in the house too. Liz.
Yeah.
Well, I think we've all had to make a lot of assumptions about a lot of this stuff, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And that's one of them. That's one of the main ones that's an assumption. Was she even there? Was it Pav who pointed out that maybe there was an apartment that was really close that you could have just like maybe when she says run down here, she means run down to where I am. Was she talking about the hotel? That's not really that close to the house, but there was some conversation. Is that what Liz is referring back to?
I don't know.
Do you remember that though? That there was like maybe she was at whatever hotel was close or whatever, and that's where she was staged for the night or whatever. Maybe not the wording, and then she was like run down here.
I think it's just like all a part of some kind of narrative that they had to accomplish here.
I couldn't agree more.
All right. Dylan,
Yeah.
I'm screwed though. Murphy barking, 425. Yeah, I know, but it's better than being alone. Murphy barking. Murphy consistently barking. Thud around this time. More noise. Murphy barking. Dylan opens the door. 427. Fourth time. And before going down to Bethany, sees Dana on the floor in her underwear, but doesn't go in. Dylan, Murphy barking. Dylan looked around for her taser because she was scared, but the battery was dead. Wow. 427:11 DM. Murphy barking. Outgoing message. 427:30 outgoing message DM. 427:40 outgoing message DM. Snapchat. 427:47 Dylan calls Kaylee. 006. 6 seconds. Phone call. 7 seconds. Murphy's barking. 428. Dylan sees a dark colored truck drive by when she gets down to Bethany's room. 428:44. Dylan calls Xana. All zeros. Um. mm. Okay, so that was weird the way that jumped. Confused me. Dylan 428. Dylan sees dark. Yeah. 428:44. Dylan calls Dana. 03 seconds. New document drop confirms answered phone call for 4 seconds. Loud truck passes Linda Lane. Here, loud truck, Linda Lane, Murphy barking. 428:49. Dark SUV pulls in and parks around 11:22. Murphy barking. 429. Bethany calls Madison. Murphy barking. 430. Bethany calls Madison. Murphy barking. 430. Bethany calls Kaylee. Murphy barking. 430. Conrad Harrison and other frat guys walk back to Stigma Chi from the Whites. 431. Bethany calls Kaylee. Murphy barking. 432. Dylan texts Kaylee. Please answer. 433. Murphy barking. 434. Bethany access Snapchat. 435. Murphy barking. 436. Murphy barking. 437. Bethany access Instagram. Murphy barking. Gate noises. Someone outside. Maybe. 437:19. Car passes. 11:19. 420. 37:21. Whistle. 437:34. Murphy still barking. 437:49. Car seen or vehicle seen passing. 438. Murphy still barking. 439. Murphy still barking. 440. Still actively in house. Maybe extra stabbings or staging is taking place at the same time. Murphy still
What?
barking. I don't know. 442. Vehicle seen passing. Neighborhood cat crossing. 443. 1112 cam light flashes at the top right corner screen. Did the front door open? 444. Crypto sent 315 Hex Ghost KG handler network. Hex Ghost KG. Wow. Birdie in Phoenix. Okay. Got you. 445. Neighbor Braden Paulo at 1127. Here's dog stop barking. Sounds like someone let him inside. 445. Murphy still barking. Maybe extra wounds or staging occurring. Bark, growl. 446. Murphy still barking. 446. Possible staging at this time. Movement or activity still occurring inside King Roadhouse. Murphy still barking. Brian Koberger's phone reconnects or around this time. Murphy still barking loudly. Murphy barking. Murphy barking. Murphy barking. Murphy barking. There's three of those from 449 to 455. 455, car passes Linda Lane to the right direction. 459, someone appears walking from the right side and goes to the dumpster. Phone out. Smoking, can hear dumpster man from Linda Lane. 5 a.m. Activity sensor reports Dylan distance traveled 30.77. 5 a.m. Jaden Shepard, Trent Gwynn, and Tim DeWolf leave the Whites and walk back to Sigma Chi. At 5:01, Vehicle seen turning down the street towards dumpster boy at 501. Dumpster boy gets inside the vehicle. Holy shit. This is still going.
Are we gonna timeline all the way to the phone call?
I
No.
blew it up. I blew it up on my phone. Do you want me to read just a little, or?
If you would, please.
Thank
Good
you.
Lord. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I can do that on my phone. Okay, 5:02:18. Vehicle with dumpster boy starts to back up and leave. 5:02:40. Vehicle with dumpster boy seen turning right and leaving the area. Possible exhaust sports car. 5:02:54. Dylan creates an image on her cell. 5:02:56. She modifies an image on her cell. 5:03 a.m. depending on when the time would start per Chris Holland. Oh no. The unaliver was still in the house 45 minutes to an hour after the unalivings. This is around 45 minutes if we started right at 4:18. I encourage the reader to pay attention to the vehicle movement around this 45 to 60 minute time frame. 5:09:42, vehicle seen driving by. 5:15:22, vehicle seen driving by. 5:17:31, Dylan deletes image on her phone. 5:17:31, she deletes another image. 5:17:24, car lights are seen and a vehicle appears to turn around in the street or is backing out and then appears to leave the area. 5:18 a.m., depending on the time, would start per Chris Holland. The unaliver is still in the house at this time or is leaving around this time. 5:19:43, Dylan creates an image. 5:19:45, she modifies an image. 5:19:46, she creates a video. 5:19:48, she modifies the video. So weird. 5:22, sounds like someone is outside. 5:21:28, car door shuts, followed by another. Someone leaves the driveway in a light-colored vehicle. I encourage the reader to pay attention to the vehicle movement. 5:22:14, vehicle seen taking a right and leaving the area. 5:25 a.m., white vehicle traveling northbound Johnson Road, then north on Bishop Boulevard and northwest on SR 270. 2:57 a.m., white vehicle seen northbound on Stadium Way at Nevada Street, Stadium Way at Grimes Way, Stadium Drive and Wilson Road, and Stadium Way at Cougar Way. 5:28:45, vehicle seen turning down the street, headed towards the same driveway as the car. Oh, the car that left at 5:21:28, vehicle appears light in color and probably gray or white. 5:29:23, vehicle sounds like it's turned off, door shuts, footsteps. 5:30, Brian Koberger is back at his apartment. 5:30:57, lights turn on or are on in a vehicle. 5:32:10, car beep heard and light seen. Same direction as the light from 5:30:57. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry, the pop-up came up. 5:33:43, light comes on inside a house or apartment. 5:44:47, lights turn off inside house or apartment. 5:43:37 vehicle seen driving by. 6:36 you can't be that stupid is in quotes. They have to pay us in quotes. Drop your attitude in quotes. Someone's killed. Okay, next page. Hold on, where are we at now?
It picks someone killed them.
Yeah, someone. Okay. Someone killed them. Don't agree or don't argue with me. Quote, and then another. Then find out who has it. Fellas, get ready. She is up in Maddie's room. Someone stabbed them. What happened to Kaylee? She had her skull smashed.
Wow.
It's bad. Where's the dog? They're not ready. By Matt's house. Wow. Okay, 6:02:02. Church bells are ringing. Goes off. Oh, that's blurry. Up until 5:02:15. Can hear it louder from Linda Lane, but can still hear it from Linda Lane dumpster as well. 6:02:32 vehicle seen passing around 1119. 6:03:01 vehicle seen passing. 6:06:41 vehicle seen backing out of the house or apartment and leaving the area. 6:12:15 vehicle seen passing behind 1119. 6:13 a.m. Brian Koberger called mother. Nancy Gray shared Brian Koberger's phone info in an episode. 6:14 a.m. Brian Koberger called father. 6:17 Brian called mother, and it lasted 36 minutes. 6:19 Dylan creates an image on her phone and modifies the image right after. 6:19:12 Dylan creates an image on her phone. At 6:19:15 she creates an image on her phone. At 6:19:16 she modifies the image. At 6:25:08 she creates a video on her phone. At 6:25:09 Dylan modifies a video. At 6:25:11 Dylan creates a video.
What the hell was she doing?
I don't know. So for and she's modifying it, so she's cropping it, zooming in, or what? I have
And all this is going on right after a murder happened.
And I mean, insane. 6:34:44 bluish SUV appears and turns down the road towards 1112 and 1122. 6:28:15 Murphy spotted in front of Jack D's house walking around by himself. I don't remember seeing that.
I did.
Yeah, I do.
That's cool. Okay. 6:48:31 a gold gray colored SUV appears and pauses for a moment in the road before turning down the street towards 1112 and 1112. They were looking at Murphy, ? 6:50:44 thud, loud noise. 6:58:55 light gray or blue vehicle seen coming from behind 1112 leaving the area. 7:05 a.m. unclear but active conversation. 6:14:47 someone appears in view walking down the street and they turn left and are out of view. 7:19:52 thud noise. 7:30 a.m. loud noise. sounds like a car or equipment starts, and then there's a continuing sound of that or noise.
It sounds
7,
like a diesel truck. Or it sounds like a huge, doesn't, right? It
right?
sounds like a
Yeah,
diesel pickup. Hmm.
yeah, that does sound, yeah. 7:23:38, gold vehicle is seen turning right and leaving the area.
Is
7,
the I have a question. Sorry. Well, what time? Remember, the gal is like, my boyfriend went fishing or hunting.
Right.
Is that is she? I don't know if that's in this timeline, but is that the truck noise? Is that the truck starting?
oh, it could be.
Um,
I don't know if I would.
I
I don't know.
I don't remember now. That's a good question, though. I don't remember honestly.
Only
You're talking
because like
about when
that
they were
was
doing the canvassing, and she said that.
yeah, yeah, and
Right.
she's like,
Yeah.
then my boyfriend went hunting, whatever, and it was like 5 a.m.
I remember that, but I can't remember what time. Because
I
I
don't
also
remember the
remember
time.
that I can't remember who it was, but one of the officers stepped over and said, "There's going to be a couple guys coming through with guns. They're just going hunting. Don't worry about it."
Right. Like they were coming, like it's those people coming back, maybe.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
maybe. And this is where I question this because I think this is where Bethany may have actually not been there.
Mm-hmm.
When this whole thing that Dylan's doing all this stuff with her phone, I think Bethany left. I really do think it's possible she may have stepped out, went
Mm-hmm.
somewhere else, and then came back to do the 911 call and then try to leave again. I'm just saying it's just a thought, but that's a good question. Love and other habits. Anyway, sorry to
Okay.
interrupt you.
7:28:10. Is that where we're at? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
dark colored SUV appears and turns down the street towards 1112 and 1122. 7:28:50. Someone walking appears to in view, coming from the same direction as the person seen at, and then it ends. 7:14:47, and same clothes, appears female, dark clothing, long hair, or long blondish hair. By 7:29:18, she is no longer in sight.
7:30, Bethany wakes up and tries to call Dad about her tooth. He didn't answer. 7:47, gray blue car seen taking a right, leaving the area. 7:51, white vehicle seen taking a right, leaving the area. 8 a.m. Activity sensor reports Dylan distance traveled 352. Again at 9 a.m. Same distance. Dylan cell page 3139. 8 a.m. Bethany Funk calls Dad unanswered. 8:01. A weird sound is heard, almost like a church bell. Goes off till 8:01. I'm not sure what that sound is. 8:01. Bethany calls home unanswered. 8:02. Bethany calls mom, says she needs to talk to Dad about a tooth. Answered. 8:03, Brian Koberger called mother, lasted 54 minutes. I can't get past that tooth thing, you guys. I can't.
Yeah, it sounds stupid. It just sounds kind of dumb.
It's dumb. It just doesn't make any sense. Her
Mm-hmm.
father, I say this all the time to you guys. I know you're tired of hearing it. Her father's been a dentist her entire life. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
From the
Mm-hmm.
moment she was born until to this day. You know what to
Mm-hmm.
do about a toothache. So I think she called them for something else. I really do.
Mm,
Especially considering
definitely.
what's going on. Why would you not just say, like, why would you say, I got a toothache? Not that there's somebody in the house and there's some weird shit going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They
I can't
both,
get past
they
that.
both do it. So that also goes to my thing, like, is this part of it? Were they supposed to text their parents as a part of some kind of timeline?
Totally.
It could be. It could be. And yeah, her tooth was bad enough to call dad, but she was able to sleep. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's a good
It,
point. That's a really good point. Like toothache? Really?
it
Do
bugs
anything?
the shit. It just bothers the hell out of me. It always has. Where did I go? Brian calls mother, lasted 54 minutes. Driving to crime scene per state. 8:04, sober car seen turning right and leaving area. 8:05 through 10, Dylan is on Instagram again. 8:09, dad calls Bethany Funk. They speak about tooth. Bethany goes back to sleep. That easy, huh? Answered 2:41. 8:14, someone in black or dark clothing walks out of the house. Caddy corner from 11:12. Walks the white SUV parked on the street, and they sit in their car for a while. They get out, walk something over to the trash, and then they pause in the road, get back inside their vehicle, and they finally leave at 8:16. 8:21, dark colored car is seen taking a right and leaving the area. 8:25, 11, white SUV is back, turns around in the street, parks in the same spot. 8:14:06, someone in dark clothing gets out, returns back in the same house, caddy corner from 11:12. 8:32, sober light colored car is seen leaving the parking lot between Jack DeCours and 11:12. 8:37, dark colored vehicle seen turning right and leaving the area. 8:41 to 8:42, Bethany Funk takes 3 photos. Isn't she sleeping? Um, 8 8:46, the neighborhood cat makes a ninja move for a bird. 8:46:09, someone in dark clothing walks out of the house, catty corner from 11:12, holding someone big in their hand, a kennel, a tote. They walk towards a white SUV parked on the street. Person is messing around in the trunk of the SUV for a while. What are they doing? Sending out their vehicle by 8:48:27. They finally lift the large item into the trunk of the vehicle, but it doesn't fit. They keep moving more items around. The person tries again to fit the large item. Sketchy behavior. Items slowly get put back inside. 8:50, trunk of white SUV finally closes and the person walks back inside the house. Light colored vehicle seen turning right and leaving the area. 8:50:52, dog barking sounds like small dog. 8:52:08, dark colored car is seen turning right and leaving the area. 8:53, dark colored car seen turning right and leaving the area. Appears to be the same car as the one above, very similar. 8:55:20, someone in dark clothing walks out of the same house and throws something away in the trash can and then walks back to the white SUV, puts another item in the trunk and walks back inside. 8:57:08, person walks out of 1119 and enters white vehicle in the driveway, leaves the area. 9 a.m., Brian Koberger called mother, lasted 9 minutes. Nancy Grace shared, fuck her, excuse me. 9 a.m., activity sensor data reports Dylan's distance traveled. I can't stand her. I'm sorry, you guys. 3:52, Dylan Stell, page 3130. 9 a.m., Lyndon Beck stated they all woke up again around 9, maybe earlier. I didn't sleep much. Wonder why. 9 a.m., Ava Wood woke up. Interview with Vicky Ward. 9:04, Bethany's mom texted Bethany pictures of an article or something. 9:12, per Ellie, Brian Koberger's phone pings in the area of South Highway 95 in Moscow. Car matching the description of BK's is seen on surveillance camera from 1311 South Main, South Moscow, Idaho. FBI report. It was the last time the PD saw his phone or the Moscow cell network. 9:32, Brian arrived back in Pullman. 10 a.m., Lyndon Beck stated Dylan called Emily around 10. 10 a.m., Jack Showalter wakes up to watch NFL. 10 a.m. 56 to 10:01:40, Dylan sends 7 outgoing snap messages to receive 2 incoming content messages unknown. 10:01:53, 10:03:05, Dylan's on Instagram. Surprise. 10:02 to 10:03, the dog barks. 10:03 to 10:04:02, Dylan on Indeed. 10:04:54, Dylan incoming snap. 10:04:55, Dylan incoming snap. 10:05:02, Dylan incoming snap. 10:05:08, Dylan outgoing snap. 10:05:25, Dylan outgoing. 10:05:32, Dylan outgoing. 10:08 a.m., Justin Nadeau leaves for a walk, and the door to the front of the King residence is open. Justin recalls this at 9, but video shows it occurred at 10. 11:12, King Road video, broken plea. Can see him in view of 10:08, 49 walking his dog. 10:09, vehicle passes behind 11:19. 10:10, 27, vehicle gray SUV leaving parking lot near 11:19. 10:13:02, loud noise or thud. 10:13:22, light colored vehicle shows up and parks in front of 11:19. Appears to be a female that, wait a minute, gets out and walks inside the, what did I do? What? Gets out and walks inside the lower door. 10:19, Dylan and incoming snap. 10:19, incoming snap. 10:20, does the 1112 cam go mute? Sketchy. 10:20, incoming snap. 10:20, outgoing snap. 10:20, outgoing snap. 10:20:12, outgoing snap. 10:20:15, outgoing snap. 10:20:19, incoming. 10:20:20, incoming. 10:20:23, incoming. I'm sorry, outgoing. 10:20:27, incoming. 10:20:29, incoming. 10:20:30, incoming. 10:20:34, incoming. 10:20:38, outgoing. 10:20:43, incoming. 10:20:45, incoming. 10:20:48, incoming. 10:20:49, outgoing. 10:20:55, incoming. 10:20:56, incoming. 10:20:57, incoming. 10:20:59, incoming. 10:21:01, outgoing. 10:21:06, outgoing. 10:21:18, outgoing. Jesus. Also at 10:20:59, there was a gray vehicle shows up and parks outside 11:12. And at 10:21:18, a girl with shorts and long sleeve brown hair gets out of vehicle and is walking up the stairs looking for her phone, looking at her phone. Where'd I leave off at? 10:21:37, outgoing. 10:21:58, outgoing. 10:22:24, outgoing. 10:22:34, outgoing. 10:22:51, outgoing. 10:23, 11:12 doesn't seem muted anymore. 3 minutes of silence. 10:23:02, outgoing. 10:23:23, Dylan texted Maddie, "Are you up?" Dylan recorded no response and continued. Access Instagram and Snapchat. Jesus. For somebody who was sleeping,
She's
that,
having active conversation going back and forth with somebody right here, and
right.
it's like fast and panicky.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. 10:24 through 10:25:04, Dylan Instagram. 10:28, someone from the left appears with a backpack on and starts walking away or possibly walking small dog. 10:29, Dylan texted Kaylee, "Are you up?" 10:29, gray car in view passes 19 into the parking lot, parks right beside the house. 10:30, Emily states she wakes up around this time. 10:30, someone appears in view walking a large sized dog, walks towards 11, 12, and 22. 10:30, 14, gray vehicle that pulls beside 19 is now backing up but doesn't take off right away. Here we go again.
Snap,
10,
snap, snap.
right. 10:30, 18, incoming. 10:30, 23, incoming. 10:30, 28, incoming. 10:30, 34, incoming. 10:30, 40, outgoing. 10:30, 46, outgoing. 10:30, someone walks off of 11:19, gets into a gray vehicle and leaves. 10:31, Brian Koberger selfie in apartment bathroom. 10:31:03, Dylan outgoing. 10:31:08, outgoing. 10:32:42, black truck appears and heads towards 12 and 22. 10:34:50, gray SUV appears and parks in lot. At least one person gets out, heads to the left out of view. 10:35:15, red vehicle passes 11:12, leaving the area. 10:35:38, black vehicle passes 12, leaving the area. 10:36, audio back on from 11:12. Why is it muted at times? 10:37, name. You have your wiener out? What the fuck?
Is that somebody in chat right now? Just kidding.
No. You have your wiener out? Audio mutes directly after. 10:39, audio
It's a
comes
good
back.
username.
Right. 10:40, unclear but active conversation. 10:41, unclear but active conversation. 10:41, audio mutes yet another time. 10:42:39. Blue dark SUV turns down street towards 22 and 12. 10:45:29 incoming. 10:45:30 incoming. 10:45:43 outgoing. 10:48:24. Two girls seen leaving 12. 112. Shorts and long sleeve green pants, like colored coat. They get into silver vehicle parked in front of 1112, but don't leave right away. 10:48:35. Someone to the right appears in view, walking dog. Audio muted. 10:49 a.m. Showalter's at Floyd's. 10:49. Brian is at Washington Trust ATM. Pullman pulls out 100. Trust records. 10:50:40. The gray vehicle with two girls inside finally starts and to exit the driveway to leave the area. 10:52. Ethan receives notification that Sean Drennan sent a chat. Oh, that's creepy.
Who? What?
10:52. 10:52. Ethan received a notification that Sean Dremen sent a chat. 10:52:29. Audio comes back on. 10:54:32. Neighborhood cat saying hello. 10:54:46. Gray truck appears in view, turns around in the street. Audio mutes at the same time. The truck parks in the street, catty corner to 112. Two people are seen. They go to the back of the truck and open it. They stand for a while. 10:56:08. Audio back on, but it's short lived. 10:56:47. One person from the truck that parked in the white top finally starts to cross the street. The person enters the house 11:18. 10:56:49. Dylan's on Instagram. 10:57:49. Dark vehicle seen going towards 12 and 22.
I think it
Viv-
is nothing half-assed.
What'd she say?
She said she thinks it's from Whitcomb's book.
Oh, it probably is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I picked other things that were.
Which was the only one that I actually read, but there's so much speculation in it that it was hard to
Well,
read.
it's turned out to not be very. There's some nuggets in there, but it's not very reliable in my opinion. I'll just say, not
Yeah.
based on things he's done.
True.
10:58:40. The person appears to be a female in a white top. Is back at truck. Opens the back door. Does something. Does she also spray herself with perfume? 10:58:55. Truck door shuts. She starts walking back towards 11:18. It looks like she's holding something back in one arm. At 10:59, Justin Nadeau returns from walking his dog. Front door to King residence is still open. 11:12 King video broken plea timeline. There you go. 11
Yeah.
a.m. Dylan is on Instagram, Snapchat, sending and receiving messages. Content unknown. 11 a.m. Dylan's phone data measured her traveling 120 meters in length, 2 stories in height. Dylan records 31. Her records number 3136. Don't tell me she did not walk through that house because I know she did. I know she did.
Mm-hmm.
You know she did. You all know she did.
Absolutely. 100%.
I saw her eye, her lips, or whatever that was. Come on.
Uh huh. Yeah. She went through the whole house. She knew. That's why that whole I don't know where Kaylee and Maddie are. Shut up. That's bullshit.
Total
I'm sorry.
bullshit.
Total
And she
bullshit.
has their locations on her phone, so whatever.
She went up 2 flights of stairs. Okay, now that's undeniable. That is undeniable.
And
Lucy.
She that, so she's a liar.
Right. It's a blatant lie.
She has never once mentioned she left that room and went up the stairs.
Which knowing that she went up 2 flights of stairs, knowing that she did all that, and this is for all you out there that like to fucking come after us. Okay? Truly and honestly, and I'm not trying to be nasty when I say this, but okay? It's right here. She did not tell the truth. She never said she did this. She said she did the opposite of this, but we know based on you these things don't lie, okay? They can't. So we know she did what she did. So that should tell you the other things that were said are not true. I'm glad you're here, Lucy. I missed you, dear. A lot. Great to see you. Keep that in mind, all of you out there. I agree, Kathleen. I think she went all the way upstairs to the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I do
Just
too.
as much as I believe that Hunter Johnson did as well when he was in that house.
Definitely.
I think Emily did too
I
because
think
the way
I
he
think they all did.
was up there. I think they did. I think they all went up there.
I fully agree with you. Moonlight Musings, welcome. Good to see some of these new faces in here. I'm gonna have to throw some. I think I need to give you guys some memberships. What do you think? Too
Yeah,
much
throw some
white in
out
here.
there.
Let's get some more meatballs in the sauce.
Oh yeah.
Right. That's right.
We're gonna have
So
to
if you
double
guys,
the sauce.
that's it. That's it. I think I need to send these ladies out to get some new pots and pans.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys have not, if you don't have a membership now and you would like one, slide on down to the bottom of the chat. There's a little dollar sign inside of a square. Click on that and make sure you can receive a gift from the chat. And when I give these out, you will be able to receive them. I'll give you guys time to do that. Keep that in mind.
Good luck,
Uh,
everyone.
do what?
I said good luck, everyone.
Yeah, I can't give them to you. They're random, so hopefully you get them. Let me see here. Yeah, we got too much white in here. We need more green.
Definitely.
Someone appears to be walking towards when audio is back on. Dylan, Instagram, Snapchat, sending and receiving messages. Content unknown. That's bullshit too. 11 a.m. Dylan's phone data measured her traveling 120 meters in length, 2 stories in height. Dylan's phone. Yeah, we just did that. Group chat for Trent Gwynn and Ryan Moffat. There's an unresponsive person. TNR's interview. 11 a.m. Bethany wakes up. Bullshit. Bethany interview. 11:02. Dylan incoming snap. 11:02:03. Dylan incoming snap. 11:04:33. Someone is seen walking out of 1118. Appears to be a male with a long sleeve blue shirt and pants. The second individual walks out of the same house wearing light colored pants and a blue jacket. What is the name on the back of the jacket? Appears to be another male. He's holding a white trash bag and carries it to the dumpster. Is he wearing gloves? The first male crosses the street, goes inside the gray truck parked on the street. Caddy corner from 11:12. The male or individual who's tossed the trash walks back in the house. 11:04:58. Dylan is on an outgoing snap. Surprise. Thank you, Miss Bubbles. Welcome to the new names I see in here. What is that? Hey Johnnery or Hey Johneries. Welcome. Thanks, Bubbles, again. 1 minute. There we go. 11:05. Good God, this goes on. Silver light colored truck seen turning right, leaving area. 11:06. Gray truck backs up driveway. 11:18 to 12. One individual walks out of the house, appears to be female, in gray or light colored hoodie, black pants, black hat, possibly brunette. Gray truck backs to the driveway. Female approaches the truck, opens the doors on the right side of the vehicle. 11:06:42. Two more people are seen walking out of the house. One is carrying what appears to be a heavy blue tote. Individual appears to be male. Dark colored pants, light colored hoodie, and possibly wearing a cap. The driver of the truck gets out and helps rearrange things in the back seat of the truck before the tote's placed inside. 11:07:03. The other individual who walked outside is in clear view, appears to be female, dark colored hoodie with red pants, possibly wearing a black hat and brunette. Appears to be on her phone during this time and while the driver of the truck is still rearranging an item in the back seat of the truck. Enjoy yourself. And thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you for reading all this out. You're very much appreciated. And you are all very much appreciated as well. Thank you so much for that. Towards our goal, Michelle. Very sweet of you. And you.
I think
It's
you
supposed
need, I think you need to name him.
need to name him.
Yeah, I think you need to name him like Vito or something
Okay.
Italian.
I can do that. I'm just gonna come in and say this one time, one only. If you have the need to prove anyone on this panel wrong, provide receipts. Period. No receipts equals useless. Good point. Thank you, dear. Oh, I'm sure I know what that's all about. Oh, name him Chet. Chet. Chet the
That's not very.
meatball.
That's not very Italian.
Oh my God, no! But I know what I. You know why she's probably saying that.
Why?
You know what he kind of looks like. I'm probably wrong. Chet the meathead. You guys remember the
Uh,
movie?
Oh
Remember
yeah.
the movie Weird Science?
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Weird.
I see it. I see it.
Uh-huh. That's funny.
hmm
I like that. That is too funny. You guys are a trip. I may have to do
Like
that.
somebody said Carmy. That's funny.
I love how some of our brains work putting things together sometimes. We just
100%. Yes. I'm gonna have to watch that movie now. I love that movie. That's when I fell in love with Kelly LeBrock. Of course, I was a kid, so I had to.
yeah. Yeah, you did.
It was part of just. If you watch that movie and you were a child or a teenage boy, there was no choice. You had no choice.
yeah. Yeah.
I got over it when I grew up. Believe me. um, John Hughes movies were the best. I swear to God, it is. It really is one of the best movies ever. All of those movies are great. I loved them. All right. Now that my tongue has rested a little bit, where did I leave off at? 11:07. The blue tote is finally placed inside the gray truck. 4 individuals exchange a quick word before 2 people walk around the other side of the house, and the truck will eventually leave. I pray to God there was no body inside that. Oh, damn it,
Mm,
Nancy! Don't get me started on movies. We'll talk all
mm,
night. Real
mm-hmm.
Genius. That's another one. My wife loves that because of Val Kilmer.
Mm-hmm.
My
He
wife
lives
loves.
here. Do you know that?
My wife loved Val Kilmer. Loved him.
He lives in Boise.
Oh, did he?
Did he pass away and I
Yeah,
missed it?
he
Oh,
had
okay.
cancer. He died,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I watched a documentary about him. Yeah, no, he lived here, I guess. Before he passed away, he did live here. My friends kept seeing him in random places.
Uh-huh. No, he was pretty cool. I liked him in oh my God. Well, Real Genius, of course, but there was another one I can't remember. You see Mr. T. That's funny, Deborah. Um, you're talking about Tawny Katane. Yes, that one too. She was in the White Snake video and she played in the movie Witchboard too. That was David Covergirl's wife for a while, Brian.
Oh, I remember that lady.
She passed away
Definitely.
too. I think from
She
the
did?
same thing. Yeah, she did. Yep. It was
Yeah.
nothing fancy nose, fancy Grace. That's I know for those of you that don't know this lady here, this awesome creator, she's so funny. Truly, she should do stand up. She's
For real. Totally.
she's Nancy Grace's long lost cousin, Fancy Grace. She's a lot nicer, a lot nicer. You got to go watch her channel. I'm telling you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have not subscribed to Nothing Half-Ass, go over there. Her videos are hilarious.
I swear to God, it will make you laugh until you can't. I'm telling you, she's so funny. Somebody put her link in the chat, please. Um. Anyway, I'm serious. When I'm in a bad mood, I go watch Nothing's videos, and I leave about pissing myself. She's so funny. 11:07. Dylan on Instagram again. 11:08. Red or brown vehicle seen leaving area. Is this the other 2 people that helped load the tote and walk around the other side of the house? 11:08. 41. Gray truck is seen leaving the driveway with the tote inside. At least 2 people. Thank you, Bubbles. Ethan receives text from Sister Maisie. Sorry, I fell asleep. Oh no, that sucks. 11:09. That's weird. 11:09:32. Maybe like unclear, but active conversation can't be heard. 11:09:40. Dylan on Instagram. Surprise. 11:10, black SUV vehicle seen turning around down the street towards 11:12, 11:22. 11:11, white car is seen backing up and leaving the driveway between Jack Decors and 11:19. 11:11:13 to 11:11:22, Dylan's on Instagram. Surprise. 11:11:55, white car seen turning around down the street heading towards 11:12:22. 11:14, silver gray car seen turning down the street heading towards 11:12:22. Baroqua, I think, welcome. Colonel H, welcome. Here we go. Get ready. 11:14, Dylan on Instagram. 11:15:03, incoming. 11:15:04, incoming. 11:15:15, outgoing. 11:15:20, outgoing. 11:15:36, incoming. 11:15, incoming. 11:15:39, outgoing. 11:16:27, red vehicle seen pulling up next to the trash cans alongside the street. Light colored car turning right and leaving the area as the vehicle is turning. Oh. Another light colored SUV shows up and pulls alongside red vehicle. It appears they want to have a conversation, but are interrupted by another light colored car at 11:16:49 trying to leave the area, so they move. 11:17, the gray SUV vehicle and red vehicle both pull into the driveway of 11:12, park. 11:17, white SUV vehicle is seen turning around in the street, parking on the street, catty corner to 11:12. Someone gets out and walks inside the blue house across the street. 11:17:30, I almost didn't make it up the hill. What? I almost didn't make it up the hill. The two girls from the vehicles exchange conversation. Female in the red vehicle is wearing green or blue pants. White jacket appears to be brunette. The female from the gray SUV appears to be brunette, shorts, slippers, and long sleeved light colored top. She appears to be holding a fast food cup and brown bag. The two females enter the house of 11:12. 11:17, Dylan incoming. 11:17:43, incoming again. 11:17:49, hey guys, good morning everybody. The girls can be heard walking up to 11:12 and shutting the door. 11:18:13, black car seen turning down the street, heading towards direction of 11:12:22. I might as well now finish it now, Tomboy. It took up the whole show again. But it was interesting either way. Someone is also seen with a bike leaving the driveway of 11:19, 11:20:09. Someone appears from the blue house catty corner to 11:12. White bag or items in hands and places them in the back of the seat of vehicles. Goes back in the house. 11:21. Jenna McClure texts Bethany, you awake? 11:23:04, silver SUV vehicle seen turning down the street towards 11:12:22. 11:23:32, someone appears in view walking a black medium-sized dog. Person appears to be male. Gray hoodie on overhead with long pants. He walks towards 22 and 12 with the dog. 11:28:36, white car seen turning right and leaving the area. 11:28:45, blue or dark colored SUV is seen turning right and leaving the area. 11:29, Dylan continued to access multiple social media sites, including checking Ethan and Xana's Snapchat locations, her court documents, and Dylan interview. 11:29, Dylan continued to access. I already did that.
Mm-hmm.
11:29:08, Dylan outgoing. 11:29:27, Dylan texts Kaylee, "Are you up?" 11:29:41, someone appears from the blue house catty corner to 12. Brings something to the white trash cans. Another person from the same house appears to be moving around as well. 11:29:41 to 11:30:07, Dylan's on Instagram. 11:29:56, incoming. 11:29:58, incoming, and 11:30, Ethan is unresponsive and gone. Per Trent and Ryan's interview, should be Xana, not Ethan. Wow.
What?
Yeah, that's what it said there. Damn. I'm gonna have to go back and find that. 11:30, black or dark colored truck is seen turning down the street towards direction of 11, 12, and 22. And welcome to the Sauce Sky Blue Eyes. Just because. I just like playing it now. Sorry. I don't that statement came from that interview that they just said. I'm gonna have to go look at those two interviews. Interesting. 11:30, 37, Dylan outgoing. Outgoing. 11:30, 41 outgoing. 11:30, 45 outgoing. 11:31, the black or dark colored truck seen turning right and leaving area. 11:32, 20 incoming. 20:32, 33 outgoing. 32:45 outgoing. 11:34, 25, silver light colored car seen pulling into the driveway between Jacks and 11:19. 11:35, Dylan accesses Yik Yak. 11:36, Dylan accesses TikTok. 11:37, Dylan sends and receives Snapchat. Contents of messages unknown. 37:36 incoming. 37:37 incoming. 38, silver light colored car seen turning around down the street towards 22 and 12. 11:38:04 incoming. 38:08 incoming. 38:18 incoming. 38:41 outgoing. 38:47 outgoing. 39:09, Dylan receives text from dad. Hey, DMM. DMM. When can I call you today and just chat? This drives me nuts. Okay. It bothers me in so many different ways for so many different reasons.
Make that make sense to me. Make it make sense. Diego, have a conversation between you and I on a text message we're having for whatever reason, and then I say your name back to you.
I'm just saying, it's wild. What's welcome, Marlene. Wait. Either my phone fell again. That's what I'm thinking, but they didn't do anything. I don't know what you mean. Hey, kiss me, Bianca, the beautiful Miss Bianca. Good to see you, dear. Can't those damn girls get in trouble? They should. They truly should, but no, obviously not. Like we talked about the other day, it has to be able to be proven that they knew something was not right. And you can't prove that. That's the problem. We know that they knew, okay? We know that we absolutely know that they knew, but there's no way to prove that they knew. You can't like you can't read their minds. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately.
I wish we knew what all these snaps and stuff though was.
Oh, I know.
I feel like that would either shut us up about them or give us what we think exactly.
It would definitely help without a
Definitely, totally, absolutely. If you showed me a picture and it's like, here's my pants on the ground. In my, you know what I mean? Something dumb. If you showed me pictures that start like actually connecting things in here or something, because that's snapshot, it's not verbal, right? You're not writing anything, right? You don't Snapchat a text message.
Right. 100%. Yes, Miss Mellis. How is all that not suspicious to law enforcement? Or if it is, why would they cover for her? Thank you. Thank you. I agree with you. Another one, Love and Other Habits. I'm surprised she stopped to call 911. So am I. So am I.
Her LinkedIn wasn't busy enough.
It was an inconvenience for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Or
insane.
Apparently.
Insane how much of an inconvenience it was. Even when the police got there and they're on camera, it still feels like an inconvenience, right?
I cannot get past, like, literally how many Snapchat and Instagram messages there are. It's insane.
Did you realize that? I didn't realize that at all.
No, I didn't either. And they're like every minute.
I mean,
it's a lot.
they're having
It's
real conversations with people. That's what
Uh-huh.
we need. It's not fair that we don't get to see that.
Well,
yeah, it's not a lot. It's like way too much for the time frame. It's way too much.
I think we've heard some of it through other interviews and different statements that were made by people, some of the things that she was probably talking about.
Right.
But if they could prove when those were coming through, what what was being talked about, that's why I want to see them. In a bad
Mm-hmm.
way. There's just
Mm-hmm.
so many of them.
That's a good one too.
That's my favorite one.
Is that the same one? That was the same one from earlier. That's really
Yeah,
funny.
it's the one. Yeah, they're still in here, Tandy. Why? Just because you don't like me don't mean they don't. Jeez.
I know. Yeah, you come back. Come back. You can come talk with us. I liked the early start time because I have plenty of time. I still got at least 10 minutes before I have to do things.
Yes. Yeah. We've actually been going for a minute, but this took way longer than I thought. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, right. I got you, Kiss Me.
A lot of snapping. Oh, did you guys read her dad's stuff?
That's where I was at. Right. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Can I call you today and just chat? Does one work or is two better? DM cell. It said Dylan says at 139.41 or 11:39.41. Two works better. See, that is so fucking crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
So
I even asked my mother. I'm like, first off, my mother hates texting, but she's a
Right,
little bit
so does
older,
my
and I
dad.
get it. And I was like, would you ever text me like all three of my initials to talk to me, for one? And would you ever text me to say, when can I call you to talk to you and give me a time? She was like,
Mm-hmm.
she goes, what the hell does that even mean? I said, I'm just asking in your opinion what you think. And then I explained it to her. She was like, no, honey, that's weird. Literally, that's weird. I said, I thought so too.
Refer to any of your kids by their initials?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get, no, I never do.
Right. I mean, you would say when they're in trouble, you say their full name, but you don't
That's it.
say their initials ever.
Right.
Ever.
But to ask your own child, when can I call you? No, something's wrong.
Not that way. Not written out that way. I don't know why you would. The initials
Right.
just make zero sense. How many siblings are there? Do you need to keep going over that?
No, that's dumb. I mean, she's got a little sister, but that still doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah, not at all.
And again, Kim pointed out a long time ago when we first got that piece of information. She's like, Dago, I'm telling you, that sounds like some kind of cryptic statement or something. And I agree with her. It does.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't make sense. So I believe it is something cryptic. SR Bubble said that's not the weird part. The weird part is she was already messaging others because of what happened at 4. And bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo. You are right on point.
Absolutely. Why are you not mentioning what happened?
Yeah, if you're so scared, this is your dad. No, I need to talk to you now. This is what's going on in my house.
Yeah, you've been hunkered down in a room for 8 hours and you don't think to mention anything?
That's my point. Yeah, good call, SRB. Good call.
Absolutely, SRB, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Very good point. I mean, I've thought that before, but I wasn't thinking that at this point. It's a good call, though. I mean, that's probably the most important part of that whole thing. No, I need to talk to you now, Dad. I think people were just murdered in my house. Well, she knew at that point because we saw the earlier on that she had been upstairs already. So yeah. Wow, this is so whack. Two works better. And then 10:40, he gets another text. Okay, I'll call you at 2. Just 5 or 10 minutes. Want to catch up. That's weird too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And Dylan opened that at 1:04. So she didn't even open it right away. She opened that later on. 11:40, light silver colored car seen turning around, leaving area. 11:40:33. Red or brown SUV vehicle seen passing 19 and appear to turn right into driveway across from Jack D's. This is the same vehicle from the timestamp 11:08:33. 11:43:30 noise at door closing. 11:43:45 red or brown SUV seen leaving area appears to be same vehicle from timestamps 11:08:33 to 11:40:33. 11:44:27 black or dark colored SUV vehicle seen turning right and leaving area. 11:44:27 black color or dark colored SUV turning right leaving area. I just read that. My eyes are starting to cross. Sorry. 11:44:06 to 11:50:38 DM on Instagram. 11:45:52 car beeps heard. 11:46:29 two people are seen exiting the blue house caddy corner from 11:12. A medium-sized dog appears to be outside with them. They bring more items to the trunk of the white SUV parked on the street. 11:47:42 silver light colored car seen turning around the street towards 11:12 and 11:22. 11:48 white SUV parked on the street with two people inside finally starts to leave the area, but sits in the street for about a minute. 11:49 white SUV is seen finally leaving the area. 11:49 Bethany calls Jenna McClure. Saying roommates aren't answering. That lasted for 1 second.
That's the only that's the only message on here that I thought would be happening. She's like, here's my
Right.
big sister, my sorority person or whatever. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm so dumb. Help me.
Right.
Was that a minute or was that a second? A minute 10 or is that? I can't read it. Is that what that?
It says a minute. It says a minute 10.
Yeah, so it was a minute 10 that they're saying that they weren't answering.
Mm-hmm.
A good point. Good point, Brian. Is Rach in here?
I haven't seen her.
I don't. Oh, there she is. Maybe DM meant direct message on LinkedIn. It's so weird to call her DM and DMM. I can understand texting to see when's a good time. Yeah,
Oh, there
Dylan,
you are.
That's wild. Hey, Rach, good to see you, hon. How's our little meatball doing? Our baby meatball. Dollars to donuts. Dad was being messaged on Snap. That's what I think too, Angie. I think there was messaging that some of the Snapchats may have been back and forth with him, and then that's why that kicked over. I 100% agree with you.
Oh, I could see that for sure. Like, here's my dead roommate's feet hanging out the door. What am I supposed to do?
Something, right? Exactly. And now I want donuts. Thank you, Angie.
Mm-hmm. We started with bacon. We started with bacon, and now we're down to donuts.
Yes, I love me some donuts. That's for damn sure. Oh, no problem. She's doing fine, fussing a lot today. That's okay. No worries. As long as she's good and you're good, that's all that matters here.
Aw. Interesting point, other Sophie.
I see there's another Sophie in here.
She said the parents are divorced.
They may communicate that way if her dad. Oh, that's a good point, though.
So there could be all sorts of other conversations happening there.
Agreed. No, don't apologize. I'm just teasing, hon. I might. Maybe I can talk my wife into giving me a donut. Who knows?
I like jelly donuts. What kind do you like?
Me, cake. I like cake donuts more than anything. Like,
yeah.
I'm so boring, you guys. Like, the plain cake donuts with coffee is like the world to me. But if I'm going to get creative, I love the, here we call them maple cream sticks.
Oh, yeah.
They're the long ones with the cream filling with the maple frosting on top. Oh, my God, I love those. Love those. I love maple, period. I like maple flavoring. I don't know why. It's weird.
I do too.
You guys are in the right part of the country for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have here in Burton, we have a maple sugar festival every year, and they have all sorts of shit there for that. I love it. That's it. Thank you, Candy. Long Johns. That's what I know. A lot of other people call them that. I've always called them maple cream sticks, but yeah, Long Johns. That's what they're called. Mini ones.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, that's right. Tomboy made these for me. Because I like them. She's very creative. I've some of you newer people probably don't know this, but she made this for me probably 3 years ago, and it sits on my desk, and it says Dago's True Crime with donuts and coffee because I'm a coffee freak too. You can read that.
Cool. Oh, that's
And
cute.
then
So awesome, Tomboy. How cute.
and then it's got like the donuts are like realistic too. They're just tiny.
That's neat.
Yeah, and those are my other favorites. Crullers. You know what the crullers, French crullers?
Yes.
Those and these two, these are my favorite, period. But they
Yeah.
got to come from a good place because the people screw these up all the time. Yeah, that thing's pretty cool. When I move, wherever I set up my office at, when I move, I think I'm gonna mount it on the wall behind me because I like the way I like it.
That'd be cool.
Miss Dashmiss, welcome. Yeah, she's
Now we're
super talented. She's made all sorts of really cool stuff for a lot of people too.
That's awesome, Tomboy. Really cute.
Yeah. Oh, and the blueberry cake ones too. Yeah, we have a place here called White House Farms. Oh my God. I think she put one of those on here because I was talking about those. Yep, it's right there.
Those are
Yeah,
always awesome.
They make them. I love cake donuts, period. But yeah, the blueberry ones here at White House Farms are to die for, period. Yep, and they're all clay, she said.
Oh,
And they're
wow. That's so
What? You
If
made
you
all
could-
those out of clay? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I love in time. That's awesome.
If you could get a good look at it, it's hard to see it because of the
Oh yeah, I
glare.
can see it. Yeah. I like the coffee cup. It's adorable.
Uh-huh.
I'm a coffee freak, so
She made a massive one for Christmas last year or the year before. It's huge. And it's like a big cup of hot cocoa. Like it's probably the size like this big.
Yeah.
And she puts it out for the holiday. She's really super talented. Anyway, off subject. I'm trying to get away from this as fast as I can, and I keep talking about other shit. We'll talk about all that stuff afterwards. It does have whipped cream on top too. I really want donuts.
I'm so mad at you guys now. I want bacon. I want donuts. I want egg salad. Like everything.
Have you ever had the maple long johns or the maple donuts with bacon on them?
Oh yeah.
It's super popular. Super popular over here.
Oh my God.
So good.
That is a fat guy's dream. I'm telling you right now.
They're really popular over here. Like that's a popular thing in Pacific Northwest.
We have them, here too. We have a place down the road called Maggie's, and they make all that crazy shit. And I didn't want to try it either. I did not want to try it because bacon.
Oh, I didn't either. Actually, somebody was like, "You're gonna try this," and they.
But it's so good. You were glad you tried it, right?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
All right, you're lucky. I'm not mad.
I said, yuck, no way, until my wife shoved it in my mouth. She goes, shut up and try it. And I did. Oh my God. The salty and the sweet just matches perfect, especially with the pastry. Stop it, damn it. I can't talk about it anymore.
I know. Now I'm really hungry.
I know. I'm like a keystroke away from ordering donuts.
Me too. Sopapillas. I love sopapillas.
So
Me
good.
too.
My stepdad makes sopapilla cheesecake, and oh my god!
What?
Yes. It is
What?
So
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
it is like unreal.
I don't know what a rum baba. What is
I
that?
don't either.
My aunt makes rum balls for the holidays. They're like,
Oh, those are good.
yeah, they're like kind of
Oh, rum
chocolatey
balls! I know what rum
something,
balls are. Yeah.
but they're
It's
full
like
of rum.
dates.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let me get through this and then we'll talk all about donuts.
Oh yeah, they commented about Guru. Yeah, exactly. Guru's our
then
best donut shop for sure, Brian.
Get some. We have Duncan and we have a couple other places, but Duncan's gone to shit. So,
Uh,
uh,
yeah. So they got bought by like somebody else, where they were
I
like
think
a donut
it,
shop, and then they were like a corporation.
yeah, they don't do it the right way anymore. I did that. I think calls Jenna. Staying roommates aren't answering. 11:49. Person appears to be, excuse me, male, is walking down the street with dog towards the direction of 11:12:22. Plaid jacket, dark pants. 11:50. Dylan texted Emily about what happened last night and the masked man. Emily tells Dylan this is at 10:50. DM interview. Broken plea timeline. Blah blah blah. Dylan, this is at she sent it Snapchat, then we wouldn't know. Or no, wait. No text has been seen, but if she sent it in Snapchat, then we wouldn't know. There we go.
Mm.
11:50, Dylan received a message from Jenna. Bro. 11:58, Dylan called Emily via Snapchat, a minute and 48 seconds. 11:51 through 11:54, Dylan accessed Instagram. 11:51, Jenna texted Dylan, do you guys need me to come get you?
Mm-hmm.
11:51:07, Bethany texted JM, 1 sec. 11:51, JM texted Bethany, do you guys need me to come get you? 11:51:36, JM texted Bethany, that's terrifying. 11:51:40, Bethany texted JM, low key, yes. 11:51:43, loud noises coming, something closes or drops. 11:51:47, Jenna texted Bethany, I will. 11:52:16, unclear but active conversation. 11:52:30, unclear but active conversation. 11:53, Bethany texted Jenna McClure, please. Well, Brian was here. He fell out the window.
Mm-hmm.
11:53:53, Emily is coming over with Hunter to check. 11:53:55, Bethany texts JM out. Wait, please, out. 11:54, 11:55 through 11:55:20, Dylan accessed Instagram again. 11:54:42, someone exited the top door from the blue house, caddy corner from 11:12. They walked into their carport area. 11:54:57, a JM and BF. Okay, I'm gone. I'm gone. Come to because I'm scared for all y'all, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, Halls. Welcome, dear. Thank you for that. I don't know what those things mean, but I'm grateful. And it gives me the option to do this again. Mr. Chet the Meatball saying, thank ya. Appreciate that, Halls. Oh, looks like Miss Bianca likes that. Uh, 11 11:54:42. Someone did that one. 11:54:57. Jenna to Bethany. Okay, I'm gonna come too because I'm scared for y'all. Is what I think that means. 11:54:55. Hunter Johnson uses the code to open the front door to the King Road house. 11:55. Hunter and Emily on scene. Warner report. 11:55. JM to Bethany Hall. 11:55:01. JM to Bethany y'all. 11:55:40, white truck from the blue house across the street, seen leaving area. Together, DM, Bethany, and Hunter started to walk up the stairs to the second floor. When they reached when they reached the second floor, Hunter went to the kitchen to grab a knife. When he came back out, Dylan saw Xana. No way.
Mm.
Meaning she walked down the hallway to the room. That's the only way anybody saw her, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
For a split
Agreed.
second, Dylan saw Xana for a split second, and I just rafted, bawling because I thought she was I don't even know. I thought maybe she was still drunk and all asleep on the floor. Bullshit. Bullshit, and she knew it. She started bawling because she thought she was passed out on the floor asleep. Stop it.
No.
Hunter Johnson tells DM and Bethany to get out. Emily shows up and just started up the stairs, turned around after Hunter told her to go away. They both went outside. Hunter exited the house and told him to call 911. 11:56, Bethany calls 911 from her phone. The call lasted 4 minutes and 11 seconds. 11:56:47, gray silver truck seen turning around and leaving the area. 11:57, active but unclear conversation. 11:57:30, more conversations. This would most likely be them in the house talking to each other on the 911 call. 11:59:30, blue or gray SUV seen turning down the street. 11:22:2012. I'm sorry, or 11:12 and 22. 11:59, police vehicle is seen turning down the street, heading in the direction of 11:22. 12 p.m. Hunter Chapin was sleeping, and his brother Cooper Atkinson woke him up and told him something was happening at 11:22. Hunter Chapin, that's from One Night in Idaho. 12 p.m. Ava looks outside her window, which faces 11:22, and she sees her friends standing outside, Hunter and Emily. She ran outside after seeing the caution tape go up. She will also state it finally clicked. Where are Kaylee and Maddie? Their phones are pinging there. Their phones are pinging in that house. 12 o'clock and 8 seconds. First Officer Nunez arrives on scene outside King Road House. Is Emily Allant in blue shorts, Josie in shorts and orange hoodie, Dylan in pants and black t-shirt, Lyndon Beck next to Josie in pants and hoodie, Hunter Johnson at front door. Ava Wood walks over shortly after. Where is Bethany? Good call.
Mm.
12:15, blue SUV vehicle is seen driving down the road, but instead of leaving, it stops and turns around. 12:39, Nunez has entered house, starts walking up the stairs behind Hunter Johnson. 12:42, blue vehicle tries to back into a parking spot on the street, but unsuccessful. 12:48, Nunez has walked upstairs, is passing the beer pong table in the kitchen. Steak knife is not currently on the table. 12:54, Officer Warner arrives in front of 1119. 12:55, Officer Nunez discovers two bodies brutally unalived with Hunter Johnson, Xana on the floor, Ethan on the bed. 12:01, Nunez turns his back to Hunter after asking him to stay in the living room.
Mm.
Officer Hunter was never detained. Good point. 12:01:11, Officer Warner finally shuts his door, takes a couple steps, and then knees to chest down. What the hell? As Officer Warner finally shuts his door, takes a couple steps, and then knees to chest down the street. Oh, runs. Okay. Multiple vehicles, not police, turning down the street. Warner ran. 12:01:34. The kitchen steak knife is now on the beer pong table, and can see
Mm.
the orange medical bag on the floor. I'm guessing. Personal bag that OFC carried in. Did he ever carry it inside the bedroom? No, he didn't. Nunez, we need to talk about that too. Nunez body cam, 12:01. Warner enters 11:22. 12:01:39. Nunez to Officer Warner, slow down. Warner will look down the stairs after Nunez states this. Looks like there's two fatalities. 12:01:49. Two officers turn their backs to Hunter Johnson and the knife. Yeah, right. 12:02:47. Hunter Johnson confirming to Warner that he found them. Yeah, cuz the roommates called me this morning to come check because they thought they saw someone in here last night. 12:02:49. Nunez starts walking down the stairs and will walk out the front door of the King Road house. They have not checked any other rooms for intruders or survivors at this time. Big point. 02:59, Nunez is outside and says to Dylan, Josie, Lyndon, and Emily, okay, no one's allowed to leave for now, okay? Nunez starts walking over to his police vehicle. There's no urgency after discovering two bodies. You can see someone in black clothing across the street at this time, and this is probably Ava. Nunez does not tell this person to stay back or away from the crime scene. Hunter Johnson can't shut up and explains to Warner about the knife. Warner walks Hunter Johnson downstairs and asks for an ID, but Hunter doesn't have one on him. 12:03:19, Warner asks Hunter a second time if anyone else is inside, and Hunter asks the girls outside, and they stutter. I don't know. They should if they were in there, the third floor. Warner body on booth 3. Two people are seen crossing the street, walking to the driveway at King Road. Assuming one is Ava on her interviews, keep in mind there is no caution tape up at this exact second. So the girls or two people started walking over before caution tape was ever seen going up. There we go. Sorry. 12:03. Here, can you guys go to the dumpster for me, please? Nunez asked the two girls who walked over and inserted themselves into the driveway before caution tape was ever up. The two girls, one should be Ava, probably it's not though. It's Jenna and Bethany and Jenna McClure. Emily A, Josie, Linda B, Dylan will leave the driveway together, walk across the street to the dumpster. No one has been separated from each other or detained. 12:03:35, another police vehicle shows up and parks behind Warner. I think that's Gunderson. 12:03:40, Nunez walks to the side of the house and lifts the block up and starts to put caution tape up. 12:03:43. Officer shuts his door, makes his way towards 11:22. No urgency. Wait a minute. Or running. Warner has Hunter Johnson step aside outside at 12:03:44. 12:03:47. Warner says to OFC Nunez, house isn't clear yet. People might still be inside. 12:04:19. Nunez walks back inside, finally starts doing his job and checking the first floor with Warner. There is no urgency while checking the rooms. Very true. 12:04. Nunez tried to open the locked door in the first floor. After a second or two, Nunez does not appear to be bothered by the locked door inside a house with two bodies he found brutally unalived. There is no attempt to kick the door down or even call out to see if anyone needs help. 4:27. Warner wiggles the locked doorknob to the first floor. No attempt made to kick the door down. No concern that someone could be inside or someone could need help. Good point. 12:04. Third police vehicle stops, shows up and parks behind Warner. 12:04:19. Third officer who parked shuts his door and makes his way towards 11:22. There's no urgency. He's not running. Also looks like Gunderson. 12:04:38. MPD, if you're in here, announce yourself. MPD Warner calls out while walking up the stairs, second floor, Nunez behind him. 12:04:59. Fuck. Clear here. Going up. 12:05. Nunez and Warner are walking up to the third floor. 12:05:14. Nunez walks inside Maddie Mogan's bedroom, finds Maddie and Kaylee. We got more. 12:05. Warner looks inside Kaylee's bedroom. 12:05:26. Nunez will walk into third floor bathroom. Just a second. 12:05:46. Gunderson walking up to third floor and asks Nunez and Warner, house clear? We're clear. 12:06. Someone appears to be behind 11:19 with a white bag and walks around the dumpster. Out of view. 12:06. White police SUV arrives at the house and drives towards 1122. I'm sorry. 1206, house clear. Sergeant Gunderson, house is clear. Nunez replied, all 3 officers walking down the stairs. 1206, 31, shut the door. Gunderson will tell Nunez in regards to Kaylee's bedroom door and Murphy being in there. Nunez will walk back and shut Kaylee's door. It's possible her door automatically locks because later Gunderson will use a key to open it.
Hmm. What? What key?
Or I don't know. Or I thought it was automatic. Wait, or I thought it was a key. After reviewing again, it appears that he just has a leash in his hand. Huh. Warner walks out 1206:47. Warner walks out of 1122, guards the door. I don't, if there's more to this, I think we're done. I hope. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm not gonna go on with this because I am burnt. My eyes are crossed and my head hurts now. But we can finish this up maybe tomorrow or something because there's holy shit. There's so much more. Okay.
It's very detailed. This
They did a
timeline's
very, very
extremely
detailed.
detailed.
Yeah. And it is interesting to know because I want to finish up and I want to see what they're saying here when Jack walks up and all that. But
Yeah.
I just can't do any more today.
Oh, I know. I was gonna offer, but I'm like, oh my gosh, I think my eyes are crossing too.
I'm just over this. I didn't want to read half of it or a piece of it and then
Oh, I agree.
Is that the end of it? I could read this if we wanted to finish, but I don't know if there's like 5 more pages.
there's a lot more.
Yeah,
Okay.
it keeps going. Like, look at all the time left.
And actually, you guys, if you
Oh,
want to
wow.
read the rest of it, you can go. You can, like Tomboy said, you guys can go to her channel and read the rest of it from that point. That was a lot. My God.
That was a lot.
And I just felt like if I would have stopped at some point, there's 40 pages in total, Mary said. Holy shit.
What? Oh my God. Would we get through like 10?
Oh my
We got through a
God.
lot.
Holy crap. That's like every second. Exactly.
Max Meatball. Well, and it's not all accurate. That's a good point. There are good points in it. There was a whole lot of speculating, though, especially with the sounds being heard. And it does give you a visual, like a mental picture of some aspect, but you have to be able to exclude the speculation from it, in my opinion. So,
Well, just like everything we watch, we have to weed through it all.
yeah, there was a lot to that. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm grateful for Nikki for doing this, but we need to exclude the alleged sounds and voices and
I
things that were
agree.
said because we don't have all that for sure.
I'd like
That
to see it more concise without the speculation, though. It's
agreed.
kind of
Yeah,
difficult.
very much so.
Which I think Accomplished Days does that pretty well, I believe.
Oh
that's-
yeah.
yeah,
She
that's
put
so
together
awesome.
a great timeline for sure. So besides the speculation, any thoughts with that? I mean, we got a couple new little things we learned in that. Nothing of serious consequence, but a couple little things. You know what I mean?
Tidbits.
But yeah, if you guys want to, you can head over to her channel. I threw the link in the chat, I think. Yeah. And you can definitely read the rest of it if you're interested. Thank you, Bianca. Bianca's faster than me. And if not, either way. But I appreciate Nikki for putting that together. Jesus, I did not realize it was going to be that long. Once I started reading, I was like, shit, I'm stuck in this now. And I didn't want to, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I
We
think
couldn't stop.
what I gained most from it was kind of like it reinforced my theory that there was a story that needed to be told and a narrative that needed to be followed, and so that was why things went down the way they did.
Right. Don't go nowhere yet, Moonlit. Hold on a minute. I promised you guys I was going to drop some memberships here.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Let me see here.
Does She Bean still not have one? Does She Bean has one now?
Jeebs. I thought Jeebs had one.
I don't think
Did
she
you?
does.
She still didn't. No, I think she still doesn't. That's why I'm like,
Is she in here still?
are you here? Could we get you?
Welcome. She was here. Here, I'll find her for you. Hold on.
My name is Jeff.
That'll bring her out.
There you go.
All right, guys. I'm gonna make sure you click that little $sign and make sure you can receive gifting. 1 minute here. Oh, wait a minute. What are you doing here? Excuse me. Okay. There's
Jeeps
Jeebs.
is here. Yay. Good
All
luck.
right. There's 5 of them. And it looks like Kino Saroni, True Sleuth, Angie B, Little Miss Sharon, and Prison Teacher received the first 5. That gives us
Cool.
7 new meatballs tonight. Very cool. And welcome to the sauce. The sauce.
The sauce.
The sauce. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
And see we got here. Try to get back a little bit to y'all. 5 more. And that looks like it went to Ludacris. That's funny, Ludacris. Like that. Love Amanda. Nicola 91. Whiskey 73. Carla Barnes. Well, damn it, Jeebs.
I don't. There's a ghost in this machine, Jeeves.
Some
I don't know.
in a bit. Some to bitch. Let me see.
Congratulations, everyone. Welcome
Yes.
to the sauce.
Welcome to this source. 1 minute here. See, there's another one.
Oh.
One more.
Jesus. More meatballs.
And let me see. That one went to JCF Fitzpatrick. Damn it. Congrats, Jeff. JCF. I'm sorry, Jeebs. We're trying.
JC Fitzpatrick. Yeah.
That's crazy. Welcome, guys. And again, it is great to have all you new meatballs in the sauce. There you go. Well, I'm grateful for you. Either way, I'd love for you to have one. Max the meatball stepping out. Awesome stuff. Welcome to the sauce, you guys. Thank you for joining us. 13 new meatballs jumping in. Oop, and Miss Michelle just dropped one too. Awesome. Thank you, Miss Michelle. And it looks like Leanne Vans got that one. Congrats and welcome. You are welcome, Fitzpatrick. And thank you, Miss Michelle. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. The teeth. Cool stuff. So, crazy timeline. I wish we could get a real timeline, you guys, to be honest with you. I really do.
How will we ever get that? How will we ever get it if we have no idea what, like.
That's what I mean. You're absolutely right.
Because
And we won't.
We know goes again is based on Dylan.
The whole thing. The whole thing.
Which is so disturbing. I mean, it's one of a million things, but it's up there in disturbing things.
Well, that along with never getting a timeline for Ethan and Xana. Oh, we got another one, Miss Bianca. Thank you. And that one went to Dream Dream Seed 2023. Congrats to you. Welcome to the sauce. 15. Well, we got 15. We need an even number now, damn it.
That's funny.
We need I mean that's not good. Hold on. And there you go. Just 5 more. That gives us an even 20.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
That's
and
awesome.
now we got 21.
Yay.
Well, it looks like Nary Quite Contrary and Ms. D Moonlight, the Drunk Turkey Show. Oh boy. Terry D, Sally Sass, McFly, Just Megs 1. Whoa. Drunk Turkey got one. I bet he's gonna love that. Congrats and welcome to the sauce. And that's the one that Fitzpatrick sent out. Oh boy. Welcome, guys. Thank you again. That is wild. That right, Bianca. That is. I can't believe you still subscribe to me.
And it's funny. It's always funny when you send out free ones and you see who's just lurking around there.
That is wild. Hold on here. Gotta do it again.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Love it.
Wild. That is so funny. Well, hey. So be it. So be it. I'm sure that'll be killed pretty soon. Miss Melissa, good to see you. I know he's not here. There's no way he's here, but he was probably still subscribed. That was weird.
That's happened to me before when I've
me too,
fallen asleep or whatever, and I've woken up and like, you want a membership? I'm like, oh, cool. I wasn't even watching that.
I actually was sent one for his channel probably about 6 months ago. Yeah, it was wild. Let me see what we got back here.
No, because they are here, Cat K.
Max Headroom. I haven't seen him in a long time.
I think it's like you're still watching, even if you maybe like on one device, it's still running or something, you know, like you different devices. Sometimes you have the settings different. Or like roll onto a show. That might be it.
Or they just pick out of random subscribers, maybe.
I always thought it was funny though, because it is people who are like literally watching your chat, or else it wouldn't show. Right? Like, you would think
it should be, but I don't know if these people are not in here, they're saying.
It's the computer, like, just dishing them out. I think, like, I got one for Atlanta, like, 3 or 4 days ago, and I wasn't watching it, but it was from my iPad, and I just had the continuous whatever. And when I woke up the next day, I was like, oh, look, I have a membership for Atlanta, too.
Yeah, it's just random. We can't pick them. I was told by somebody that Cyray has seen all of the crime scene photos. So I'm kind of interested as to how or why.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Do you mean how he would have seen them?
He shouldn't have seen him, in my opinion, because he was on this case for Cast.
Right.
He shouldn't have seen him.
Like, totally not in his wheelhouse.
If that's true, he shouldn't have seen them, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
That actually really upsets me as somebody in the mental health field.
Mm-hmm.
This case is warped, you guys. And I mean everything about it.
Yeah. It continues to not make sense, even when we see stuff like written down like this.
We find out Yeah, every day we find out more. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand it. That's all I can say is I don't understand it.
I did want to get back to, there was one question that I got an answer to, and we never got around to it. But there was the farmhouse building.
Oh, the fraternity, yeah.
Yeah, it is the agricultural fraternity, whatever it is. That is exactly what that building is.
Yeah, there's two. There's the one on the one side is the one on the left is the fraternity building, I think. But the other one I think is like where they do their things at for the
Mm.
you know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, they shake hands and light candles. Yeah.
whatever they yeah,
Mm-hmm.
whatever you want to call it, but yes, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's the one that Pete said he went to that night. Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we were talking about how it wasn't if they had lost their chapter. So, but the building still needs to function. Like you're not just going to lose your chapter and nobody lives there at all. Somebody has to run water.
Yeah, right, right. Yeah, that's a good point, SRB. He's the one that mentioned particular photos, so it's obvious that he's seen them. At
Mm-hmm.
least, you know what I mean? Again, I just don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. If you're, in my opinion, if you're brought on board for a specific thing, that should be the only thing you're involved in. Because look what has happened now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hi,
Hey,
Dago.
welcome back, Brian.
I'm driving, but hopefully I want to say something real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
You know how, over the last since videos have been more and more exposing police misbehavior over the last
Oh,
I want to.
a good couple years, yeah. Oh, you froze, buddy. Can you hear me? He is froze up. Try going out and coming back, Brian. Let's try it again.
It's the phone thing, because ever since I switched to my computer, you noticed I haven't been have to do that.
Right. Mikey's in the house.
Hi, Mike. Ha!
That's funny to me. There we go. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you just fine. I don't know why it keeps kicking me out. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm driving.
Probably. So what were you saying?
So the videos have been exposing bad police behavior over the last roughly
Right.
25 years, right?
Right. Yeah, yeah.
And we still, as a nation, we still haven't done anything about it. We see it over and over and time again. And my only point is, Cy Ray can take a flying leap because he's along with that program. He's along with that thin blue line, and let's protect whoever. And until we make these people accountable for their jobs,
I agree. Yes, sir. Absolutely. They can't talk about it even if you're pointing it out like Cy was saying he's doing. You can point it out all you want. You need to do something about it now. Pointing it out is just pointing out the obvious. We already know. Now fix it. You know what I mean? I agree with you, Brian, if you can still hear me. What's up, Moto? Good to see you, buddy. There is definitely something needs done. And it's been yeah, you're right. The last 25 years. I get it. Like all the stuff that we've seen going back, it's definitely gotten way, way, way worse too. It's not getting any better. The more we show it, it seems like the more it gets worse. I can imagine that it would, Nikki. I'm really curious to see if he does this. And even though I said I probably wouldn't watch him do another interview, if he goes with Lana, I have to watch that one because I know what Lana's going to do.
Oh, that's a not. You can't miss that. You can't miss that.
She will not let him do what he does. She won't.
No, she'll have and so I love the custody queens. They did a great job. We already talked about that. But at the
Yeah.
same time, they're like, "Will you be on our show?" That's their show. They can't be rude to the person they invited to their show. So even when they have those looks on their faces that we all see, and you know that they're like, this is super questionable, sir. We'd like to dig in, but we can't be. They can't.
Yeah.
Whatever. But Lana's not going to put up. Lana wouldn't put up with it, because it's a different format. Because she has a different format, she can do that.
Oh,
Agreed.
well, like I said, she's just like the I don't even know how to explain it, but yeah, she won't. He'll say something and she'll do. And again, I'm not saying that the custody queens didn't do a good job. They did a great job considering, but she will drag things from him. He'll say something and she'll demand that he gives a follow up answer to it. That's just how she is. So
Yeah, she'll have follow up questions directly related to whatever he's saying and just keep going at it until she gets the answer, which is exactly what we would want in a good interview.
Agree. Yeah, totally,
yeah.
Kino. They were totally caught off guard because they thought he was going to say the things that they'd read in his document. They thought he was going to come there and agree with what he said.
Except for them asking things that they shouldn't have asked about things that were not in his wheelhouse.
Yeah,
Right.
I think they threw him off. They were like ready with questions, and then it was like, whoa, we got sidelined by talking about, because he had a script, y'all. He had a script, or else we wouldn't be able to joke about how he said the same things 5 times. Like it was almost like
Oh,
a drinking game. Like, pattern of life again. You know?
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, he talks like a politician or something.
Totally.
Well, and I think watching some of the stuff, I agree with you, Kino. Um, I think they were a little surprised with some of his answers, watching their faces, and I was like, shit. I mean, wow, that is a little wild. So,
Yeah, I was Sam's eyebrows sometimes. She was like, huh? No.
yeah. The AG frat. Hold on a minute. The AG frat checked smoke on 11, or no, Linda Lane 1320 camera on 5 to 6. Oh, you mean to see about the smokestack if it's burning? Okay, I got you. Let me see if I can see that real quick.
I'm
That
gonna
was brought up.
I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. But thank you so much,
Well, okay then.
Diego.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you as always for joining me. I always appreciate you guys popping up here and hanging out with me, keeping me company as we break these things down.
I was
Yeah,
going to get off too. I was hoping Moto would come in here and close the show out with you.
I know. I don't know where he's at.
Oh, it's all right. I
But
can do it. I can do it. I appreciate you both very much.
awesome. Thank you so much. Have a good evening,
You
everyone.
too.
Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Dago. You guys have a great
Yes,
day.
you too. Both of you. Thank you again.
All right. Bye.
Let me see if I can find this. John 1320 Linda Lane Cam. What time did you say? I shouldn't have taken it down. Where'd it go? 5 to 6. Okay. One minute. Hang on. So is it over here? Right there. Right there. Um, I'll be damned. There it is. Thank you, Bianca. Thank you, Christine. Yep, that's smoke. And if that's the same building, this is um the agricultural fraternity building that was supposed to be empty and not being used for anything. And it was brought up the other day that it was vacant. Why is there smoke coming out of it then? Meaning somebody kicked the furnace on. Yeah, Bubbly brought that up. That's who brought it up the other night. Yeah, that should not be doing that. Wonder what's going on in there and why. Thought my cough was a. Oh Jesus! I'm sorry. Kiss me. I don't know, you guys. What do you think about that? That's kind of if that's a vacant building, there should be the furnace should not be running. Great spot to get rid of evidence. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the type of furnace it has. Like, did they kick that thing on? Is it if it's an old school furnace? Did they kick it on to burn shit in it? That's the bingo. Very interesting point. Yeah, I didn't watch Bubbly way back then, but good to know though. Good to know. Bubbly's always been on top of things. She knows a lot too. On point for sure. Right, burning clothes, and if it's hot enough, maybe murder weapons. You know what I'm saying? That could be too. Maybe you need to turn it on to keep pipes from freezing. Good point, Kino. I hope I'm saying your name right. Yeah, good point. Again, but it's definitely something to think of. You know, depending on the type of furnace it is, it looks like a large building. So if it's the type that you would light a fire in, you know what I'm saying? Like an incinerator, that would be interesting. It's putting off a hell of a lot of smoke though, like that one back there is. Thank you, Miss Bianca. It could be. That's a good call, Sophie. Could be. Yeah, it was vacant. But if you don't want it's wintertime and you don't want the pipes to freeze, you would kick the furnace on rather than having to clean up the mess. I don't know. It's a thought either way. Good call, John. It's not the smokestack. Smoke is from in front of farm over here. Oh, it's coming from in front of it. Where'd it go? What the hell? Hold on. There it is. Well, that looks like it's coming out of some kind of the roof of something. That's way back there, though. That one is, but that looks like it's coming out of the roof. Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking too. After that was brought up, it's a good thought. Is it smoke or could it be steam? I mean, you see how this one back here is kicking? It looks like it. It's hard to say, but then it dissipates like right there. Where'd it go? If they're running that, shouldn't it be running the whole time? Something's not right there. Hold on. 5 to 6 a.m. Oh, there it goes again. Okay, so maybe it kicks on and off like a furnace does. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to think on it, but it's interesting. Never thought of that before. Leave it to Bubbly. hot water heater and cold outside, right? But it is a convenient time. Someone said it's from a dumpster. No, it looks like it's coming out of the roof, John, right there, like a stack. I think if I'll be honest with you, in my opinion, this, and I'm just saying, I know this is an IR cam, but that smoke would be a lot darker than it is. Okay, if they were burning an actual fire, it would show up darker. That's just from my experience. Yeah, it is convenient for sure that it's on and the building's vacant, but I don't know. It's an interesting call either way. Mikey said, "I call bullshit." I highly doubt it. Can you imagine someone being watchman on start to furnace when it gets? I mean, I know we do that around here when it gets cold. Any vacant houses that are here that they do run the furnace in them because if the pipes burst, that's a hell of a mess. Steam tunnels under U of I, but not out there. I don't know. I don't know anything about how they run things, obviously, but let me check something here. Did you send me, Christine? You said you sent me something. Is it in email or did you send it to me through Discord, dear? I guess I could probably just look. Excuse me. One minute. Let me check the Discord. Where did you send it, Christine? I can't find it either place. What was I going to say about? Oh, thank you for reminding me, JC. So that's a big issue for me, and it has been. When I realized, I don't know why I didn't catch it in the very beginning of the case. You don't. Okay, here's my problem with this. He was responding to a non-breather. Okay, and he was in a hurry, saying, "Where's she at? Where's she at?" And he got out of the vehicle and he grabs the defibrillator. Okay, and he goes running in the house. He sets it on the ground before he goes to the room. Somebody explain to me how or why that happened. That's not how that works. You don't not approach a victim when grabbing something like that. You take it, you use it. He didn't even take it in the room. He left it in the hallway outside. Oh, okay, Christine. It didn't show up, I don't think. Not there yet. Yeah. You don't do that. So the only way you would do something like that when you don't attempt to work a patient is if you know that there's nothing that can be done no matter what. They didn't know that when he got there, okay, because he hadn't seen them yet. So why did he set it down in the hallway before he went in the room? That's a huge problem for me. And this is okay, there's the answer in my opinion. That's the only thing that makes that make sense. That he already knew. I even looked at protocol. This is why I said I wanted to talk about this. I went and looked up protocol for EMS in the state of Idaho, which I knew was going to be the same, but I did it anyway just to check. And it's the same protocol. You do not you when you approach a patient, you start working them. You don't stop until you can't stop or until you have to stop. That's how it works. Same thing here. Okay? It's everywhere. It's the same protocol no matter what. I wish Troy was in here right now. I mean, I understand. Yeah, okay. That might have something to do with it, but I don't know. He dropped it though before he even hit the hallway. Like right there at the head of the hallway, he dropped it. I don't know. That just bothers me. You're a paramedic, aren't you, Kales? So I mean, you know what I'm saying, but the smell thing, I guess that would make some sense. Ah, I got it. Thank you, Christine. 1 minute.
Dispatching Moscow Law ambulance for unconscious.
And what did you want me to do with this? Right. So you know why, unless it's obvious injury that is incompatible. Okay, you're right. You are right. But he didn't see her yet. You see what I'm saying? He had not seen her or Ethan yet. He took the defibrillator, in he went, and he didn't even get to see her before he dropped it. They're doing okay. Thank you. If he would have walked in the bedroom and then dropped it, that'd be a different story. But he dropped it before he even got down the hall. That's what my problem is, pretty much. What's up, Christine? Yeah, I mean, I I don't know how bad the smell was, guys. That's the thing that I'm questioning because I don't know that it was that horrible at that point. I'm sure there was smell. Don't get me wrong. Hey, JJPP. Don't get me wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. It bothers the hell out of me. I got it, Christine. It's up on screen. Can you hear me? Unless they saw the victims already. I do. I was adding to what you said about. Oh yeah, right. I got you. Thank you. Um, they probably sent the. They probably both picked up the call at the same time, Terry. EMS was already dispatched. It's right here. I have it right here. What she sent me. Is this it right here, Christine? Hold on.
It's 1122 King Road.
1 minute. This is radio traffic.
I was paging and copied 170. What was the second unit going en route?
46.
I copy. Multiple RPs on the phone advising a roommate on scene is passed out, not waking up, believes they got drunk last night, and states something about a male being in the room with them, trying to get further. Units responding, RPs advising the patient is not conscious, not breathing.
Copy, not conscious, not breathing. Moscow 46 out.
Copy.
13, I think we have a homicide. 1370.
70, 107, I relayed it.
Multiple and 13 is out.
Copy.
1370, information. 2 college age people appearing both to be deceased.
Lots of blood. I copy. Make sure EMS is there. DRT. Yeah, they're DRT. Copy, start walking it down. 7153, keep bringing my camera. For my flip around, where's it located? Got it. Copy. Launch 113 there.
113, I copy. And just checking, did you want EMS to continue in or stage until otherwise notified?
We can stage.
I copy, stage.
4613. We're going to be clearing the house. It's not 100% empty. Copy. Make sure you get everybody's name. Welcome. 13105 is our on call today. Copy. Thank you. 13, we have 2 additional deceased on the 3rd floor. I copy. Los Angeles, we have footprints coming out the back and open door. 13 copies. 13 said 1 corner is notified. Los 36 will attach.
Fine.
Los. Good birth. Yeah, threat out.
Confirming the middle with the radio cut out.
Hey, so.
Cameron, I really think you need some help.
Lily Gotch?
Dispatching Moscow Law Ambulance for unconsciousness, 1122 King Road.
7-0 en route.
Okay, am I supposed to scroll this whole thing down or? Yeah, that's a question too. That is a question too. Who answered that call for 12 seconds? Snapchat call.
Cameron, I really think you need some help.
Lily Gotch? Ronnie Gibbs? Patrick Knight? Brandon Lorne? Adria Reed? Hannah Langford? Andy Claymore.
I'm sorry.
Hold on a minute.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
They say he's ancient. No one knows what he looks like, but legend has it. He preys on the young. He'll be your medicine. That's why he's called the pill.
I don't understand why any of this is happening, Cam. I'm your big sister. Should have protected you more.
We all die the same exact fate.
I know she is.
As soon as the police get so close, he just disappears.
Don't leave me.
Something is happening in this town. Why is no one allowed to talk about it?
Oh, okay. Now I get it. Brian Cole.
Nothing could matter. God, I wish something mattered.
Is that everything? Is that all of it, Christine? Oh, no, I never saw that. That's wild. Now that reminds me, guys, of I'm glad you sent that to me because um
So you don't have to really worry.
there was a movie that was put out. You guys remember this? I didn't. Okay. It was called Kill the Clones or Killing the Clones or something like that. This movie was put out November 12th, and then the murders happened the day after. And it this what was her name? Sarah Osborne was the name that was put on us. We figured this out last night on Crimes After Dark. And then that thing came down the day after. Thank you, Miss Bianca. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Don't go nowhere. All right. Sorry about that. Let me see. Oh. So what I was talking about was yeah, I saw that, Christine. It's okay. It just keeps going. Um, there's a whole lot to this, so what I was saying though is that movie being made, Kill the Clones or Killing the Clones or whatever the hell it was called. The word is that Jack Katovic made that movie or produced it or whatever you call it. Okay, but there was a I don't know if it was Snapchat or something that somebody made this girl that goes by the name of Sarah Osborne. Which do we know? Sarah Osborne is one of the women that was killed in the Salem witch trials. Okay, killing the clones. That's it. I have a pic. I have pics of chatter. Yes. Okay. So you know what I'm talking about then. So it was made by somebody who was running by the name Sarah Osborne, and yes, the Salem witch trial stuff. Okay, but the movie was up supposedly on the 12th and taken down. This happens on the 13th, and it was taken down at that point. And it's pretty wild, folks. From my understanding, I've never seen the movie, but I was told all about it. So I'm curious about that. Very curious about that because that's kind of weird. I mean, that's a crazy ass movie from my understanding. So I'm doing some digging on this now, trying to figure out where that went, who Sarah Osborne really is, and all that. So just saying. And to name yourself Sarah Osborne, as your handle on, I'm curious about that too, if that has anything to do with it. Yeah. The movie, from my understanding, was about we saw clips of it. Actually, hold on. I might have it. Lee was supposed to send it to me if he did. Let me check that. I forgot. I wanted to show that to you guys. 1 minute. Aha. Hold on. Okay. I'm glad you guys all didn't leave. I forgot all about this. So these are stills from the movie, I guess. Okay. And if you look, it's set up like the kitchen, and these are the people, and they're dragging people around. They killed these. They're killing. What it is, I think, is that it's a boyfriend. From the way it was explained to me, are you talking to me? Thank you, double JPP. Appreciate that. Hold on. Thank you very much for that. Uh, that that's what we don't that's what we don't understand. It was U of Idaho Film Club, and he still makes videos. Okay. Yeah, it's just weird that it was taken down and it was based off of this. Like, I guess the story is this boyfriend had to kill all the clones of his girlfriend or something like that. That's how it was explained to me. And there's so many of these clips. These are all stills from it. There's like somebody told me that it was to mimic the or that the murders mimicked this. I'm not saying I believe that. I'm just telling you what I was told. But you see, there's a gun involved, and there's these people getting killed. They show all of these. There's somebody being chloroformed, it looks like, and then strangled, and it's wild. If you can see, it's hard to put these together. But these are the frames. It was sent to me by. That's the only way they had it was by the frames. But it gets weirder. Let me show you something else. Hold on. There's these scenes too. Okay. And this girl, it's weird because this girl kind of looks like Xana. It's still not the weirdest part. This is the strangest part of the whole thing. It says, Sarah Osborne, 184. Okay, so I have a serious question. My cousin wants to make a movie with these girls. It's gonna be called Killing the Clones. In the movie, he is going to have to kill all the clones in a house and their creators, whether it's strangle, neck snap, down, stab, or smother. Now he asked me what to do with them once they're dead. I suggested asking them to have either spandex and sports bra or short shorts and a tank top. Tell me which one's better. Dressing in this will allow him to undress them. How should I ask these ladies? Or he asked these ladies. So this is the girl that I guess people believe might be this Sarah Osborne. And it's this picture was photoshopped with her and her. It's weird, folks. It's fucking weird. And like I said, there was another one of these, okay, that this Sarah Osborne said something to I think it was to Kaylee. It said that aged well. You're dead, 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 or something like that. And I was like, what? Yeah. This was but this was photoshopped into this. I don't know. What I was made to understand last night is that she did this. I don't know for sure, but that's what I was made to understand last night. Is that it's believed that she is the one that photoshopped herself into the photograph with Dylan. So I don't know. I need to know more. Is what my question is. It was Maddie. Foxy Blackbird says the people they showed you don't exist. Jack K, aka Jacob Ferris, content creator out of Boise, related to ex Super Bowl pass Jim Ferris they use. Okay. Okay, Terry. I agree with you, Cap. Oh, no problem, Mary. I understand. I'm just curious. I want to do a little digging on this because it really piqued my interest last night because I'd never heard of that, you guys. I never heard of that movie. My understanding again is that the movie was posted till the 12th, on the 12th, and then the murders happened on the 13th. And then the movie, of course, that was all taken down and scrubbed. But I'm just like, what the hell is going on? So I'm just really curious. Different people and altered their faces. Right. I'm lost, completely lost. So if anybody knows anything about this, I want to know. I want to know what the hell this was about, who's involved, what the deal is. Yeah, it happened. It was made before the murder cap. It was posted on the 12th. The murders happened on the 13th. Now, it's listen. I do believe in coincidences, but come on, y'all. There's so many of them. It's just weird. All I know is what I seen from Michael Adario. But what did you see there, my dear? Tell me. Yeah, that's wild. Is all I'm saying. When I found that out last night, I was kind of floored because I never heard that, and I've been on this case since like day one. You guys, how did I never hear about that? I understand it was taken down, but I don't know. Yeah, she is pretty white. What did you see from Michael Adario's Bianca? Oh, are you talking about that other film? Sunshine is the best disinfectant. That one. It's a satire and parody. Oh yeah, we talked about that, Witchy. They took and moved everything out of her room, moved everything around, and then they put it all back. They said the best and closest they could get to it. I can't click on a link in here, Bianca. You have to send to me in the Discord, hon. There's a few parts to it. I see he's got these blow up, Moscow, Idaho, a crypto collapse. Sunshine is the best disinfectant. Your own private Moscow. He's got a lot. Welcome to Idaho. Oh shit. Hey, what is this? Has anybody ever followed any of this stuff? This I haven't seen any of his stuff. It's stuff of that a piece of that one thing. Conspiracy of silence. Hold on a minute. Let's check this out real quick.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
When the truth is indigestible. Some of the victims' families initially pushed for full transparency, even appealing to the President of the United States and state politicians, demanding the release of documents after 2.5 years. But over time, contradictions began to emerge. When Ethan Chapin's parents conducted a private autopsy, they later stated that portions of the findings were not for public consumption. This stood in contrast to other victims' families who continued calling for complete transparency and full disclosure. At the same time, troubling claims surfaced. One victim was reportedly targeted. Another was reportedly a confidential informant. Then came the disturbing physical realities. Xana Kernodle was reportedly stabbed 67 times, covered in blood with some of her fingers nearly severed, conditions that would have been immediately apparent to anyone entering the room that she was deceased. Ethan Chapin, a 6-foot, 4-inch male, was found lying on his back, diagonally across a small bed. Ethan's head wasn't visible and appeared to be between the bed and the south wall. There was some blood cast off and what appeared to be arterial blood spray above where Ethan's head was located. The medical examiner reportedly received Ethan's body in 2 parts, upper and lower. Madison Mogan had multiple stab wounds. The comforter was so...
Okay, that is not true. I don't know where that comes from about the body being separated. I've never seen that, heard that. It's not in the autopsy at all, so that's not true. No disrespect to him, but that's not true.
Soaked in blood and a pool of blood was still present. Kaylee Goncalves was described as having wounds characterized as experimental, with possible evisceration. Her face was completely disfigured and was stabbed several times. I was unable to comprehend exactly what I was looking at while trying to discern the nature of the injuries. These details raise serious questions about whether a single individual, armed with one weapon, could carry out an attack of this magnitude on 4 victims located on different floors within the alleged time frame, while leaving no blood trail and no transfer blood onto the perpetrator's clothing, car, or apartment. The truth may be difficult to accept. But the inconsistencies continue to demand answers. And when silence replaces answers, doubt takes hold. When the truth is indigestible, it creates a conspiracy of silence.
The call we took from our kids who were there, and 2 a.m. is a dark hour, I can tell you that. The things that are being said are 100% not true. There's not drugs involved. There's not some weird love triangle.
Contrary to reports from neighbors claiming it was a calm early Sunday morning.
This came out April 8th of this year, so it's like 3 months old, Mikey.
At 2:27 a.m. a spine-chilling scream pierces the silence. According to James Patterson's book, One Night in Idaho, Dylan is positively screaming and shouting something like, "I can't believe someone would do this." Maisie, Chapin, has never much liked Dylan. She's histrionic, in Maisie's view, and Maisie is irritated of it. "Shut the fuck up," Maisie says to Dylan. "It's really annoying." Cara Kernodle, the mother of Xana Kernodle, initially said she was unaware of anyone who would want to harm her daughter. Later, however, she stated that a particular female hated Xana and suggested that investigators should take a closer look at her. That raises an important question. Who was the woman she was referring to when she said someone hated Xana?
All I know is I was 7 miles away when it happened, and she wasn't feeling that good. It was 11:30, and I almost went over to Susanna's to say, and I would have been sitting right there on that couch, and you wanted to deal with me. They would have had a chance, and I regret that. I regret not going.
Jeff Kernodle and his daughter, Jasmine, arrived at the crime scene around 2 p.m., roughly 2 hours after the 911 call. They told officers they had been trying to reach Xana but were unable to contact her. They were taken to the Moscow Police Department, where they were informed that Xana was deceased, and Jeff and Jasmine became very upset and were crying heavily. I asked Jeff and Jasmine when the last time they communicated with Xana was. Jasmine stated she texted with Xana on Friday, November 11, 2022, at approximately 5 p.m. Jasmine said the text messages were brief and were not of any substance. Jeff stated he texted Xana on Friday, November 11, 2022, at around 3:40 p.m., and she responded stating she was at work. Jeff then told me he last spoke with Xana on the phone on Friday, November 11, 2022, at approximately 9:40 p.m., when they spoke about going to the WSU football game. However, in his later victim impact statement, Jeff Kernodle described speaking with Xana around 11:30 p.m. Saturday night. He said she wasn't feeling that good, and that he even considered driving to Moscow to be with her, but decided against it because he had been drinking. This raises an important question. Why wasn't that late-night call mentioned during the initial interview? If Xana was simply sick, Ethan was already there to take care of her. Jeff's concern suggests something more serious may have been going on. This omission lends weight to rumors of a confrontation earlier that night involving Ethan, Xana, and members of the Sigma Chi fraternity. If Xana was frightened enough to call her father, and Jeff was concerned enough to consider driving over, that information could have provided investigators with an important early lead, making the omission all the more significant.
And then he woke up in the morning. I said probably around 9. Maybe earlier, I'm not really sure. I didn't sleep much. Yeah. And then came into the room. Okay. And then I think, and she sounded pretty scared. She said there was somebody in her house last night. They ran downstairs and locked himself in a room because she saw somebody in her house and she only sees nose in his chin or something like that. And then she was freaking out. She wanted us to go over there. So we got our stuff and went over there.
If accurate, Lyndon Beck's account directly contradicts statements from Hunter Johnson, Bethany Funk, and Dylan Mortensen. Beck said he was told at 9 a.m. that Dylan was freaking out after seeing someone in the house the night before and that he and most likely Hunter Johnson went over at that time. If true, this raises serious questions about the timeline and could undermine the credibility of the witnesses and the circumstances surrounding the 911 call made at 11:59 a.m. that morning. Epilogue: what we are asked to ignore. Ignore that Stacy Chapin said her children called her from the scene and told her Ethan was gone, and that 2 a.m. is a dark hour for all. Ignore that the reported 2:27 a.m. spine-chilling scream appears to support her statement. Ignore Jeff Kernodle's conflicting statements, first saying in initial MPD interview that day of the crime that he last spoke with Xana on Friday, then later claiming Xana wasn't feeling well around 11:30 p.m. that Saturday and he considered driving over, while ignoring persistent rumors of a Sigma Chi altercation that left Xana frightened. Ignore Lyndon Beck reportedly waking up around 9 a.m. apparently by Hunter Johnson and being told Dylan was freaking out and going to 1122 King Road at that time. Ignore the allegation that Dylan Mortensen was not in a prolonged frozen shock phase during the 8-hour delay, but instead was allegedly texting, using social media, and deleting content. Ignore that these timelines are difficult to reconcile with the probable cause affidavit, which never placed Brian Koberger at the house, never established stalking, and never showed a connection to the victims, while others with potential motive, means, and opportunity were nearby. Ignore the contradictions. Ignore the unanswered questions. Because when too much must be ignored, silence fills the gaps. When the truth becomes indigestible, it creates a conspiracy of silence.
Okay. I'm going to have to go look at some of this stuff because I've never really looked at this stuff. Interesting. All right, guys. I'm sure you guys are sick of this at this point. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you for the panel guests for joining me as well. I'm probably going to jump into the Discord general voice chat if anybody is interested. And if not, it's all good. I'm just here by myself, so I have nothing else to do. Other than that, again, folks, thank you very much. I really appreciate you guys joining us tonight. Thank you for the donations today. Very much appreciated. And memberships. You guys are amazing. Thank you to my moderators for sticking around as long as you did. You guys rock. I love you. Hopefully I'll see some of you guys. And if not, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. And please don't change a thing, because that is truly what I love about you all, is who you are, being you. See you guys very soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the Tru Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.